This is Match Game 74, production number 0143. Air date to be announced, VT Yard 11974, take one. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Meredith McRae, Richard Dawson, Marshall Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Are you ready? Yes, sir. Splendid. Listen, when is your Dean Martin show playing?
When?
When? Soon, right? This is February. Next month, is it?
Next month.
You did a roast, did you?
Yeah, I did, and we did some vegetables and a very nice
Look forward to seeing that because, as
thank
you all
you.
know, Richard Dawson is a funny fellow indeed.
Oh,
and now, here are two players, Cheryl Gibbons and Julie Roach. Hello, ladies. You know how it ended last time? It ended in the middle of round one, right? You finished 3, and we have a question for you. You cool and calm and collected?
Cool and calm, yeah.
And how about you, Julie? Got it all together?
I'm collected, yes.
All right, we'll get to you, ladies, right after we get to this message of interest to one and all concerned. Here we go. Middle of round 1. Julie's finished her question. And Cheryl, we've got this for you. Everybody plays.
Sir.
The bowling champion said,
Yes?
I'll tell you my secret, boys. Before a big game, I always blank my thumb. The bowling champion said that. Before a big game, I always blank my thumb.
What was the first part of that question?
The bowling champion said this. I'll tell you my secret, boys. Before a big game, I always blank my thumb. You finished. Why do you ask?
I just like to hear you talk.
All right. Everybody finished down here?
Orson's just doing a novel.
He's writing another book.
He's writing a book of the
He
month.
has written another
I got
book.
it changed.
All right, Cheryl. I'll tell you my secret, boys. Before a big game, I always
Exercise my thumbs.
exercise my thumb, she said. Oh, the audience is groaning at that answer, Cheryl. We'll find out if their groans are justified or not right now. Exercise.
Exercise, exercise. We must do our exercise.
He can probably rub his stomach and pat his head at the same time.
He's a very insecure bowler, and he sucks his thumb.
He sucks his thumb. That's the answer the audience likes.
It swells up, and he can't get it in the hole in the bowl, and he loses.
Brett?
That's what I do before I come on this show. I suck my thumb. But bowlers don't do that.
They don't. What do they do?
They polish their thumbs, so they'll be all polished up.
They polish their...
Shut up.
No, that's fair. Charles?
You know what time this ward goes to lunch? Sucks the thumb.
Sucks the thumb. Exercise, the answer Cheryl's looking for. Meredith, what have you got?
When I was a little girl, I used to have this blanket that I called a sit-on. I carried it around with me all the time, and I went,
Security blanket.
Suck my thumb.
That's right. Okay. And Richard, what have you
When
said?
I was very small, I used to suck my bowling ball. All good bowlers grease their thumb.
Grease their thumbs. So it slides out easily.
Well, thank
okay. Marcia, what do you say?
Well, I speak as a bowler with the
Are
trophy.
you a bowler?
I have a trophy.
No
yes.
kidding.
Yes,
But
I
not
do.
for bowling.
Sport at the bowling alley.
Okay, Marcia.
Actually, he powders his thumb, and he wears a little lipstick, but other than
Powders his thumb and wears a little lipstick. So you didn't do well with that at all. Let's go to round 2 and see what happens here. Julie, make a selection.
B, please.
G wants B3. Marcia, you do not play. Charles does not play. Orson does not play. The
I
other...
play.
No, yes, you do. You do.
See, I have to tell
Tony
him every
said,
time.
that restaurant serves a submarine sandwich so authentic, it even has a blank. Tony said, that restaurant serves a submarine sandwich so authentic, it even has a... Finished? You're the best, Richard.
I'm finished. I'm finished.
You're second best. All right.
That is
All right,
not
here we
terrible.
go.
That is-
Everybody ready? Julie, Tony said that restaurant serves a submarine sandwich so authentic, it even has a
Periscope.
periscope. Periscope. The audience thinks that's a good answer.
Yeah,
Brett,
right.
what do you say?
Orson said he didn't like my answer.
What is your
It's one of
answer?
the worst answers I've ever seen to any question.
On any
It's
show.
a submarine sandwich.
Ah.
It's made in an Italian delicatessen, right?
Yeah.
That's why it's called a submarine.
Right. Let's see this dumb
It's so
answer.
authentic. It even has an Italian in it.
You're right, Orson. Dumbest answer we've ever had in the history of show
Does
business.
the audience know that most of those answers are coming out in hardcover bookstores?
All right, Meredith. We're looking for Periscope. At least she is.
Well,
Julie's looking for that answer.
I have never been on a submarine, and I really had a time trying to think what that thing was called, and I said it was a periscope.
Hey, Periscope is a match. For Julie, you're up to 4 now. Richard?
Although Orson is just a guest here, I must take defense because Brett is a very wonderful, warm
Oh, she is.
human being.
Right.
If you take the word of the Krupp family.
Periscope is another match for Julie. And Marcia matched last time, so you're up to 5. And now you've got your work cut out for you here, Cheryl. You need 5 to tie, 6 to win. This is it. Are you ready?
See, I'm not well.
Everybody plays.
Yes.
Things to do today.
Yes.
1, buy little leash for cat. 2, buy bigger leash for dog. 3, buy great big leash for blank. Okay. Lower tier is ready, upper tier. Everybody understood the question?
Yes.
Good.
No.
Okay. Waiting for Charles. There, he's ready. Cheryl. Did you think about this? 1, buy a little leash for cat. 2, buy bigger leash for dog. 3, buy great big leash for
Husband.
husband. Good answer, I guess. Husband, she says. You need 5 to tie, 6 to win. Orson.
I wouldn't have thought a sweet girl like that would have said a despicable thing like that. Otherwise, I would have put it. I put bear.
Big Bear. Okay, got to match everybody else to stay in the game, Cheryl. Brett. Husband
The
is the answer.
only thing I would get a big leash for Jack Clugwood would be not to tie him down, but to hit him with it and drive him away. Now, I said something sensible. I said Italian. No, I didn't. I said elephant.
Big leash for elephant, no match there, so that means Julie wins the game. Congratulations, Julie. Good to come down. Hello there. So that means you've got $100. You stand by for a moment. We've got to say goodbye to Cheryl Gibbons here. You're not leaving empty-handed. How much are you leaving with, you know?
$2,850.
That's right. I'm very happy for you, Cheryl. Goodbye, Cheryl. Cheryl Gibbons, ladies and gentlemen. Splendid, my dear. Okay, we've got to do a little business here with the folks out there, and then we hope we're going to do a little business with you, okay? Here's a little business, folks.
GSN presents Behind the Blank. Gene Rayburn hosted 13 TV shows. Was his first show The Match Game, Hollywood Squares, To Tell the Truth, or The Sky's the Limit? Stay tuned for the answer. What was Gene Rayburn's first TV hosting job? The correct answer is D, The Sky is the Limit. Gene also substitute hosted on Tattletales and To Tell the Truth. He just loved to fill in the blanks. Stay tuned for more of that 70s hour on GSN.
Okay, Julie Roach here has won her first game. She's got $100. Now she's going to have a go at over $5,000. We wish her well.
Thank you.
Ready? Okay, Julie, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Falling blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match that answer. Second, $250. Third, $100. Okay, now, which celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Richard.
That's your
Richard.
falling star.
Falling Star. There's one.
Meredith.
Well, falling star was my first response. Falling tree.
Falling Tree.
Name of an Indian girl, I think.
An Indian lady. And Marcia. Have you got one?
Falling down.
falling down. Okay, you got falling tree, falling star, and falling down. Now, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own if you'd like. What would you like to do?
I'll go with star.
You go with star, falling star. Catch a falling star and put it... All right, that's the one we're looking for. Falling star. Do you think it's up there? Well, we're going to find out right now. First, may we see the $100 response. Falling rocks.
I had rocks.
That's worse than
Did
my
you have
answer.
rocks?
Yeah.
Down,
They didn't call on
okay.
it.
Still looking for falling star. Here is the $250 response. Falling down is the one that Marcia gave you.
Falling down.
Last chance for falling star, Julie. Here is the $500 response. Star it is, you got it. Congratulations. I know you're excited. You're jiggling my microphone.
I saw a second one.
What's that? All right, there it is. It's okay now. I'm very happy for you. You got the $500? That means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount now, or bing, $5,000. Remember, you got to match one celebrity. It has to be exact. Choose one now, please.
Richard.
Good old Richard.
Isn't that sweet?
Because I've done so well this week. That's why they choose me.
All right, Richard will get ready to write, and you face me if you would, please. Here is the $5,000 question. Navy blank. Now, he is finished. Julie, you give us your response to that. Navy...
Blue.
Navy blue is her answer. You think she's right. You think she's right. We're going to find out right now, Richard. For $5,000, may we see your response, please?
Well, you know, when I guessed star, she hugged you and did nothing to me at all.
Right.
Not even a peck on the cheek.
Really?
So, I mean, there's no incentive for me to do anything, right?
Ooh,
So I
sorry to
put
hear.
blue anyway.
Well, Julie, you now have $5,600. You got a perfect round going here, and I know you're very excited, and you can use the money, right? What, are you getting cramps there? What are you going on? Money gives her stomach cramps. What are you going to do with your money? I say you're gonna buy an oxygen tank, I think. That's what she's gonna do, part of it. Well,
From Richard.
oh, there's the winning card. You can take that and frame it, and we wish you well. As we introduce another player, Julie, here comes Virginia Shook. Hello there, Virginia. Virginia, you know Julie Rose?
Yes, congratulations.
How are you, Virginia?
I am fine.
We're happy to meet you. Are you happy to be here?
I believe so. Well, yeah.
Good.
Yes, I am.
Where are you from and all that?
I'm from Torrance, where I live with my husband, Howard. Good. And two beautiful daughters.
Are those your daughters out there?
No, they're not.
Oh.
My mom and dad are down here.
Is that your mom and dad right there?
Right here on the corner.
The first row?
The
Yeah.
beautiful blonde-haired woman.
Oh, yes.
And the handsome gentleman next to her. By the way,
Okay.
I have to say,
Nice to have all of you here. And you got a lot of rooters here, and we wish both of you ladies well. Let's begin the game. Virginia, the challenger makes a selection.
my daughters told me to pick B.
Your daughter said B. Well, that's what we're going to do
They
for
ever
you.
lied to you before?
Not yet.
All right, here we go. It's an old Eskimo custom.
Oh,
that
yes, I know it is.
An old Eskimo custom that on their wedding night, the happy couple share their bed with a blank. It's an old Eskimo custom that on their wedding night, the happy couple share their bed with a... Don't think too hard, Brett. You're going to strain something.
Think of those little, well, never
No.
mind.
Just no clues there. Just go right ahead and put something on that card. All set over there now. Okay, Virginia, it's an old Eskimo custom that on their wedding night, the happy couple share their bed with a...
Terrible answer. Friend.
A what?
Friend.
A friend. She said a friend. They share their bed with a friend. That is an old Eskimo custom. What do you say there?
That's pretty
Well, I don't
weird,
know yet.
Virginia. That's disgusting.
A polar bear?
Yeah, well,
Polar bear?
Eskimo's best friend.
All right, Brett. Friend is the answer she's looking for.
You know, the answer I wanted to give was pelican. I didn't think of it until afterwards, but it didn't make any difference anyway.
Pelican.
Pelican, yeah. What do you say?
You know what a pelican is?
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to share my
It's
bed
a bird with a tuxedo on, right?
No. No, that's a penguin.
Oh, yes, very good, thank you.
What did you say?
I didn't say any of that.
What did you say any of that?
Seal.
Well, why do you do that all dumb explanation if you didn't say that? Oh, dear.
You know,
Charles.
it took her 3 years to learn tuna fish.
Seal. Friend is the answer Virginia's looking for. And what do you say, Meredith?
I was going to say polar bear, but I said with a husky sled dog.
A husky sled dog.
That's disgusting.
I used to sleep
Okay.
with 2 Great Danes.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, they keep you warm, don't they?
Yes.
Well, I
Richard?
wouldn't mind going to bed with a Great Dane. Someone like Liv Ullman. I said seal.
Seal. Friend is her answer. And what's yours, Marcia?
A seal that they know well.
A seal. A friendly seal. Okay, no match at all there, Virginia. And we've got a question for you coming up, Julie. But first, this is coming your way, friends. A message for you. Okay. Are you ready?
No.
No? You better be. This is for you.
Okay.
Everybody plays. Still in round one, second half of it. Gloria stopped the car because little Johnny was standing on the seat and blanking out the window. Gloria. She stopped the car because little Johnny was standing on the seat and blanking out the window. That's not necessarily what you... We're waiting for the upper tier. Okay, is everybody ready? Well, I don't think I am. Julie, what do you say? Gloria was stopped the car because little Johnny was standing on the seat and blanking out the window.
Tinkling.
She said tinkling. Did you hear her say
Peter Pan?
tinkling? You said tinkling, yeah. She's an adult lady. Tinkle is the word she used there. What do you say,
He
sir?
was trying to, but he wasn't tall enough, so he was just looking.
Just looking. Very good. Classy answer, Arson. All right, Brett.
Lousy person, but a classy answer. I said, well, every once in a while this comes up. I said making doo-doo. It actually belongs to Charles Nelson Riley.
All right. Making doo-doo for the Bevan audience is not tinkling, in case you didn't know that. No, it isn't. No, it is not. No. There will be no further discussion.
Oh.
Charles, out to...
I had. No, I said he was yelling out.
Yelling out the window. Another classy answer there. What are you going to class up the show, too?
Oh, I doubt it.
What do you say?
I said he was pee-peeing out there. I hope that's acceptable.
I guess it is. All right. I'm not driving that little kid around in my car, I'll tell you that. What do you say, Richard?
Is that what they call fluid drive?
Oh, dear.
I said leaning.
Attaboy. Splendid. Well done.
Thank you.
Trust the English.
Yeah.
Yes, Marcia.
He tinkled earlier.
Yelling. Obscenities, but yelling.
Yelling out the window. So, one match there, and now we'll go to round two and ask Virginia to make another selection.
I'll try B again.
B. Your daughter said do B. Okay. The airplane pilot leaned out the cockpit window to ask Jonathan Livingston Seagull for blank.
Directions to Secaucus. What the hell?
I think, hold on just a second here, folks. Orson was making a little joke, and I think it might lead some people to an answer,
Yeah,
and maybe
sorry.
one of our contestants. So we're going to throw that question out, and we're going to do another one.
No great loss, Gene.
No. So
Sorry, though.
what'll we do? You want to go to a commercial? All right, we'll straighten out this whole mess while we pass along this message, and it'll be like nothing ever happened. Ladies, there really isn't time to finish this round or even do half the round, so we'll ask both of you to come back next time, and we'll start fresh with round 2 with another question. We've thrown out that one, Virginia, because of the inadvertence, and it'll be even, Steven, okay? We'll see you then. Now, we'll look forward to seeing all of you next time. I meant to ask you more about working with Bob Newhart. You've had a long run with that, huh?
Bob who?
Is that fun doing that?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
And it's going to go on for a long time, is it?
I certainly hope so. It's been picked up for next year.
It has?
Yes.
Great already.
Unless
Terrific.
someone lied to me, which is possible.
Who would lie to you? A nice lady like you.
She was picked up for next year, too.
Well,
By Tall Marine at the farmer's market.
just for a month.
Of course.
Not a whole year.
I'm going to the movies right after the show tonight. I'm going to see a film I've seen 9 times already, and it's called The Killing of Sister George.
It's a marvelous film.
Yes, I'll see any film where Susanna York gets the girl.
And what are you doing after this show?
Well, I haven't decided. I'm going to Taiwan to do a movie, but I don't think I'm going after the show.
Really?
Yeah.
Now, you were doing something else other than the movie you made. You're going to do a nightclub act,
Yes,
aren't you?
I'm doing my nightclub act this coming week, the 7th, 8th, and 9th, in Detroit.
In Detroit.
And I should mention one other thing. That when you mentioned our film on Monday, the
Yeah.
name of it is Echo of a Massacre.
Oh, I didn't say
And
that.
I hope it'll be coming out soon. That
I do,
everyone
too.
goes to see it.
I'm going to go home and perform an exorcism on my cat. That's a terrible thing. She's possessed by a mouse.
He's got a cat possessed by a mouse. Gene Rayburn from Match Game 74. Join us next time. Thank you. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are the Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. And a supply of Aero Wax with acrylic and wax. For the ruggedness of acrylic, the rich, warm glow of wax in one great shine, Aero Wax. And no drip, good humor. Rich, creamy tasting ice cream, specially made to melt slow, drip less, good humor's good, clean fun. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy. Saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. Scoey Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Hattie Duke Aston, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded big money match game PM. And now here's the star of match game PM, Gene Rayburn.
What is going on out here?
Isn't he an usher from the Roxy?
No,
we always
he's not
stand
an
up.
usher. The Roxy, they tore down the Roxy years ago. Does that date you? He's a member. I'll find out who he is. Who the heck are you? Hello
we
there.
saw his uniform. We were impressed. We figured we better, just go.
Oh, I see. Well, that's very kind
Charles
of you.
has a medal.
I take it you're all
We're all
uptight
in the
and ready
troop.
to go on here.
Huh?
You're such a relaxed bunch. It's
You
really
don't think
didn't.
he's dressed different than the other people we've
Well,
had
no,
on?
I don't know anything about him. Let's welcome Jackie Dernberger and Corporal Colin Williams there. How are you? Good. Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about something about each of you. Boy, that really is handsome. Would you just stand up for a second and let's see the whole effect there. Oh, there's a yellow stripe down the trousers? Yeah. Yes. Okay. All right. There will be no moaning, please. Now, Corporal Colin Williams, right?
Correct,
Colin
yeah.
or Colin?
Yeah. Colin, or Colin.
Colin.
That's,
Yes.
the Americanized is Colin.
Where are you from, Corporal?
Well, Edinburgh. We're
You're
just
from
on
Edinburgh?
vacation. Yeah,
Yes.
we're on vacation.
You're on vacation?
And I'm looking around your Rockies.
Yes.
I do apologise. I'll speak slowly for you. I'm on vacation from
He's on
Edinburgh
vacation,
in Scotland.
he said. What's that? From the what?
Edinburgh in Scotland.
Yes. And what is the name of your organization?
The Royal Scots Dragoon Guards.
The Royal Scots Dragoon Guard. Dear me. Now, Corporal, whom or what do you guard?
Well, you know, booze. We guard at the castle, the Crown Jewels.
Oh.
Edinburgh Castle, the Edinburgh Scottish Crown
Okay.
Jewels.
Well, good luck to you, Corporal.
Thank you
nice
very
to have you
much.
with us.
I
let's
have a brother
find-
in that organization.
Yeah, sure you do.
Royal Scott.
Now, Jackie, let's find out about Jackie Dernberger.
Well, I'm a beautician, and I'm from Denver, Colorado originally. I'm
Yep.
now living in Ventura with my husband and our daughter, Michelle, age 2. And that's about it.
That's about it. Okay, good luck to both of you. I point out to you that you're going to be trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can. The winner will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Now, with my magic finger, I will push the button and ask Corporal Colin to make his selection, A or B.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. We're off and running. Clara created the world's most unusual balloon. She made it by pumping helium into her blank. Aren't you glad you came?
honey.
Terrific. He says Colin.
No, it's Colin. Colin is what you operate on, dear.
Oh, I
Colin
see.
is the
Colin.
name.
His name is
that
Colin.
right, Colin? The English.
Do you mind if we call you Colin? In America, you see, we say Colin over here. What do you say?
In England, you say
did you
Colin. Colin. You
Clara
say
created the world's most unusual balloon. She made it by pumping helium into her blank.
You look like a wayward banker.
Do I look like a banker?
A wayward banker.
Really? Just because
Yes.
the stripes go the wrong
Well,
way?
yes, your
Some go this way.
herringbone
Some go this way.
go kind of collie westward,
Yes.
as we say.
My herringbone goes both ways.
Yes.
We're waiting for Charles.
Little used expression.
Is this lady molesting you?
I used to
Once
go with
more,
a boy
huh?
called Colin. He said, I can't remember his last name. He said, Semi.
Clara created the world's most unusual balloon. She made it by pumping helium into her blank. Do you get the idea? Charles, we can't wait all day. Now we call on Corporal Colin Colin. Colin Colin Williams. Clara created the world's most unusual balloon. She made it by pumping helium into her...
Pants.
What?
Pants. Drawers, bloomers.
Oh, into her pants,
No,
drawers.
pants.
It's an old world idea, isn't it? They wear pants, drawers, or bloomers, do
Correct,
they?
yeah.
Yes, of course. He says pants, drawers, or bloomers. I mean, that's the idea.
Colin, you weren't depending on any of this money for your stay here, were you?
One never knows. All right, Scoy, let's see your answer.
I said bra.
Into her bra. She made it by pumping helium into her bra. All right, Brett, you're up. Yes, that's a very good answer. Bloomers is good. Bra is good. Now let's see if we get another great one.
Oh, it's a wonderful answer. did have to shorten, because you said blank. I thought you said blanks. So I had boobs, but you see, I shortened it to boobs.
Oh, naturally. What do you say?
Can I shorten it to boo? I said
I hope your wig
hot
falls
water
off.
bottle.
Hot water bottle. That would be an unusual balloon. She made the world's most unusual balloon. She made it by pumping helium into her pants, drawers, or bloomers.
Girdle bloomers.
Oh, girdle. Hey, how about that? Wow, what do you mean? You're very quick with the buzzer. Boo. You boo the producer. He's sitting right over there. Boo. Cut. Okay. Richard?
Right, Colin, I'm about to attempt to give you a match here, and I shall appeal to the judges because these are worn for the same reason. Pantyhose.
Yeah. Now, what do you say, Patty Deutsch?
Hello.
Hello.
I said she made a peculiar balloon by pumping helium into her late husband, Carl.
We'll have the doctor and the ambulance standing by as soon as the show's over, but you'll have to stay to the end of it. All right, are you ready? Okay, Jackie, this is your first round question. It goes like this. The bank teller said...
Yes?
He said, I think there's something wrong with this dollar bill. Instead of a picture of George Washington, this one has a picture of George Blank.
I got that one in a minute.
Instead of a picture of George Washington, this dollar bill has a picture...
First one finished.
First, you're the
I'm the
best.
best.
You're the best. I think there's something wrong with this dollar bill. Instead of a picture of George Washington, this one has a picture of George, and then you fill in that blank. Are you thinking about that, Jackie? All right. We'll be with you in a moment there. All right, upper tier is ready, and the lower tier is ready, so we come over to Jackie Dernberger. The bank teller said, blah, 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 blah. I think there's something wrong with this dollar bill. Instead of a picture of George Washington, this one has a picture of George...
Wallace.
George Wallace. Okay. She says George Wallace. Scully. All right. We'll just skip him. We'll go right to the next one.
Had the old boy let me go to school, I'd have learned how to spell his name.
Oh, dear. What do you say there?
I say Scully Mitchell's the cutest thing that ever came down the pike.
That's right.
I said George C. Scott.
George C. Scott. Okay.
He's a terrific little actor.
Yes. Yes. Now we come to Charles N. Riley.
Rather than get into a controversial and racial thing here on the show, I simply said Burns.
George Burns. Okay.
However, I do have things to say to the press.
No, that's enough. Cut. Bank teller said, I think there's something wrong with this dollar bill. Instead of a picture of George Washington, this one has a picture of George and she said Wallace.
I knew this was going to backfire on me sooner or later. I said raft because we teach our little kids, jokes. We have 5 kids, and the littlest one, when you say to him, who's the first president of the United States, he says George Raft. And it was funny when it came out of his mouth, but...
Yeah.
Well...
That's enough!
It's all right. The kid will own the station in the morning.
That's right. Now, Richard, we're up to
Myrna
you.
Loy was the first president.
No, not Myrna Loy.
I must have been wrong. I said Burns.
George Burns. So far the score's tied 1-1. And Patty?
I couldn't think of another George.
You couldn't?
No, so I said Monty Hall.
You are going downhill so fast.
Thank you.
So at the end of round 1, the score is 1-1. Round 2 follows round 1. Isn't that fascinating? Come back. Here we are. Round 2 coming up, scores 1-1. All right, now let me see. You went first last time, so you go first this time. You want A or B?
A, please.
A it is. Here we go. Everyone except Scully plays.
Could I go to the bathroom?
No. Not allowed. I told you to go before we left the house. How many times do I have to tell you?
I bet he doesn't even have a hanky.
Cool it. Now, wait a minute. Press on. Kevin said, I set the new world's record for roller coaster riding 3,000 times in a row. And the minute I got off, I set the new world's record for blanking. This fella said I set the new world's record for roller coaster riding. I did it 3,000 times in a row on the roller coaster, you see. Now, the minute I got off, I set the new world's record for blanking.
Whose question is this?
You don't play. Oh, this is for Jackie Dernberger. She's the one in the with the red dress.
The other one.
But you laying out
Her
this time.
sister.
All right, everybody ready? Got off to set the new world's record for, okay, there we go. Now, Jackie, Kevin said I set the new world's record for roller coaster riding 3,000 times in a row, and then the minute I got off, I set the new world's record for blanking.
Being sick. Throwing up.
Sick.
Barfing.
I don't understand you. She says being sick and that got nothing. As soon as she said barfing, they go, yeah! All right, Brett, you're up first.
For what?
As soon as I got off, I said the New World's
for
ready
answering the question, why didn't you say so? I said for throwing up.
Throwing up? All right. That's one for you, Jackie. Charles?
I use the New English spelling, throwing up.
Throwing up, all right. Two for you, Jackie. And you, ma'am.
I used upchucking.
Upchucking, of course. Now, Richard.
I used the Latin L barfing.
L barfing.
I'll save you. She said Monty Hall.
Okay, well, we'll just skip you. No. You have a terrific winning answer there.
Well, it's a little-known Elizabethan expression.
What does it say?
Whoopsing.
Whoopsing, yeah, of course. So, well, you can't do better than that. You have matched every celebrity up there, Jackie, and that means that Corporal Colin Williams has his work cut out for him now. Are you ready to have a go at this? All right, listen carefully now. Rocco
Yeah.
has been on a chain gang so long. Take that one guy out, rehearse him. He's been on a chain gang so long that every night, before he goes to bed, Rocco blanks his ball. Everybody except Richard. All right. Yes, or not. He's been on the chain gang so long that every night before he goes to bed, Rocco blanks his ball. He's been on the chain gang a long time, you see.
Yes.
And he has a ball and chain attached to his foot. That's what the chain gang is.
Yes.
I'm sorry about this question, but what the heck? That's two for...
Doesn't bother me.
Oh, all right.
Yes.
Every night before he goes to bed, Rocco blanks his ball.
Oh, just a minute. All right.
All right. Come on, Brett, Scully, do it. Do it something, Brett. It's only a half-hour show now. Come on now.
Gee whizzikers.
Oh, boy. We have a hard time. Now we're ready. All right. Okay.
May I just say?
No, you may not.
We have a couple of dillies coming up.
Yes. Rocco's been on the chain gang so long. You know what a chain gang is in America. That every night before he goes to bed, Rocco blanks his ball.
Kisses it goodnight.
Kisses it goodnight. Gotta match everybody the same thing. He says he
Can
kisses...
I change my answer?
No, you can't change your answer. He says he kisses it goodnight.
I imagine that there is some relativity between the two answers. I said he bust his balls.
Okay. Hugs, combs, or brushes, okay. Come on down here. Now, you stand by for a moment or so here. We congratulate you. We'll get back to you in a second, but we got to say goodbye to Corporal Williams.
Thanks very much.
I'm sorry to see you go.
It's a great experience.
Well, I'm glad we were able to have you here. We've got lots of gifts for you, together with thanks for being on Match Game PM. Goodbye, Corporal. Now, while he's spinning off, we'll spin these messages for you, and then you come back, see how she does. We are here with this young lady who's just won her game, and now it's time for the big money super match, where she can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and I want to point out to you that whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank wit. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. The bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on for a little support?
Richard.
Nitwit.
Nitwit is one. Patty Duke?
Dry wit.
Dry wit.
Dry
okay.
wit.
Brett.
Hello, Brett.
Hello, darling. What about half-wit?
Half-wit. All right. So you got those 3 now. Half-wit, dry wit, and nitwit. Would you like one of those, or have you got a better one in your head?
I'll go with nitwit.
Nitwit is what she wants. She, of course, hopes it's under the $500 response, but naturally we'll begin at the bottom as usual and reveal the $100 number. Half-wit. That's the answer that Brett gave you. Well, we're looking now for nitwit. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Dimwit. Well, that's getting close. Last chance for Nitwit. Here's the $500 number. Nitwit. Congratulations. Very good. Oh, good. So, now you've won $500, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And now let's press on and see how much more money you can win. Here we go with the second audience match. We polled another studio audience and got their response to this. Ball of blank. Okay, 5, 2, 15, 100 as usual. Let's see who will give you a little assist here.
Patty Duke.
Fire. Ball of
fire is one.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Ball of string.
Ball of string. One more.
Richard.
Oh, ball of wax.
Ball of wax. So, think about those for a second now. Ball of wax, ball of string, ball of fire. Do you want one of those?
Ball of wax.
Ball of wax? Think she's right? No? Oh, most of you think she made the wrong selection there. Well, we're going to find out right now who's right and who's wrong on this. She is looking for ball of wax. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Ball of string, that's the one that Charles gave you. It wasn't bad, Charles. All right, let's see if ball of wax is under the $250 response. It is! Congratulations there. Who gave you that one? Sorry, you're only allowed one kiss per show. You have to take it back. Give her the kiss back again. No, I'm only kidding. So ball of wax gives you another $250, but before we tell you what that means, let's reveal. What do you think is under the big one?
Fire!
Fire. Ball of fire. Reveal the fire. There it is. Right on the nose, right? Terrific. Okay, now you've won another $250. We multiply that by 10, which makes $2,500. Add that to the previous $5,000. What'd you ding the dinger for? You ding the dinger right in the middle of my sentence. You're not supposed to do that.
The Avon lady, Gene.
The Avon lady is calling, I see. We add that to the $5,000 you won previously to give us a pot of $7,500 to shoot for. And, Jackie, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head in order to collect it. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write. Jackie, you will face me, if you please. And here we go. It's worth $7,500, and it goes like this. Blank hope. H-O-P-E. Blank hope. Now, he's finished, Jackie. We ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank hope.
White hope.
That's the only thing you'd think of. Bob Hope?
Yeah.
Too late. White Hope is the answer. We'll find out right now. Richard, she says White Hope will match you for $7,500.
Bob Hope.
Bob. Ooh. Oh, you thought of it a little
the one
bit.
that said George Wallace.
Yes, she is. Well, listen, you've got a grand total of $750, and that ain't bad, Jackie. We congratulate you. Now, you come right back after this message. We'll tell you about next week's show.
Can I please just stand up and show America that I'm not pregnant anymore?
Oh, I think that'd be a splendid idea. Just stand up there and show them that you're not. Don't fall down. Oh, look at that. Yeah.
Also, we'd like to announce we're going on the road in a new show called Beyond the Fringe.
Miss Summers would like to announce what I had.
To all the fans who have written to me requesting an answer to the sex of Patty Deutsch's baby, as far as we are able to determine, it was a male child.
Thank you. Join us next week for Max Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants.
Thank you. Join us next week for Max Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
to match the stars, Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Marsha Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. What'd you do to him, John? Boy, you got away with you, haven't you? Hello there, regulars.
Hi there.
Brett, Charles, Richard, and what's her name? We haven't seen you in a long time. Yeah, no, that's Brett, Charles, Richard, and what's her name?
What's her name?
Semi-regular.
Whoever she was.
From the Bob Newhart Show, we're always happy to see her.
Does that mean that I'm irregular?
Oh, I hope not. Kiss me, you fool.
Watch out, he will.
Jimmy
I'm
Walker.
here and I am regular.
And you are from Good Times.
Yes.
Yeah, well, let's let Good Times roll. Of course. Now, what do you say we say hello to these two people? Farnisha Boswell and specialist Rick Bursky. How are you? Are you okay?
I'm fine.
She's our current champ. This little lady has won a bundle of money. She's got $6,800 to her credit. Well, you're not embarrassed about that.
You're gonna make me blush.
I'm going to make you blush. Wait a minute.
And cry.
And just because I said you got $6,800, you're going to blush and cry?
Yeah.
Really? Don't do that.
Okay.
I'll hold your
They're
hand.
cold again.
Okay. All right. Everything calm and quiet now?
Not quite.
Splendid. We met this fella briefly just as we were going off the air last time, specialist Rick Bursky. Would you briefly repeat where you're from and stationed and all
I'm
that?
stationed in Bamberg, Germany. I'm on temporary duty recruiting for the United States Army Europe.
Yeah. Okay. We all gave it the office, didn't we? So we'll start this game in a moment or so, but right now, let's start this message, especially for you. We're ready to start this brand new game. Here we go. First round questions. Rick, what do you say, A or B?
B.
B it is. B for Bursky, right? Is that what you chose that?
Right,
B for Bursky.
Obviously,
Hey, listen to this. Did you hear about Stanley's new hobby?
No.
Would you like to hear about it?
Yeah.
He sticks his vacuum cleaner out the window and sucks in people's blanks. That's what he does.
He sticks the vent.
He plugs it in, then he takes the long hose and the wand, and he puts that out the window, you see, and he sucks in people's blanks.
It's interesting you should bring up vacuum cleaners.
Yes.
Because I hate every vacuum cleaner maker ever made.
You really?
Yes, because my mother bought one vacuum cleaner, right? Everybody's mother in America bought one vacuum cleaner for your entire life.
Right.
I have bought 5 in the last 5 years. Now, there's something wrong with the way they're making vacuum cleaners.
Nothing works for you, does it?
Mr. Eureka, shape up.
Stop that now. Write your answer now.
That's right. We
Shut
have
up.
to tell them, right?
We're ready.
I know it. The old dingbat up there is... Goodness gracious. It was? Yes. That was a good party. All right. You're ready now. Here we go.
Well, wait
Rick.
a minute. This isn't all right. I don't know.
What? I thought you had an answer.
I had a better one.
Okay. Now, Rick, here it is. Did you hear about Stanley's new hobby? Here's what he does, Rick. He sticks his vacuum cleaner out the window and sucks in people's blanks.
Hats.
Hats. Now, just a second. People walking along the street, their heads are at window level. He sticks a thing out, gets in a hat, and with another person, and he's got a whole room full of hats. That's not bad. He's not going to win with it, but it's not bad. What do you say, Jim?
Speaking as the Black Prince.
Oh, yeah.
Most people don't wear hats all the time. I does because I happen to be a genius. But most people do all the time continuously wear underwear.
Underwear.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, crowd.
What a powerful machine that must be. What do you say, my dear?
I say it's absolutely fascinating that a person so young should be so far behind the times. Where in heaven's name did he get the idea that ladies are still wearing underwear? I said rugs.
Rugs.
That's a little thing you put on your head.
Right, yes.
Ladies are still wearing underwear, Brett. Maybe you're not.
Isn't this an interesting...
Well, we have a very shaky panel here. This is not our usual.
Isn't this an interesting colloquy?
You turn it over, and if it matches, he gets a point.
That's it, yeah.
You don't have to talk about vacuum cleaners.
No,
or
you don't have to
anything.
make a long speech or do anything.
I said hats, toupees, or rugs.
Hats, toupees, or rugs. Okay. He did get one. Charles Nelson Riley covered all bases there. He sticks his vacuum cleaner out the window and sucks in people's hats, according to Rick. Now, what according to Elaine Joyce, my dear?
I wish I said hats, toupees, and rugs, but I only wrote down hair pieces.
Hair pieces. Well, that's good.
I said it, though, but I didn't write it down.
All right. And Richard?
I said rugs, wigs, and toupees.
Rugs, wigs, and toupees.
Vaudeville act I worked with.
Yes, wonderful dancing.
Right. Okay. Now, let's see what your first effort looks like.
Don't show your underwear, Marcia.
No, I certainly won't. I have wallets and or purses, my attorney.
Yeah. Wallets and purses, your attorneys?
Yeah.
Good firm. Okay, one for Rick on his first rounder. Let's see how Farnisha does with her first rounder, which reads as follows. Gloria said, "My husband, the cowboy, treats me like one of the cows. Last night, he brought his blank to bed." Put it down there. Treats me like one of the cows. Last night, he brought his blank to bed.
Love my answer. I'm finished first.
Well, whisper it and I'll help you figure it out if you need help.
Right, that's it. Okay.
Is that what you're after? Yeah. Okay, that clarifies it. Okay. Everybody ready up there? And here we go. Now we go. Farnisha. Gloria said, "My husband, the cowboy, treats me like one of the cows. Last night, he brought his blank to bed." Farnisha thinks she's not an impulsive lady.
Wow. Gosh, there are two, so I'll take rope.
Rope.
Yeah.
What was your other one, just for a minute? The
It's
branding iron.
Yeah.
Branding iron. She said she had a choice of branding iron or rope, and she decided on rope. Now, what did you decide on?
Well, you've already won $6,000. You can go home. I mean, it's no problem. Anybody that knows anything about the range like the Black Prince does would say little dogies.
A dogie.
Thank you, crowd.
Treats me like a little dog. Last night he brought his little dogie to bed. What'd you say there?
I wish he'd get a prettier crown, is what I wish he'd get. No, honey, I love my answer. I'm sorry, Farnisha, you're wrong. What he did was, he said treat her like a cow, right?
Right.
He brought his bull to bed, dear.
Okay, I guess the audience approves of that one wholeheartedly there.
Class showing.
Yes, it is indeed. Charles?
It's a constructive answer. I said brought his pail to bed.
His pail. Okay, I think we get the drift of that. Here we go, Elaine. Last night he brought his blank to bed, and according to Farnisha, it was rope.
Well, he needed some help, and he decided to put some more men on the job, so he brought his cowhands to bed.
His cowhands.
And they had a party.
They did. Oh, dear me. Now, Richard.
Yeah, Phoenicia had a choice. You had two, didn't you?
Branding iron and rope is what
you chose rope?
Yes.
I chose branding iron.
Yes.
We were that far away.
Two minds with but two thoughts.
Well, I'm following my usual pattern of starting slow.
Right.
And I'll hit my peak later in the week.
Okay. Yeah.
Sometimes I go a whole week and don't hit my peak.
Well, show us the lousy one now.
Pale, not so lousy,
Not so lousy.
semi-lousy.
It happened before. No, that's not bad. Okay, so there we are at the end of round one, and it's 1-0 in favor of Rick. And round two is coming your way in a moment or so, but right now, this for you. We are ready to go on now. Press on to round two. All right, final round here. Rick, what is your choice, A or B?
I'll stay with B.
B? Who does not play? Charles does not play, right? Okay. When Harold went to his ex-girlfriend's wedding, he sat in the front row and blanked. His ex-girlfriend's wedding. He sat in the front row and
Oh,
blanked.
there's so many wonderful
Oh,
choices.
there are a couple of really good, neat answers to this one. That's good, Marcia. She's got her.
That's really...
Yeah.
Right. That's obscene. But it's good.
Put an answer down,
Okay, all
as we
right.
always do.
I want him to win, these people.
Sure. Okay.
Wait a week.
Wait a week. Oh, this is one of those multi-card answers.
No, I had to change my mind because I came up with the definitive answer.
Okay, go ahead, Southpaw.
Okay, hon, we're off.
All right, now we're ready for Rick Bursky. When Harold went to his ex-girlfriend's wedding, he sat in the front row and blanked.
Cried.
Cried. Well, that gave him the message, didn't it, Jimmy?
Well, if it had been me, I'd have been laughing, sprawling in the aisles. But I said, in agreeing with the United States government, as I do all the time, cry.
Cry. One for Rick. Rick?
It never even occurred to me.
It
Cry.
didn't? Oh,
no,
yeah.
never crossed my conscious
Well,
mind.
that'd be an interesting thing to do, wouldn't it?
Can you read lips?
Yes.
He gave the Bronx cheer.
Give the Bronx cheer. All right. Charles?
I'm not playing if
You're
you
not
would go
playing.
over the
Get
rule.
serious if you're not playing.
Hello there, Elaine.
Well, Gene, I figured he would cheer or be happy or something like that. He's getting rid of her, you know?
Oh, ex-girlfriend. He didn't like her.
Yeah, see, I thought
Right.
of it differently.
I see.
But then I figured, well, maybe he would... no, I don't know how you think.
He sat in the front
Cried.
row and cried. What'd you say?
I said he threw up. All over her gown.
Dear me.
He has the longest arms. Look at that.
Yes.
Richard?
Yeah, well, Harold had
Ex-girlfriend's
been
wedding.
with her for quite a long time.
Oh, yeah.
He was a terrible lover.
Really?
He was glad to get rid of her. He laughed.
He laughed. Sat in the front row and laughed at the other guy's poor fortune. He sat in the front row and cried, according to him. What, according to you, Marcia, my dear?
This is what the audience will do when they hear this answer. Booed.
Boo.
Get it out of your system.
They got your message, yes. Okay, so here we are, 2-0 in the middle of round two, and we come to Farnicia's question. She needs 2 to tie Farnicia and 3 to win. Robbie the Robot said, "My wife, Roberta, has a pencil sharpener built in. To get a sharp point, you stick a pencil into her blank and..." There will be no audible manifestations of any kind during this question. What I'm saying is, shut up. I am not finished reading the question yet, you dingbats. So shut up, if you please. You stick a pencil into her blank and spin her around. Do you understand? My wife, Roberta, has a pencil sharpener built in. To get a sharp point, you stick a pencil into her blank and spin her around. You stick a pencil into her blank and spin her around.
Well, I hate the question.
That's a good question. See, I told you. I told him it was going to take a long time. Well, This is going to be one of those 20-minute questions because it takes a little time to figure it out there.
He stuck a...
Oh, you're finished.
Wait a
You're
minute.
finished.
Wait a minute. He stuck a pencil into her what, dear?
Blank.
Oh, he stuck a pencil...
her around?
And spin her around.
And
You
stuck
stick
a
a
pencil
pencil
into
into
her
her
blank.
blank and spin her around.
Now I can enunciate on it.
Right.
He's not going to change his answer.
Okay, this people... All right, everybody ready? Farnisha. Robbie the Robot said, my wife Roberta has a pencil sharpener built in. To get a sharp point, you stick a pencil into her blank and spin her around. Farnisha.
This way around or that way around?
Farnisha. You may go either way you want. Makes no difference to me. Whatever you think the celebrities have done is what you are trying to do.
Her mouth.
Put it in her mouth?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what she said.
What'd you say?
Said put it in her mouth. That would give you some eccentric spinning, wouldn't it? Jimmy, what'd you say?
Right. Mouth, huh?
Yeah.
Wrong with that, huh? She's right. What's wrong with mouth? What's wrong with mouth?
Oh, you really got a little SB going there. I didn't expect mouth. What'd you say?
He's been taking smart pills since
That's right.
he ran away, hasn't he? Not me, hon. I said ear.
Ear. Okay.
Oh, that you know, kids.
Charles.
I said head. I'm sorry.
Put it right in her head. Spun her around the other way. Elaine, Farnisha's looking for the answer, mouth.
I'm sorry. It's the closest thing I could find that looked like a pencil sharpener. Navel.
Navel. That's to spin her around like a propeller then, wouldn't it, if you put it in the navel then?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah. And you, sir?
That's how I sharpen my pencils.
All the time. The old navel. Now, Farnisha, you've got to match Marcia to stay in the game. Marcia, it's up to you.
Once again.
Do we have a tie?
No pressure, though, eh, Jean?
No, I wouldn't.
It is Jean, isn't it?
It is Jean, yes.
Thank you so much. This question to me cried out for the old stick it in the ear answer.
Stick it in the ear answer. So that means Rick wins the game. Come on down. Congratulations. Okay. Well, this little lady's going to leave us, but she had a good time here, didn't she?
Yes, I did.
And she cried a little and laughed a lot and won a lot of money, and we are delighted to have met Farnisha Boswell, who leaves with $6,800. Now, as you spin along, we spin this commercial for you. Rick here is ready to have a go at the big money super match, over $5,000 at stake. Rick, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank James. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. You match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on here?
Richard.
Jesse James.
Jesse James. Yeah. Charles, have you got one?
His cousin Harry.
Harry James. Jimmy Walker, you got one.
Now you do.
Susan James.
Susan James.
That's all I could come up with
So
quickly.
you got Susan James.
Oh, well, you know, hey, come on now.
What?
She's a star. She's a big-time actress. She's in Hollywood and everything. She has a
Susan
car
St.
and a person.
James. Oh, all right.
I'm sorry, Jimmy.
Take it back. So you got Susan James, a winner if I've ever heard one. Harry James and Jesse James. You want one of those?
I'll go with Harry James.
Harry James is what he wants. Let's find out if Harry James is up there. We'll begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. King James.
Thank you very much.
Right.
Oh, sorry.
We're looking for Harry James. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Harry James it is. Congratulations. You got it, buddy. Good boy. What do you think's under the big one?
Jesse.
You think Jesse is under the big one? Okay. All right, Earl, slide it.
Susan!
Jesse. All right. So you got $250. That means when the opportunity arises here, you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But you got to cool it for a while now while we do a little business. Boy, we got 30 seconds.
Hey, great.
No, I don't want to hear anything about your vacuum cleaner.
Time of year.
Have we done all the plugs of Bob Newhart Show and Good Times? And
I'm going to be on the Comedy Awards at the Schubert Theater. It'll be on ABC January 18th.
I'll be on that too.
Oh my God, I can't cancel it.
I'll be there.
You gonna be there? You gonna be there, Richard? Yeah. No, tomorrow, match game 76. Goodbye, Gene Rayburn here.
Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
I guess you're all ready. Thank you, Johnny. You're all ready. I don't believe this.
He's wearing a dress.
No, this is my thing here.
What is that?
This is the African Santa Claus suit.
What do you really call that? Is that a...
This is a dashiki I got from the kids at West Liberty, West Virginia.
It's very beautiful, I think.
That's right, crowd. Give it a hand.
You gonna wear that on Good Times?
No, they don't let me wear. Michael wears one. Ralph Carter wears one.
See your high heels now?
Oh,
He's not wearing high heels. All right. Would you all give a brisk round of applause to a current champ here, Rick Bursky. Rick is a specialist, which for you old-timers, the equivalent of a corporal, right?
Right, that's it.
How long you been in?
Just a touch under 3 years.
Touch under 3 years, yes. Okay, a touch under 3 years. Last time we were together, Rick won the game, and then he won the part of the audience match that got him $250, which means he's going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. At this moment, he has a total cash amount of $350, and we'll see how much more he's going to win right after we see about this. Ready? Here we are. Now, Rick has won his first game, and he's going along pretty well here. He got the $250 part of the audience match there. That means he's going to play for $2,500. To collect, you got to match one celebrity exactly. And which one will it be?
Richard. Take advice.
All right, he's going to try Richard. Okay, Rick, you face me. Just like that. That's fine. Now, you concentrate real hard. Get your ESP going here. I'll give it to Richard. You'll hear it, and we'll see how you guys do here. Roast blank. Now he's finished, Rick. What answer do you suggest will match his roast blank?
Chicken.
Roast chicken. The audience is groaning in unison and in harmony. Roast chicken. No, I love roast chicken. We're gonna.
Dinner last night.
You had dinner?
No, I'm only because I was dinner last night.
Oh, I see. Well, let's find out if Richard likes roast chicken.
Well, there's so many. Roast frog, roast chicken. I did a very bizarre one, said roast beef.
Roast beef, yeah. Roast beef. Seems like a little more logical choice. Although roast chicken, the Colonel would be happy with that, wouldn't he, there? So, Rick, you've got the $350, and you're going to play another game. You want to play another game? All right, let's bring on Dot Henley. Dot, what is all that screaming and hollering going on there on your behalf?
I don't have anybody out here with me, and I found out
Oh, wait a minute.
I'm all by myself.
You're by yourself?
I'm all by myself. I flew out here from Houma, Louisiana, just to be on this show.
Yes.
And I asked those kids to holler for me since I'm by myself.
I see.
And since I'm the new kid on the block, I was just wondering if you would, you know... Come on, Gene. And no tonguing.
No. She said it was worth the plane trip all the way out here. Well, Dot, you certainly turned the tables on me, as the old song goes. Now, is there anything else you want to tell us about yourself?
I've been married all my life. And I've got 2 children. One's grown and one's married, and I've got a little 14-year-old girl. And oops, you know, one of those things.
Oh, yeah.
But I love her to death.
Would you like to tell us about that?
Well, you know, it's kind of like treat children.
Yes.
The sap rises every 14 years.
Honey? Dot, we've got to stop meeting this way. You're arousing my libido. Yes. I think...
I love this show, and I haven't missed a one.
Atta girl. I really...
And I love all of them, too.
I think we should press on ahead because the sap may rise any minute. I'll push this button. Shall I push this button, Dot? Okay, Dot. You can have A or B. It's up to you.
I won't be.
You won't be. She won't be. Yeah. She won't be.
Wow.
Lawrence Welk said... Wonderful, wonderful. Today everything is not so wonderful. Somebody put the blank in my bubble machine. Lawrence Welk said today everything is not so wonderful, wonderful. Somebody put the blank in my bubble machine.
Put
the blank. Yeah.
In my bubble machine.
Put the blank in my bubble machine.
Good gravy, Marie.
Now the first ones are harder, but think about them. Think about Lawrence Welk. And what about Lawrence Welk? What about Lawrence Welk? Don't say anything. Somebody put the blank in my bubble machine.
It's not good what they did.
Well, he didn't like it.
No, he didn't like it.
No. Because the bubble machine stopped working when they put the blank in his bubble machine.
Is there an answer?
Yes, there is.
I mean, there is a regular answer if you could just think of it, right?
Sure there is.
Okay, what is it?
I can't
You're
do
so
that.
smart.
Somebody
Somebody put the blank in my bubble machine.
Somebody put the blank in my bubble machine. I told you we're going to have trouble with this one, you guys. You won't listen to me, did I say that? It's going to be one of those 12-minute questions, and have to read it 18 times. And
I don't
get it.
We don't get it.
all right. Okay. Dot Henley. Lawrence Welk said, today everything is not so wonderful. Somebody put the blank in my bubble machine.
I'm going to say bubble gum.
Bubble gum in my bubble machine.
I know, it's no good, but...
Now, wait, hold on just a second here. Bubble gum is as good as anything for a rotten question like that. What do you say?
Well, I personally think that coming from the South as I do, I feel that Lawrence Welk being one of my favorites, if not my all-time favorite, soul musician that is. This question was very difficult.
Oh, get on with it, Jimmy.
I'm sorry. From a little boy from the ghetto, I said champagne.
Somebody put the champagne in my bubble machine. Yes. And no one heard from him again. Forever and ever. There he is. What do you say, Brett?
I say, let's quit dying here. Somebody put a cork in his bubble machine.
Charles?
I said booze.
Somebody put booze in my bubble machine.
That was good.
The bubble. Somebody put the blank in my bubble
Charles,
machine.
that was good.
Dot Henley's looking for bubble gum. What do you say?
Geez, you're not going to believe this, but I said goldfish.
Goldfish.
I don't know where I got goldfish.
All
This
right.
is America. You're entitled to anything you
All right,
want to put
today
down.
everything is not so wonderful. Somebody put the blank in my bubble machine.
Somebody put the Lennon sisters in my bubble.
That's a good one. Yeah, that's connected with Lawrence Welk, isn't it?
Lovely Lennon sisters.
So is booze.
It is.
And so is cork.
But people
Really?
don't know that.
Okay, what do you say?
Well, I said where all good accordion players should go, the accordion player.
Accordion player. That's Lawrence Welk himself, right. Okay, so Dot,
Hated that question.
I know, I did too.
Just hated it.
I did too.
But we'll get a better one for you a little bit later. Your first rounder will come along right after this, so come back. Now the other half of round one. Rick, this is all yours. Listen carefully. At the picnic, one ant said to the other, "Do you want to do something neat? Yeah, let's go blank on the Jell-O."
One ant said to the other.
Cute one.
One ant said to another, "Want to do something neat? Let's go blank on the Jell-O." Ants talk funny, you know.
Oh, I didn't know you could do ant talk.
Oh, yeah, I can do ants.
I think that's probably the best imitation of an ant I've ever heard.
Let's go blank on the Jell-O.
That's great.
Blank on the Jell-O. Blank on the Jell-O. Blank on the Jell-O. Ready down here? Waiting for Brett and Charles?
Waiting for Brett and Charles.
Waiting for Brett and Charles. No, that way. Waiting for Brett and Charles. Ready? Go, Rick. Wait a minute. At the picnic, one ant said to the other, "Hey, do you want to do something neat? Let's go blank on the Jell-O."
Wet.
He sure is. What'd you say?
Well, my aunt loves Jell-O, and she eats it with fruit inside of it and everything like that. So my aunt usually, when she eats Jell-O, no. Little humor I thought I'd throw out.
Yeah, and it didn't get anywhere. What? Keep trying. Don't quit now, Jimmy. Go ahead.
I might as well back off. No, I said tinkle.
Surprises the heck out of me. What do you say?
My answer, what did he just do? He laid an egg.
He laid an egg. That's very good. Charles?
Now, ants are really too small to tinkle.
Right.
So they tinkleette.
I can't believe it either. I can't believe it. Elaine, what do you say? Want to do something neat? Let's go blank on the Jell-O.
Well, these were cute, funny little
Sure.
ants. These were young little ants,
Yes.
you know, go on picnics. I mean, then they weren't old ants. They don't go around with their bladder trouble and all that. So these ants went over and bounced on the Jell-O.
That would be fun. Yeah. Use it as a trampoline,
Yeah,
right?
it's cute.
Okay. Give us another cute answer.
Well, another thing they like to do is to get up and go.
Oh, slide. Slide.
Yeah.
No one's really come to my answer yet. Marcia, give me my
Your answer is probably dirty.
No.
Well, wild, impetuous romantic that I am.
Yes.
My aunt said, "Let's go get it on the Jell-O."
In all candor, I will give you my answer now.
What was it?
Let's go ice skate on the Jell-O. Let's go skate on the Jell-O. Couldn't.
How wholesome, Jim.
Don't boo me, I'm a star.
Very wholesome.
What?
That's a very wholesome answer
That's
for
the way
you.
I am. I'm the clean all-American boy.
You're hot stuff.
Yes. Where are we here? Oh,
Be
that's the end of
careful,
round
you're gonna
one,
be
right?
struck dead.
Go to round two. Dot, what do you say?
I'm going to try B again.
You gonna try B?
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Here we go. The patient said, he said, "My surgeon used to be a tailor. In the middle of my operation, he asked me if I wanted my appendix scar with or without blanks." My surgeon used to be a tailor.
I heard.
In the middle of the operation, he said, "You want your appendix scar with or without blanks?"
No.
Well, there are. You certainly did.
All
Do
right.
you want your appendix scar
With or without blanks?
Gee, there are
Okay.
a couple of nifty ones, aren't there? I wish I could just think of them.
Well, now just think about it. My surgeon used to be a tailor. In the middle of the operation, he said, "Do you want your appendix scar with or without blanks?" What are you doing, Charles?
I'm just looking at the lovely view from this terrace.
Yes, it is beautiful, isn't it? There. Are there passers-by?
No, but the doctor says it's time for our bath.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Put it in the slop there, and we come over here to Dot Henley. Did you hear that, Dot?
Yes, sir.
Patient said, "My surgeon used to be a tailor. In the middle of my operation, he asked me if I wanted my appendix scar with or without blanks."
Fancy. I wish. Lace. With or without laces?
With or without laces?
No, that's no good. I just can't think, and I match at home all the time.
Oh. Yeah. You never know. Yes. Jimmy, what'd you say?
Dot, the way it looks, you will be matching at home pretty soon.
Do not be. Not Jimmy.
No, I'm sorry.
That poor lady.
Without.
You're laughing at her. Show us your card.
I said stitches.
Stitches. You want it with or without stitches?
Those are two of the rottenest questions we've had in the history of this show, and
Right.
the hardest to answer.
Right.
I said with or without buttons.
Okay, that was a good answer. Charles?
I said with or without cuffs.
With or without cuffs. Yeah. He's a tailor. A former tailor would say with or without cuffs. And you, Elaine, what'd you say?
That's what I said, with or without cuffs.
You said the same thing.
Yeah.
You got to match two remaining ones to stay in the game, Dot. Let's see what Richard has.
Cuffs, darling.
Cuffs. Buttons. So, Rick, come on down. There you are again, old bean. All right, you stand by there. Don, it was a real pleasure meeting you. May I ask what all of this stuff is here?
This is
A little bird nest?
Bird nest
Yeah.
with a piece of dried cabbage in it from somebody that's been having real good luck for 2 years.
Oh, yes?
And a bean from the Italians.
These are all of your good luck charms.
Good luck
eh?
charms, and I'm going to go throw them away.
I see. Don Henley, it was a pleasure meeting you.
It was
You're
a pleasure
peachy
meeting
kid.
you.
Goodbye, my dear. Well, as she's spinning off, we'll spin these messages for you.
Today's consolation prizes are the original Mr. Coffee and genuine Mr. Coffee filters. Joe DiMaggio says it's the greatest automatic coffee brewing system ever. And a calculator and Jolly Time popcorn. It always pops tasty, tender, and crispy kernels. The whole family loves Jolly Time popcorn. And a waffle grill from Staley Syrup. Naturally thick, naturally rich Staley Syrup with rich country breakfast flavor. Enjoyed by Americans for 50 years. As the song goes, you're the cream in my coffee. You're the salt in my blank. That's why Gene Rayburn and Match Game 76 continues in a minute.
Well, here he is again. Here's Rick Bursky, second time up here. Going to try for the 5,000 again or more. Ready?
All ready.
All right, Rick, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank killer. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Then if you match that next one, you get $250. The bottom one gets you $100. Now, whom do you call on over here for a little help?
Charles.
What do you think?
What do you say?
They're all nice.
Well, they're all buggy. Bug killer.
Bug killer. All right. They don't. All right.
Richard.
Weed killer.
Weed killer. All right. One more.
Marcia.
Well, it's Marcia, but what the heck? I have an answer anyway.
Marcia, what do you say?
Well,
Hey, chicken killer.
ant.
Ant killer.
Well, why not?
Any of those sound to you? Bug killer, weed killer, ant killer. Have you been thinking about this, Rick? Have you got one in your head?
Weed.
You want weed killer?
Yeah.
Really? Okay.
So you know one. We couldn't think of one.
Well, lady killer, I thought.
Oh.
Lady killer,
That's so chauvinistic. I wouldn't even think of
you
that.
can call on me next time. All right, the die is cast. He has chosen weed killer, and that's what we're looking for. We're going to find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin at the bottom. Reveal the $100 response. Painkiller. Aha.
That's what he's gonna need.
Yes. All right, let's see if weed killer is under the $250 response. Man killer. Anybody want to make any side bets on lady killer here? It's lady killer?
Bug
All right,
killer.
Earl, slide it. Lady killer it is. Well, everybody draws a blank once in a while. You win some and you lose some here. So, Rick, you're up to $450 now. You picked up an additional $100 by winning the game, and you're going to meet another player now. Let's bring on Evelyn Anderson.
Hello, how are you?
Fine, how are you?
Fine.
Let's find out about Evelyn Anderson, shall we?
Well, I'm a native of Illinois.
Yeah.
I'm single and looking.
Yeah.
And I love to play poker.
You do?
And I'm by myself.
Do you like to play this game?
Oh, I love this game.
Let's play it.
All right.
What you want there, Evelyn, A or B?
A.
A it is. Here we go. Helen Rayburn said to her husband...
Oh!
Helen Rayburn said to her husband, Gene, that's me, as you know. She says, I know you love to perform, sweetheart, but we... She doesn't talk too plain. Helen Rayburn said to her husband, Gene, I know you love to perform, sweetheart, but do we have to have a blank in the bedroom?
Got it.
I know you love to perform, sweetheart, but do we have to have a blank in the bedroom?
I just came right up with it, just like that.
Terrific. That was good. All right. I'll walk over here and hope that Jimmy and Charles finish. Come on, Jimmy, put in a slot. Now, Evelyn. Helen Rayburn, have you seen her on Tattletales?
Yes, I did.
She's
last
good,
week.
isn't she? Yes,
she's
indeed.
cute, too.
She's cute, right, indeed. She said to her husband, Gene, that's me, as you know, Evelyn, I know you love to perform, sweetheart, but do we have to have a blank in the bedroom?
Camera.
A camera. Very good answer that lady came up with. Jimmy, what do you got?
Answer. I said mirrors hanging over the wall and on top of the bed.
That's enough of that. Brett, what do you say?
That's the most terrific answer in the whole world. I said audience, which
Audience.
was...
That's not bad. Charles?
I said audience. too.
Audience. Two audiences and one mirror. What have you got here?
I know. Spotlight.
Spotlight. Wouldn't that be fun? Richard.
Son of Spotlight.
Son of Spotlight. And what have you got?
Makeup person.
Makeup person in the bedroom. Holy mackerel. So, Evelyn, you didn't do too well with that, but I don't do too well with that either. Well, we'll see you in a minute or so. Come right back. No time to say goodbye. Goodbye. Gene Rayburn in Match Game 76. Goodbye, anyway.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Joey Bishop, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Arlene Francis, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Hello. Is everyone all right? Splendid. Shall we do the thing that we always do for the new kid on the block there? Not you. You're not the new kid on the block, because you've been here before.
I'm an old kid on the block.
No, but we welcome him because this is his first shot at it. Joey Bishop, it's delightful to have him.
So excited.
What?
I said I'm so excited I will give it.
Yes.
I will have a chance to show the country how stupid I am. I'm so excited. I majored in...
Smarts don't count here.
What
Instinct.
counts? What?
Instinct.
Oh.
He don't have none of that either.
No. Listen, you didn't hold your card up in time when they were introducing you. So you hold it up now.
It's gone.
You throw it away. You're a failure, Joyce.
I'm sorry.
But say hello to Chris Borgeson and Sergeant Kathy Brewer. How are you? How much money do you win?
$100.
This girl has won $600. And now she's being challenged by Sergeant Kathy here, who's had her first and second round questions as match 3 of our celebrities. And we're in the middle of round 2. And when your question comes up here, you're going to have to match 2 of the celebrities to achieve a tie, 3 to win another game. Tune in 1 minute and 5 seconds and see how this turns out. Hello there. Here we are. I push the button here, reveal the second round question, the last one. Ready? This is all yours, Chris. Remember, 2 to tie and 3 to win. Count Dracula's grandfather said, my false fangs are in tip-top shape because while I sleep, I soak my fangs in blank.
You're just gonna have to do that one more time. This is
Count Dracula's grandfather said my false fangs are in tip-top shape because while I sleep, I soak my fangs in blank.
Clank, 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 clank.
I'm not too crazy about you.
You're not too crazy about me.
What's that?
You don't hear too quick, do you?
Well, they didn't tell me anything about the game. They backstage a half an hour telling me I had no dressing room.
I see we're off to a great start here. You finished? Finish.
Very good.
Oh, no, wait a minute. Well, I forgot about this. You're the one who doesn't. Okay, thank you.
I'm the best.
All right. Everybody ready? Charles, put it in the slot. Let's go. Chris. Count Dracula's grandfather said, my false fangs are in tip-top shape because while I sleep, I soak my fangs in blank.
Denture cleanser?
As you can see, Chris, we've got another one of those audiences that sits on the fence and is reluctant to express an opinion.
Well, they're not here either, are they?
They're not here either. So she says, denture cleanser.
Is denture cleanser stupid, the way they moaned like that?
That's what their opinion.
Nah, it's a false card.
That's your falsy, huh? Show us the real one.
I said blood.
They let you know when you come up with a good answer, and apparently that's the answer the audience likes. What do you say?
Charles soaks his little toofies in denture cleanser.
Right.
But Grampy soaked his little toofies in blood.
Okay. She's looking for denture cleanser, Charles.
I'm sorry, I said blood, too.
You've got to match Arlene and Joyce to achieve a tie. Okay, Arlene, it's on your shoulders at this moment.
Dracula's denture cleanser was blood.
Aha! So, Kathy, congratulations to you. You stand by here for a moment or so while we say goodbye to Chris Borgeson. It was a pleasure meeting you, my dear. We've got $600 for you, together with our best wishes for being here.
Thank you. I had lots of fun.
All right, Sergeant, here we are. You know, I was a lieutenant when I was in the Air Force, yes. So do what I tell you to. Pop two. Do they still salute the same way?
Of course.
Like that? Yeah. Right, okay. But you don't have to salute me just because I'm a lieutenant. Now, you can win over $5,000 here, Kathy. And let's get right to it now. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. I'll never blank. Now, the answer that group gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the second most frequently given response, you get $250, and the third gets you $100. Now, which celebrities would you like a little assist from?
Richard?
I'll never tell.
I'll never tell.
Don't
Charles?
believe him.
Charles.
Oh, yeah, what? I'll never cry? Is that the bird?
No, dear.
Oh, I'll never smile again.
Okay, you got two now.
And Arlene?
Arlene, have you got one?
I'll never go.
I'll never go. I'll never
We've all
go.
gotta go sometime.
Yes, we all have to go, sooner or later. Now, so there you, I'll never go. Write that down there. I'll never go, I'll never tell, and I'll never smile again. Do you want one of those, Kathy, or have you got a better idea in your head?
I think I'll take Richard's answer.
What is that? I'll never tell. Okay, that's the one she wants. There, Kosi Kosa on your choice there. Would you have chosen another one? I'll never smile again? No, what? I'll never cry again. I'll never cry? I don't know what that means. She's looking for I'll never tell. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. I'll never tell. There it is for Sergeant Temple right off the bat there. Well, my dear, you've doubled your money. You've got $200, as Groucho used to say. And a nice kiss, too. She a good kisser?
Very good for a sergeant.
Now, I am curious to see what's up on the other there. Let's see what's under the $250 number. I'll never fall in love again. Oh, that's another song, isn't it? I'll never fall in love again. Okay. And I suppose I'll never smile again is going to be up under the big one, right?
Why not?
Go. Yeah. You have that one, too? Yeah. Yes, Charles?
That means there's talk of an album. They'll probably call by 5 o'clock.
Now, Kathy, you've won the $100, and that means you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $1,000. Now, Bing, you've got a new kid on the block. All right. And in order to collect, you've got to match one celebrity exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write. You face me, if you would, please.
Good luck,
and here it is. It's worth $1,000 for this young lady. Listen carefully now, Kathy. Get your ESP going over to Richard. Send some waves over to him. Blank puss. P-U-S-S. What happened? Who dropped what? Did you hear that funny noise? Somebody dropped a tool or something. Blank puss. P-U-S-S. Okay. He's finished with his, Kathy. Now, think about it. Now, wait a minute. Have you got your ESP going, sending thoughts out to her?
Concentrating right now.
Blank puss.
All I could think of was lion puss.
The audience is saying that you blew it, Kathy.
Well, what did Kathy say?
She said, what?
Lion puss.
L-I-O-N?
Right.
Lion
She's been
puss.
at the front too long.
Right, that's right. Put that girl back out of the trenches. What do you say, Rich? She says that'll match you for $1,000.
That's the most bizarre answer I've ever heard.
We've had some
Tiger
blowers.
puss, yes, I could believe that.
Yeah.
Or even kangaroo puss.
Yeah.
I said sour puss.
Sour puss. Okay, now, Kathy, you've got your $200, and you're going to meet another player in a moment or so, but right now we're going to meet this message head on here.
Good.
Now, we're ready to start another game. Would you please welcome Mr. Tad Larson.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hi, Tad.
Hello, Jane. How are you?
I'm okay. You got a nice, healthy, suntan look about you. Where are you from and all that?
I'm originally from L.A. I was born in L.A. I live in Glendale.
You live where?
I live in Glendale.
Glendale.
And I work for a couple of professional sports teams in Los Angeles in sales and also in public relations for one of those teams.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a hobby, and that is chasing my Afghan hound around the block. So he requires a lot of care.
Really?
Long hair.
Evidently.
He has the wanderlust, does he?
Yes.
How old a hound is it?
He's 6 years old.
6? Mm-hmm. Be time he got over those terrible habits there. Now, Tad, we wish you the best of luck and ask you as a challenger to make a selection. You may have A or B.
I'll take B, please.
B it is. Here we go. Brand new game. Everybody plays.
Now, take your time.
Listen. Did you hear about the Old People's Olympics?
No.
And let me tell you. I'll tell you about the old people. Old Man Periwinkle won a gold medal in the Getting Out event. It only took him... It only took him 29 minutes to get out of a blank. He won a gold medal in the Getting Out event. It only took him 29 minutes to get out of a blank.
Okay.
Yes. Yes. I'd like to, while they're writing their answers there, I'd like to remind all of you that Joey Bishop will be playing at the Sahara. Those of you who will be in the vicinity would like to stop in and see his body live in person. He does those things like, what's the date of your engagement at the Sahara in Las Vegas?
February 26th.
February 26th.
Yes, with Teresa Brewer.
With Teresa Brewer.
That wasn't bad. 3 out of 400.
That's right. Everybody ready? Come on, Joyce, put in a card there. All right, Tad Larson. Did you hear about the Old People's Olympics? Well, I'm going to tell you about them anyway, Tad. Old Man Periwinkle won a gold medal in the Getting Out event. It only took him 29 minutes to get out of a blank.
Bed.
Bed.
How long did it take
Hello there.
Hello, what?
Did you hear the answer?
What?
He said bed.
Oh, I got supporter.
Show it, dear.
29 minutes.
Oh, go ahead, read it.
It only took him 29 minutes to get out of a supporter.
Okay. That's where you're going to be, Joe? Yes, the Sahara just canceled you, too.
Doesn't that make sense?
No, not
Why?
to me.
Do you hear about the Old People's Olympic? Old man Periwinkle won a gold medal in the getting out event. It took him only 29 minutes to get out of his supporter.
Yes.
Now, I can't help it if you booked a crowd and don't get it.
He gave a great answer, Brett. I hope you got a good one, too.
Oh, sure, because I always have a good answer. But it doesn't match his. I said his monomobile or auto.
Auto.
Monomobile is an... No, you mustn't do that. I start crying, and the mascara runs, the false eyelashes fall off, the whole world goes to pieces.
She's pushing 30, you know.
What did he say?
Charles, we're looking for the answer.
Sorry,
Bed.
I didn't give his. I said a pair of drawers. His.
Old man Periwinkle won a gold medal in getting out event. Only took him 29 minutes to get out of bed.
His bed was a hole.
Slept in a hole in the ground, eh?
A hole in the ground.
Didn't know his bed from a hole in the ground. All right, Richard. Two weirdos so far.
Yeah.
What have you got?
She also wrote Lion Puss, by the way, so don't feel bad. Any man, what is your occupation or your hobby?
His hobby is chasing his Afghan around.
Well, that's good enough for me. Bet.
Now, speaking of weird answers, here comes Joyce's.
It's not as weird as that one was.
Oh, really?
Not his. Hers.
Hers,
It's
yeah.
very strange. You see that poor guy stuck in a hole. I said out of his Model T Ford.
Model T Ford. Bizarre. Very bizarre. So, Ted, that's one for you. Okay, one for Ted. Yours is yet to come, but right now this is coming your way, so pay attention.
Today's consolation prizes are an assortment of Sarah Coventry jewelry that you can buy from a friend at home. Stretch your wardrobe with the many looks of Sarah Coventry fashion jewelry. And a deluxe kit of Artex roll-on decorator paints, a complete home and fashion decorator pendant to from Artex hobby products. And an electric knife and a supply of new Unicap Plus iron. It gives you 100% of the recommended daily allowances iron, plus 10 essential vitamins. Unicap Plus iron. Rah, rah, rah. Is this boom blank? You want to bet? One Match Game 76 starring Gene Rayburn continues in a minute.
We're ready if you are. Let's press on ahead. Kathy, this is yours.
Okay.
Your first rounder. At the wedding, the bride was so fat. I'll tell you how fat she is. Get it together, will you? Instead of singing Here Comes the Bride, they sang Here Comes the Blank.
Now, don't you look.
Now, wait a minute.
I'll tell you why I don't want you to look.
You tell him.
I'll tell you why.
He's
very upset. I don't blame him.
I don't blame him.
This is his debut.
It's my show. But I can look if I want, but I won't look.
I got a very valid point.
Okay. All right.
You are our liaison agent.
Right.
So if I do a line and you go, oh, they go, oh.
Oh.
So don't go, oh, and make them go, oh, go, ha, 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 and then they'll go, ha, ha, ha.
Okay.
Okay?
Put it down. Put it in the slot there. There. Let's go.
Oh.
Put it in the slot. That turns on your light here. See, it turns on Joey.
Okay.
All right, Brett, you ready? Here we go. Kathy. At the wedding, the bride was so fat. Instead of singing Here Comes the Bride, they sang Here Comes the Blank.
Elephant.
Here comes the elephant. Wait a minute now. Just cool it. We may get some even worse than that.
See what? Look at me.
Yeah.
You hear what you just said? We may get something worse than that.
That's right.
And you came right over to me.
That's right.
Okay. What was the opening?
Here comes, instead of singing Here Comes the Bride, they sang Here Comes the...
Here comes the gang.
Here comes the gang.
Yeah.
Ha, 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 ha. Yeah, no.
He
If you do that, they'll get you in the parking lot later.
I was going out to congratulate them.
Oh, I see. What do you say?
He's very cocky for a man in a wrinkled sweater, isn't he? I said, here comes the bridesmaids.
Here comes the bridesmaids. Now stop that. You're making us all feel insecure. Charles?
Present. I'm sorry, Richard, but Brett's been stealing my stuff. Oh! I said barrel. Here comes the barrel.
Here, roll out the barrel. Instead of singing Here Comes the Bride, they sang Here Comes the Elephant, according to Kathy. What according to Arlene?
Well, this elephant was called a fatty.
Here comes the
Here
fatty.
comes the fatty.
Here comes the fatty.
That's so.
We're looking for an elephant.
Here comes the whale.
Okay, Joyce.
I was more explicit than any of these people. I said, here comes the blubber.
Okay. Well, and blubber, I guess they're all right. Okay. So at the end of round one, scores 1-0 in favor of Tad. And now we go to round two. Tad, do you want A or B?
I'll take A this time, Gene.
You'll take A this time? You had B last time. One person does not play. That's Richard. The rest of you, please respond to this.
Yes, of course.
The musician said they call Oscar, the orchestra leader, the ostrich, because when the band plays bad, Oscar sticks his head in the blank. They call Oscar, the orchestra leader, the ostrich.
The ostrich.
He's the orchestra leader, and they call him the ostrich because when the band plays bad, Oscar sticks his head in the...
Honey, have I got that one?
Charles, are you directing a play?
Yes, I'm directing a play.
Tell us about it.
It's a play called The Belle of Amherst.
The H is silent.
With Julie Harris.
Yes.
And it will be playing in early March in Denver, late March Seattle in early March, late March Denver, a month in Chicago, Boston, and then Broadway in April.
Okay.
And it's funny and nice. You'll love it.
And it's a wonderful play.
Good. Okay, Ted. The musician said they call Oscar, the orchestra leader, the ostrich because when the band plays bad, Oscar sticks his head in the...
Tuba.
In the tuba. All right, Joe, I think he's got a winner. Show and tell.
Tuba.
Tuba. Very good. Brett?
If I get booed...
Wait a minute. I'm booing just he's giving her answer. Get out of there. Stop. Leave up. Get. Go.
What did he say?
Tuba.
Tuba, 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 tuba.
Two tubas. Okay, Ted. Charles.
I'm sorry, I didn't say tuba. We're not doing too good, Ted. I'm going to put my head in the toilet.
All right. Give this man a tuba.
I can't.
What'd
I
you
had
say?
to have him put it, his head was so big, he had to put it in the pit.
In the orchestra pit. Okay. Joyce?
I got it right. I said tuba.
Tuba. 4 for Ted. We got your work cut out for you, but right now we've got this work for you. Well, you were all splendid. Time to say goodbye in 15 seconds.
It's a big thrill. I've done many shows, and I've done shows where in the audience they have signs, laughter, applause. This audience has a sign, boo. They have a boo sign.
Next game, 76. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Totland production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Joey Bishop, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Arlene Francis, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beautifont as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
group.
Why not? Living apart?
No.
Oldies for goodies.
Oh, you're like a cinnamon bun. That's as far as I'll go.
Okay. No tasting. Shall we have a go at it?
Why not?
All right. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Today's wearing a red wrinkled sweater. Yesterday wore an orange wrinkled sweater.
Do you ever occur to you that the sweater may be straight, my body's wrinkled? Does that ever occur to you?
Thought you'd never say it. All right, let's say hello to Sergeant Kathy Ruhr and Tad Larson. Kathy's our current champ, as you well know. She's won one game, and she has $200 to her credit. She's being challenged by Tad here, who has had both of his questions, and he's matched 4 of our celebrities. Now, when we get to you with your last question, you're going to have to match 4 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. If you match 5, however, you could win.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah.
All right, we'll do this right after we do a little business with America. Pay attention. Okay, all right, here we go. Now, push this button, reveal our second and final round question. Kathy, you ready for this? This is all yours now. Here it is.
Slow now.
Everybody plays, because she didn't match anybody in the first round. Frida said, she said, being married to a butcher is terrible. Every night he brings his blank to bed. Being married to a butcher is terrible. Every night he brings his blank to bed. Did you hear that, Kathy? Okay, you think about that while they're writing up here? Okay, put it right in the slot there. That turns on your light, Arlene. You got the idea.
Exactly as I'm
Okay,
told at all times.
You must obey orders.
All right, I certainly will. I can't.
Yes? Sure. Terrific, yes. Okay, everybody's ready. I guess we're all set. Now we'll call on Kathy. Kathy, Frida said being married to a butcher is terrible. Every night he brings his blank to bed.
His knife.
His knife? Okay. She said every night he brings his knife to bed. I don't understand that, but that's what she said.
What do you want from me if she said that?
That's what she said. Oh, it's show and tell time. If you're going to play the game, you got to show it and say your answer at the same time you show it.
To avoid, you know, what might have been the obvious, I know I'm going to get boom, but I said scale.
His scale?
Yes.
You're getting vicious.
Joey, he had psoriasis, right? Is that what you get?
Oh, no. That's a different answer completely.
And she don't get booed?
No. See, she's a petite blonde and you're not. What do you say?
No, she's beyond booing. They feel sympathy for the
I
poor
see.
little thing. I said your cleaver or your knife.
Cleaver or knife? There you go. Charles?
I said cleaver.
Cleaver.
Yeah, cleaver's a knife.
Is cleaver a knife? Yeah, okay.
Certainly.
There's another match there. Arlene?
I was clever enough to say knife.
Oh, that's right. Being married to a butcher is terrible. Every night he brings his knife to bed, according to Kathy. What do you say?
I did say navel.
You did navel?
I said I didn't.
Oh.
I said cleaver.
Cleaver. At this moment, the score is tied 4-4. If you match Joyce, you win the game. If you don't, we have to go to a tiebreaker.
Why is everybody laughing if you match Joyce?
It's an unlikely possibility, Joyce.
As you will see.
Well,
Every
what
night.
else does a butcher have besides a knife?
Well, there's the butcher block, and there's the
You said it?
liver.
His block.
His
I'm
butcher
sorry.
block. So that means we got to go to a tiebreaker with the 8 minute and tie 4-4. So let's wipe the slate clean here. And bing, go to the tiebreaker. One question for each. The one who matches the most will be the winner. Chad?
I'll take A again.
A. All right, we're in a tiebreaker. Everybody plays. Sally the Girl Scout said...
What was wrong with scale?
We're on to another round. honey.
What's past is past.
Okay.
Sally the Girl Scout said, nobody was buying my cookies, so I decided to sell my blank.
I got it.
Nobody was buying my cookies, so I decided to sell my blank.
Uncle Gene?
Yes?
Now, just come up here and check this answer.
Okay.
Now that...
Ya-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-da-da-da-dum, ra-da-da-dum.
Maybe not. Okay.
All right.
Wait a minute.
Okay, we'll wait for you, Brett.
Okay.
All right. Everybody's ready. So we'll call on Tad Larson. Sally the Girl Scout said, nobody was buying my cookies, so I decided to sell my blank.
Body.
Body. You see what turns them on, Joey? They're animals. Animals out there.
When is Arlene Francis going to tell me what my line is?
We may find out right now.
Well, I blew it again, but I'm thinking differently. See?
Really?
Well, I never identified Girl Scouts. You know, it's a
Yeah,
beautiful organization with selling the body. You know what I mean?
Right.
So at the risk of being booed,
Yeah.
I decided I was at least remain fastidious. And I said, uniform, see? Sell my uniform.
Wait a minute.
Wait. Okay. Not much of a...
Uniform. Okay.
Show me where that dingling has bigger lines than I have in the show.
Pull it. All right. Now, Brett.
Uniform is okay. No matter what you all say, uniform is right.
Uniform. No matter what they say. He's looking for the answer, body.
He's looking for the answer, what?
Body.
Well, he came to the right place. I just thought about my own youth. Body.
Right. There's one for Ted. Charles?
I didn't say body.
You didn't say body.
I said bod.
Bod. Two for Tad? He says...
I'm too square for this game. I said badge.
You are too square for this game.
All right.
She'd already sold her body. She only had a badge left. Go ahead.
Now, we're up to you, Richard.
She got a badge for selling her body. Right. Excuse me.
Not at all.
Sure, sure.
Yes, I know.
You're in the middle, Richard.
I
Lucky Pierre.
I wanted to phrase as delicately as possible.
Right.
I used an English term.
Yes.
Read the question.
Nobody was buying my cookies, so I decided to sell my...
Favors.
Favorites. Sell my favorites. That's three for Tad. What idea would you like to... $2.95. Terrific.
I was in the same Girl Scout troop as Arlene.
That's good.
And when we couldn't sell our cookies, we sold our badges.
You did, man. Times have changed, Joyce.
Right.
Okay. So, Tad, that's three for you in the tiebreaker, and Sergeant, three will tie it, four will win it. But right now, before anything happens, this for you. 2-1. All right. We're in the middle of a tiebreaker here. Shall we press on?
Oh.
Okay. We've got this question for Kathy. Remember, 3 to tie, 4 to win. Whoops, there. Lorenzo the magician dropped the card on the way over. No. Lorenzo the magician buried his hat because his rabbit blanked in it. Lorenzo the magician. I just read. That's all I do.
Buried his hat.
He buried his hat because his rabbit blanked in it.
Oh, I got it.
Buried his hat because his rabbit blanked in it.
Sometimes I do better if I can read them my very own self.
Is that the spelling we use here?
No, that's the spelling.
Okay. So, all right, this chair is ready. And Charles will be ready in a second, and away we go. I'll walk over here to Sergeant Kathy Ruhr. Wow. Oh, yes. You had something you'd like to say?
Well, I just want to say I've had one answer correct, and it's going to be the first time in game history, game show history, that a member of the panel didn't finish out the week. That's all I wanted to say.
Well, you'll get it. It's not hard, Joey. All right, Kathy, you ready?
Yes.
Lorenzo the magician buried his hat because his rabbit blanked in it.
Tinkled?
Tinkled? She said the rabbit tinkled in the hat, Joey.
I missed by one number. I said pooped. One number I missed. One little number.
That's right. Okay, that's what he said.
How close I came.
Yes. All right, Brett.
Just a simple, unpretentious, little truthful answer because the rabbit died in it.
Rabbit died.
Don't tell Betty
Died.
White I said that.
All right, Charles, what happened?
I said Jude.
Dude. Made doo-doo. All right, Kathy's looking for the answer. The rabbit tinkled in the hat. What do you say?
Well, this rabbit, we did the hat.
We. Well, that's fine, Kathy. Now you got to match 2 remaining ones to achieve another tie. Oh, here we go again, Richard.
Pardon?
Yes. They've buried his hat because his rabbit tinkled in it.
I'm not surprised. The little devil doing every time.
Joyce?
He was a French rabbit. So he wee-weed in his hat.
Okay. Someday we may finish this game. I don't know when, but here we go. Shazam. There's another tiebreaker. We're going to run out of tiebreakers. All right, Tad, you ready?
I'll take B this time, Gene.
B. Here we go. Another tiebreaker.
Good gravy, Marie.
Nanook said, when we Eskimos go bowling, we don't use bowling pins. Instead, we roll a bowling ball at 10 blanks. Very good question.
How did that start?
Nanook. He said, when we Eskimos go bowling, we don't use bowling pins. Instead, we roll a bowling ball at 10 blanks.
Imagine.
Yes. Write your answer down there. This we can throw that one away.
Johnny, did you put your little answer in, honey?
That's right.
I wanted to write bigger.
Yes. Could you print a little bigger? I mean, some of your answers have been very good, and we'd like to see them.
When you're ashamed of your answers, you always print small.
Oh, I see. All right.
I've had one right answer.
Now, Ted, this is all yours. Nanook said, when we Eskimos go bowling, we don't use bowling pins. Instead, we roll a bowling ball at 10 blanks.
Penguins.
Penguin! Hey! Tad came up with the perfect answer. What do you say, Joey? I don't want to make you feel bad, but
well, if he came up with a perfect answer, why should I try to improve it?
Well, the object is he's trying to match you.
I thought Eskimo, and he said Afghanistan, right? Well, Afghanistan dog, right? Well,
yes.
my first thought was Eskimo dogs.
Oh, Eskimo dogs. Yeah.
By the way, I've trained Afghanistans. If you need a little help in it, I'll show you how to whistle for an Afghanistan dog. It'll always obey you, like this. Here, boy.
Don't evade the issue. Said Eskimo dog. That's his answer. Brett, what do you say?
I think that there was only one definitive answer, and I think that Mr. Larson came up with it, and I just followed right along behind.
That's one for Tad. Charles?
And needless to say...
No, I'm very much like Joyce, the darling. I put in French also penguin.
Penguin. That's 2 for Dad. Give the little fella a penguin.
I'd give him one in a minute, but I have to give him Eskimos instead.
Eskimos. They throw the bowling balls at each other, eh? Yeah. Okay, Richard.
Penguin.
Read your Tad.
Funny word, isn't it?
Now, Joyce Bulifant is one of the great intellects of our time, and I'm sure she thought this through and came up with the perfect answer also.
Penguin.
On the other hand.
Penguin really is a perfect answer.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
Perfect.
I'll buy that. That was a good answer. Okay, go on.
Now, come on.
I don't want to show it. I'm so embarrassed.
I know it's a rotten answer, but you got to show it anyway. Joey showed his.
Ice cubes.
Ice cubes. Terrible. Okay, so again, you're in that same spot you were in last time. 3 to tie, 4 to win. Oh, will this game never end? All right, first we got to do a little business for you. Here we are in the middle of tiebreaker number 2. Kathy, are you ready for this?
Yes, I am.
All right, 3 to tie, 4 to win. Dumb Dora couldn't find a strainer, so she poured the tea through her blank. Dumb Dora couldn't find a strainer, so she poured the tea through her blank. Now, there's one really terrific answer here.
I got it. I do.
Okay.
I've done it before.
I doubt that. Couldn't find a strainer, she poured it through her.
Okay, everybody finished here? Charles is ready? Terrific. Okay. All right, while I walk over here and talk to Kathy Ruhr, Brett will have finished writing her answer. And put it in, she did.
Didn't put his little card in.
Oh, Joey, you didn't put it in the
Well, I'm still excited about the fact in Germany it's called Schnickschnack. Didn't get over that yet.
Dumb Dora couldn't find a strainer, so she poured the tea through her...
Bra.
Bra, of course. The connection, you see, the A, B, and C cups and T cups and all that sort. There's some... So she came up with a pretty good answer there now.
Well,
winner. Yes.
My mind doesn't even run down that channel.
Really?
I run from a practical... I could never think of putting it through a bra because you could really burn yourself. I was thinking more of a stocking. I was looking in terms of...
Oh, yes. So you said stocking.
I put silk stocking, yes.
Okay. You gotta show it.
Yes.
Silk stocking, that's what he put. All right, Brett. How about? Ladies looking
Not
for...
only does he give lousy answers, he's not too smart. You can't figure out? You've got to hold that up or I'm going to smack you. Now, I've had it with you. I'm sick of it. I said she put it through her nice white socks.
Nice white socks. All right, so 2 socks so far. Now, wait a minute. Their stockings is a logical answer, Charles.
I'm here because of my beauty. Like George.
I said screen door for an interesting twist.
All right, Kathy, you got to match the 3 celebrities on the lower tier here to stay in the game. Arlene, looking for a bra. Give the lady a bra.
The lady doesn't need a bra. She's a sergeant.
Oh.
I said stockings, too.
All right, so Ted wins the game. Richard had bra. And, congratulations. Now, you hang around there for a moment while we say goodbye to Kathy Ruhr. Where are you going from here?
Back to Maryland.
Back to where?
Maryland.
Back to Maryland.
Cold country.
Well, you're going to take $200 with you, together with our best wishes. Kathy, Sergeant
Thank
Kathy
you.
Ruhr. Goodbye, my dear. Ready?
Ready.
You seen it done?
I sure have.
All right, let's get right to it. You're going to win over $5,000 here, Dad. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. The wild blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. And the third most frequently given response gets you $100. Whom do you call on?
Charles?
An area of the country that I'm very associated with, Gene and Joey and Brett. The Wild West?
Yes. There's one.
Joyce?
Isn't there a thing about where the wild goose goes?
Yonder. Bend over and touch your toes.
You really are a weirdo, Joyce. Joyce?
Those bushes.
Yes. All right.
You know what I mean.
Yes, the wild
That's
goose.
a good answer. I would consider it.
All right.
And Richard.
The Wild Bunch.
The Wild Bunch. You got the Wild Bunch, you got the Wild Goose, and the Wild West. Now, do you want one of those?
Yeah, my first thought was the Wild Bunch, and I'm going to go with Richard on that.
Okay, the Wild Bunch is what we're after. Let's find out if they're up there, and if so, where? May we see the $100 response? The Wild Bunch is right off the bat. Congratulations, you got it. Okay, Ted, it's double the money. And you're up to $200. Before we go on, now let's find out what's under the $250 number. The Wild Ones.
That was a movie with Marlon Brando.
That's right.
$100.
All right. What do you think is under the big one? The Wild West. Wild, wild women. Cigarettes and whiskey and wild, wild women will drive you crazy. All right, go. Wild, wild west. There it is. So, Ted, you've got the $200. And you're going to play for 10 times $1,000, 10 times $100, or $1,000. But before that happens, we've got to do a little business with America, and this is it. Gene Rayburn here, Match Game 76. Join us next time. Goodbye.
Joanne Wally, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg. as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of the Match Game 76, Gene Rager.
Good, how are you? I've never met this fella. Ron, welcome.
How are you?
Now, you see this handsome, talented, gifted young fellow on Welcome Back, Kotter. And sometime... Yes. It really is. Oh, it's a marvelous show.
Oh, thank you.
Sometime during the course of these shows, something may amuse him to such an extent that he will do the trademark laughter for which he is so well noted.
Do it.
Everybody else all right?
Charles didn't shave.
I have an electric shaver in my dressing room if you need it.
I had a boxing lesson this morning.
Neither did Brett.
Let's say hello to Beth Marie and Carol Biddick. How are you? Refresh my memory. How much money have you won?
$950.
$950. This young lady will use, I suppose, a substantial part of that money to further her education, right?
Yes, I'm going to use it for my union dues and a new portfolio and headsheet and composite to further my acting career also.
Good for you, Beth Marie. And she's being challenged by Carol Biddick, who's had both of her questions and has matched 3 of our celebrities. And when we get back from this commercial, it'll be Beth's turn to try and tie her with 3 or win another game with 4. That'll happen in a minute or so hurry back. Ready, here we go. Push the button and reveal the final question in this game, second round question. This is Beth's. Remember, 3 to tie, 4 to win. Everybody play. They've opened a new reducing salon for fat people. You don't have to exercise. Instead, they blank the fat out of you. The new reducing salon.
I don't even want to think about that.
Well, you know what? I'm sorry. Now, I know you don't have your act together. Now, just do that. They've offered...
They've opened...
Oh, yes.
They've opened a new reducing salon.
Would you like to borrow my glasses?
They've opened a new reducing salon for fat people. You don't have to exercise. Instead, they blank the fat out of you.
It's a restaurant, right?
No.
No, a reducing salon.
Oh!
I've said it 4 times. Oh, dear me, what I put up with here. It's unbelievable.
What is botulism, Brett? I'm just curious.
Is it Catholic disease?
Thank you. I love this.
Mr. Raven,
Yes,
sir.
the pen doesn't work.
It don't work here.
It don't work here. Well, see if that one works.
Oh, there's another one.
There's another one, right. Did that one work?
Yeah.
Good. Oh, we'll throw this one away. Doesn't work? Get it out of there. And we have a whole bunch of extras, Ron. We'll get you another one in a moment or so. But right now, we'll come over here to Beth Marie. They've opened a new reducing salon, Beth, for fat people. You don't have to exercise. Instead, they blank the fat out of you.
Beat?
Oh. They beat the fat out of you. I think it's a rather imaginative and responsive answer.
As do I.
As you do you?
Beat!
Beat. One for that. All right, the score is 3-1 now.
It is?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
In favor of the New York Yankees.
I think this is going to be a popular fave. I said stomp.
Stomp? Uh-oh. No, stomping is not. No, wait a minute.
I protest. I seldom protest. What is the difference between stomp and beat?
Well, I'll show you. Get down on the floor.
When I beat my kids, I say, you better move. I'm going to stomp you.
Stomping, you use your feet. Beating, you use your hands. Or a whip if you're really into it. Well, I'm not. What do you say, Charles?
If you really want to get into it, try a hot torch for a melt the fat off you.
Melt the fat off you. Okay,
Try not
so
to have a rally.
They've opened a new reducing salon for fat people. You don't have to exercise. Instead, they beat the fat out of you, according to Beth Marie. What according to you do, Joanne?
Well, what a sweet face. And she said, beat?
Beat.
How ugly. Mine is much more pleasant. They squeeze it out.
Squeeze the fat. The audience likes it, but it does not match. All right,
Who
Beth,
wouldn't
you've got
like
to
it?
match Richard and Fanny to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Let's see what happens.
I said hug or squeeze.
Hug or squeeze, and what do you have, Fanny? So Carol wins by 1 match. Stand there on the tape. Beth, you're going to be leaving here. I'm glad you had a good time, and I'm glad you're going to leave here with some money. Beth Marie, ladies and gentlemen, $950. Goodbye. She says, I can't believe I made it. Well, you made it, and here you are. And now you're going to try for the big money super match where you could win over $5,000. Carol, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Be my blank. Now, the answer that group gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250 and then $100 for the third. Now, 3 of our celebrities are permitted to suggest some answers, and you can call on them one at a time now.
Richard?
About something I was going to ask you. Be my love.
Be my love.
If that doesn't
Charles?
work out.
Is that maudlin scene over with?
Since he's taken up boxing, he's become so rugged.
Oh, that's right. Have you got one, Charles?
Well, go on.
Charles,
Doesn't have one.
I've called on you, Charles.
I heard it, man.
Oh,
One day of
Be
not
my
shaving.
Valentine.
Oh, very good. Now that's 2.
And Fanny?
I believe Mr. Hilton said this. Oh, yeah. Be my guest.
Be my guest. Oh, that's a good one. That's some good ones there. You got Be My Guest, Be My Valentine, and Be My Love. I think there are 3 very good ones the celebrities have given you. That's enough of that there.
Or be my baby bumblebee.
I'm going to say Be My Valentine. That was my first thought.
First thought was Be My Valentine. Okay. Let's see if we do indeed have a Valentine up there. He strained something when he did it now. Remember what happened to him. Let's see if Be My Valentine is under the $100 response. Be my guest. Okay, that was Fanny's answer. Be my Valentine. Are you under the $250 response? Be my love.
Be my lunch.
Be my lunch.
Doesn't everybody know that one?
No.
No. Okay.
Last chance for Be My Valentine, Slide It Earl. Very, very good. Listen, you got $600 now, but more important than that, Carol, you're going to play for 10 times the $500 or $5,000. Now, remember, you have to match one celebrity exactly to collect. Correct.
What has come over here?
Oh, it's going to be a
Where
hard
were you
week,
yesterday?
I suspect. What?
Richard.
Richard it is. All right. You're all set there. He's all set. Here it is, worth $5,000. And it sounds like this. Copy blank. C-O-P-Y blank. Copy blank. Well, Richard made up his mind very quickly, Carol. Now it's up to you to make up your mind and give us an answer which you think will match his. And I hope your ESP is going. What do you say to that? Copy?
Machine.
Copy machine. You don't like copy machine? They're all saying copycat. Well, I hope...
You're not up here, you know?
They're not up here, that's right. And I don't want them up here. All right, she says copy machine will match you for the $5,000, Richard.
This time they're right.
Oh, copycat. Oh. Copycat. You know, I didn't think of it. That was... No. Was that a hard one? I guess.
Not for me. I mean,
I used to work for a copy machine company, and that's...
Oh, that colored your thinking.
Yeah.
Okay, you better fire your old boss there. Carol, you've got the $600. You'll meet another player in a moment or so, but right now we want to do a little business with America, and then we'll carry on.
Over.
Now, here we are. We're ready to carry on. If you are, let's meet our new player, Staff Sergeant Rick Blackwell. Rick, how are you? Good. Yeah. Let's find out a little bit about you.
Okay.
Where are you stationed and all that?
I'm just leaving Fort Lewis, Washington. I'm heading on my way over to Germany.
Uh-huh.
Are we fighting them again?
No, honey,
No,
we're still
we're
in
not
World
fighting
War
them
II.
again. Well, now, what do you do, Sergeant?
I'm in communications. I operate a teletype. One of these little easy jobs.
Now, this means you've been in 369 years?
9 years. I've been in 11, so one
11?
year I'll get another one.
In another year, you'll have 4 hash marks there. And 3 up and 1 down is a staff sergeant. And what are all these for? You're a marksman, are you?
Sharpshooter with the rifle.
Yeah.
And these are just various awards for being in Northern Vietnam.
Okay. And what does this mean, this Christmas tree?
That represents the first signal group. It's up in Fort Lewis, Washington. It's a complete signal center.
And why is a Christmas tree? Because there's so many spruces and stuff like that up there?
Washington is just covered with Christmas trees, and they decided that that would be a good emblem.
Okay, we know all about Sergeant Rick Blackwell. Now let's push the button and begin. And ask the sergeant to make a selection, A or B.
With a name like Blackwell, I have to go for B.
Okay, B for Blackwell. Here we go. Sally said to the guys from the college fraternity, "How'd you all get so wet?" And they said, "You should have been there. All 20 of us stuffed ourselves into a blank. And that's how we got wet." 20 of us stuffed ourselves into a blank, and that's how we got wet.
All 20 of us stuffed ourselves into it, and that's how we got wet.
Right. How'd y'all get so wet? And they said, "You should have been there. All 20 of us stuffed ourselves into a blank."
I think I got it. To a greater or lesser degree. I love a Marine.
Oh, really?
And an army man and a soldier boy.
And the whole army. Okay. Here we go. Sergeant, Sally said to the guys from the college fraternity, "How'd you all get so wet?" They said, "You should have been there. All 20 of us stuffed ourselves into a..."
Fish tank.
A fish tank. Is this lady molesting you, Ron?
Yes, some more.
What do you say to that? He said fish tank.
Well, goldfish bowl.
Goldfish bowl is a man. Very good. Yeah. I really didn't expect that to come up. I thought he gave a rotten answer, but so far he's okay.
Hooray for the red, white, and fish bowl.
Oh, I thought sure that was a loser. Charles?
Speaking of losers, washing machine.
Washing machine.
That comes from when you all went into the phone booth, right?
That's right, phone booth.
They reached right back into the 50s for that. That's how I got it.
It really was a fad in the 50s for college kids to put themselves in a phone booth and then they have contests to see how many. What'd you say, Joanne?
Well, you know, it's very similar. You might need a ruling on this, but I doubt it. I said, because I didn't want to say toilet, I said, John.
John.
John who?
I know it.
No goldfish in mine.
Well, fish would die.
Yeah, you should have been there. All 20 of us stuffed ourselves into a fish tank.
I use the French word, toidy.
Toidy. The sergeant's looking for a fish tank.
Sergeant. Brett was telling me about when she was in college in the 20s, and what they used to do was to shower.
Everybody in the shower. Okay. Well, that's 2 for 1. That's not bad for first round, is it? First round ones are usually very, very tough, and it's hard to score, and he did too. Now, here it is for you, Carol. When the archaeologists unwrapped King Tut's mummy, they were shocked. Inside King Tut's mummy was King Tut's blank. That's hard to say. King Tut.
Particularly if you haven't had your aura fixed for the day.
Okay.
What is it again?
Oh, you didn't hear it. When
I
the
heard it, but it didn't weigh too heavily on my mind.
What, mine? When the archaeologists unwrapped King Tut's mummy, they were shocked. Inside King Tut's mummy was King Tut's blank.
Well, Charles.
All right.
It's not hard, Charles.
I think archaeology is spelled wrong.
Like he would know.
No, now wait a minute. A-R-C-H-A-E? Is that right?
A-R-C-H-A-E-O-L-O-G-I-S-T, right?
Well, notice how I filled 2
Mummy is
minutes.
misspelled.
I filled 2 minutes of
Everybody
your
ready?
time.
Here we go. Carol. When the archaeologists unwrapped King Tut's mummy, they were shocked. Inside King Tut's mummy was King Tut's...
Daddy.
Daddy. Inside the mummy was the daddy. Ron, what'd you say?
Oh, you could go to the next one. It's okay.
No, come on. You got a rotten one. You're not
I'm sorry.
You're ashamed of it.
Underwear?
Underwear.
Well, there was nothing there, but it's underwear. Is it?
See, there was a little play on mummy there
Yeah,
and
I knew
daddy.
that. I got that.
And you got it, but you didn't write it then. Oh,
Afterwards,
afterwards. Because I thought the reading was so superb.
So
what did you say?
superbly what? Now, you see, I went I went more for, I'm sort of a lyric poet. I'm working on my epic poem when I'm not here. I said inside King Tut's mummy was King Tut's tummy.
Inside the mummy was the tummy.
Well,
Okay.
you know what I mean, hon, don't you?
Yes, we get the point. Now, what did you say?
To get back to the plot.
Yes.
The 6 celebrities are supposed to match the lovely contestant. Debbie.
Right. There it is. All right, inside King Tut's mummy was King Tut's daddy, according to her. What do you say, Joanne?
Well, I really hate to do this to that sweet soldier boy who's going to fight for us in Germany again.
Yes.
But, Daddy.
Daddy. Score is now tied 2-2. And we got 2 more to go. Richard?
I use the English term pater.
Pater.
Or
yes.
daddy.
Or daddy, right? Splendid, old bean. And you, my dear.
Hello.
Hello, hi.
We've beat those Germans twice. I don't understand. I said Daddy.
Daddy. The score is 4-2 at the end of round 1, and now we got a little message for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first. From Amity, a ladies' three-piece ensemble featuring the ultra-French purse feels easily removed from hidden compartment through the change purse. Amity. And Hoover's Tri-Pan, the top draws the middle prize and the bottom warms, like having 3 appliances in one. Tri-Pan from Hoover. And a cooler and a supply of Fresca, that delicious, chilling, freezing, sugar-free soft drink that puts out thirst. Fresca. And a shopper's coat from Parsons Ammonia. Freshens every room, walls to windows, costs little, cleans a lot. Parsons, America's #1 selling ammonia. We're poor little sheep who have lost our way. Bad, bad blank. A sample of things to come when Gene Rayburn returns with Match Game 76 in a minute.
Hello there. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. There it is. A or B, Sergeant?
I think I'll try A this time.
A. Now, 2 people do not play. Ron and Brett do not play. Everybody else, if you would respond to this, please. Judy said to the elevator operator, "Hey, you. Hey, you stopped too short. My blanks are down around my knees. My ankles."
I have such a terrific answer for that.
Hey, you stopped too short. My blanks are down around my ankles.
You buy that?
All right.
Who did he say that to?
Judy is speaking to the elevator operator.
A girl.
Oh.
This girl is talking to the elevator operator. She says, "Hey, you stopped too short. My blanks are down around my ankles."
Gee, that's really tough, Charles. What is wrong with him today?
He's tired.
Is it going to help him if he shaves?
Oh, you're not? Oh, good.
I'm just hot.
Everybody's ready. All right, Sergeant. Judy said to the elevator operator, "Hey, you stopped too short. My blanks are down around my ankles."
Her boobs.
Oh. Fanny is shocked.
But I bet they match.
Charles, what did you say? Did you hear what he said?
I certainly did, Gene. I said panties.
Panties. All right. Joanne?
Well, I admire his thinking a great deal.
Yes.
And only with Miss Flagg would that be possible. So I, too, said pants or panties.
Pants or panties. Now you got to match the 2 other ones to stay in the game, and we're up to Richard.
When you read it first, I thought you said knees.
Well, I did, then I corrected it.
No, I'm saying that, and I wrote boobs. Then
Yeah.
you said ankles. Well, that's ridiculous.
Well,
I said
No, it's not.
pantyhose.
It's not? What'd you have, Fanny? Undies. Come on down, Carol. Well, Sergeant, you did. You know,
It was kind of, in my mind, as I read the question, that would have been my second choice.
Yeah, I thought of both of them.
You thought of both of them?
Yeah, and I tossed them in the
Because
middle there.
pantyhose or panties or anything like that would be possible, but the other, dear me. Oh, just in my mind's eye.
You said a sudden stop.
What's that?
You said a sudden stop. So.
A sudden stop, yeah. Well, it snapped their bra straps, is that it? Then fine.
Gene,
that's close enough.
Gene.
Yes. What?
I think it's stretching a good thing too far.
That's right, stretching a good thing too far. We got some gifts for you, Sergeant. Many thanks for being with us. And now these messages for you. Four. Here we go. We just have a second to thank everybody. And you were all splendid.
Well, thank you, dear.
That's very good for Ron Palillo, wasn't it? First time around. Very good. Yeah. All right. Just in appreciation for your kind and warm applause, he is going to do his thing. Oh! Team Reverend here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the star. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Nancy Colt, Richard Dawson, and from Big John Little John, Joyce Villa-Fox, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Olson. Hello there, friends. Well, I thank you. With the presence of all of these beautiful, gifted people on this stage, I guarantee you're going to have a few laughs here. Just say a fast hello to the panel and go over and greet the civilians. No, he's not a civilian, is he? Colonel Jerry Birch and Wendy Lehman. Hello there. Now we want to find out a little bit about each of you. We'll begin with you, Wendy.
Okie dokie. I am a former airline hostess who married a carpenter who quit that for carpenter, of course. Then I became a school bus driver, quit that to become a mommy of a little boy named Oakley who's 10 months old and who's going to have a little sister or brother in March. And we have the high school department at our church we're in charge of. And we love snow skiing, water skiing, and in my spare time I love to make leaded glass windows.
I didn't understand a word she said. Well, welcome anyway, Wendy.
Thank you, Brett.
How about you, Colonel?
Well, professional soldier, 34 years. I have 5 children, 6 grandchildren. I live in Chatsworth. I have 1 young son at home and a daughter in the Army.
Now listen, we're going to give each of you 3 chances to match as many of our celebrities as you can. And the one who has matched the most at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner and will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. All right. Now, Wendy. Bing, there it is. You're going to go first, and you've got a selection, A or B.
I shall take A, please.
A it is, and here we go. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said...
Go ahead, hon, do it.
Next week, my father is getting married. He says he's taking me along on his honeymoon. I'm going to blank.
Come over here and do it again.
102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said, next week my father is getting married. He's taking me along on his honeymoon. I'm going to blank. Well, I'm going to start without you. Brett?
Sure, dear.
Okay.
That's what you told me last week.
Now, Wendy, you watch this program, right?
Yes, yes.
You've heard of Mr. Periwinkle?
All the
102,
time.
you know.
Yep.
He said, next week my father is getting married. He's taking me along on his honeymoon. I'm gonna blank.
Chaperone.
Chaperone,
Yes.
Gonna chaperone. That's a lovely thought, isn't it?
I figured he's going to assist.
Assist. Naturally.
Chaperone is a fabulous answer.
That's
She's cute. I understood every word she said. Now, wait a minute, I find out what it's... Oh, well, no wonder I thought it was good. I said chaperone the bridal couple.
Chaperone the bridal couple. One for her.
I said I'm going to watch.
Oh, I hate him. He has no romance.
Isn't he the cut-up?
Well, he is a cut-up, and
Yes.
I'm such an emotional creature, and the way you read that moved me so that
Yes.
pardon me. I said I'm going to faint.
Oh. Taking me along on his honeymoon, I'm gonna faint. What'd you say?
I said I was going to understudy. That was a good one. Do the best you can.
What do you say, little girl?
I got kind of mixed up.
You didn't understand the question?
I said that he was going to be the ring bearer.
Oh, you are a ding-a-ling.
Well, I'm glad
A ding-a-ling.
Dear
Dear me. Well, there it is. Now, let's see. You did one. Colonel, here's your first one. Here we go. The director said to the star, "How did you ever get to be such a terrible actor?" And the star said, "Easy. I took lessons from blank." From blank.
How did you get to be such a...
How did you ever get to be such a terrible actor? And the star said, "Easy. I took lessons from blank." Okay? Anytime, Joyce. Oh, really?
It's going to be a three-part answer.
The director said to the star, "How'd you ever get to be such a terrible actor?" And the star said, "Easy. I took lessons from blank."
You.
You rotten, I
You mean you?
So he meant...
The answer is you. Would you clarify that?
You said the gentleman was the director.
Right?
He said the star was such a terrible actor.
Yeah.
I said, how'd you get that way? He says, easy. I took lessons from you.
Okay.
Right.
Took lessons
What a
From the director,
terrific
right.
answer. Another wonderful answer.
Yes, very good answer.
Well, I listened to your argument to me a moment ago, and I had to list you.
Me? Me?
What did you put down?
Don't yay that answer. Face it, Gene. Face it. Your tires are going to be slashed tonight in the parking lot. Yes. What do you say?
As soon as we get to Encino, honey, I'll perk you right up.
Okay.
I said took lessons from Howard Cosell.
That would be good. That would make him a lousy actor.
You know, you look just like Leon Ames, sir. You know Leon Ames?
Leon, he does look like Leon Ames,
So I
doesn't he?
gave him the right answer.
You, very good. Score is tied 1-1. Okay, Colonel. The director said, "How'd you get to be such a terrible actor?" And the star said, "Easy. I took lessons from you." Now,
Well,
what do you
I
say?
think we've all learned a lot from Sonny Bono, so I put Sonny Bono.
Sonny Bono.
Hi, Sonny.
That's
Well, I just had the misfortune of coming on a plane and seeing a film called Gable and Lombard.
Oh, yeah.
So I wrote James Brillo.
He did Harlow, didn't he?
Oh,
Get letters.
it's a winner.
Yes, we will get letters
First
from
walkout
James
I've
Brillo.
done on a plane.
Now, what little gem do you offer this time? Your brain isn't working too
I know
good.
it isn't
this
doing
trip.
very well, but I'm trying real hard. No, I'm sorry. I said Gypsy Rose Lee. Let's get off of it.
Gypsy Rose Lee.
I know, but
That's another one. Boy, you're going to look terrific before this show is over. One more time. Get it in there. That's another no-no answer there.
Heaven knows there's nothing else in there.
All right. 1-1 the score right now. And we'll go to round 2 in a moment or so, but right now we've got some messages we want to pass along. Here they are. All right, now the score is tied 1-1. Wendy went first last time, so turnabout is fair play. You go first this time. You want A or B?
Please.
You want B? Okay, Colonel. Charles does not play. Everyone else does. Ugly Edna is so ugly. Wow. They've rehearsed that. She not only has bow legs, she has bow blinks. That's how ugly she is. All right. Okay. Now, Colonel, Ugly Edna is so ugly, she not only has bow legs, she has bow blinks.
It's the only one answer I can give you. Bosoms.
Really? I gotta see that sometime. What do you say?
I went with the man. I spelled it chests.
Chests, okay. Yes, right. This has been a real education for you,
yes, I've
hasn't
learned
it?
a great deal.
That's
Yes,
right.
I
You
have.
just stick around.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
okay.
Very kind.
Yes.
That's my answer. Now, that's a picture of my answer. Can anyone guess what that is?
Ear.
No, of course it's not ear. It's boobs. Boobs. Looks like a little Valentine heart.
Bo Boob, that sounds like a movie star.
Yes, Bo
Bo
Boob.
Boob starring in, what do you say there?
I said she had. You've traveled a great deal, obviously. You said there's only one answer. I said bow teeth.
Bo Teeth, yes.
All right, I'm going. They keep that up.
Doesn't it warm the cockles of your heart?
Not really. It's the first time I've been boobed.
All right.
The last time.
Ugly Edna happened to have a lot of dental work.
Yes.
So I was going to say Bo Bridges.
I said boob.
Bo Boob. Colonel, what'd you say?
Edna is a girl, right?
Right.
I just want to get that straight.
Right.
Okay, and when she fell down, it took 4 men to carry her out to abreast because she had bowed bosoms.
Everybody.
Okay. So, Colonel, you did pretty well with that one. Now, Wendy, this is yours. At the restaurant, George's bowl of soup had so many flies in it before he ate the soup, he had to blank it. Bowl of soup had so many flies in it before he ate the soup, he had to blank it.
Want to buy postcards, soldier?
No.
He's
Okay.
been saving that.
All right. Now, Wendy. At the restaurant, George's bowl of soup had so many flies in it before he ate the soup, he had to blank it.
Ooh, 2 things. One, swat it.
SWAT. What was your second one?
Fly, catch it.
Catch the flies?
Catch
Yeah.
the bull was my
All right,
second.
she said SWAT.
SWAT?
SWAT the flies.
What?
SWAT.
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 That's SWAT.
SWAT the flies. All right, one for Wendy. Charles? She said SWAT the flies.
Oh, I never thought of that. I said a SWAT.
5-3. What'd you say, Nancy?
I'd rather not answer that question.
You-
Oh, I said she had to spray it.
Spray it.
Thank you.
That's one of the possibilities. Yes. Richard?
I said strain.
Strain. Get those little raisins out of there. Yeah. What do you say?
Does mine count?
Yes, we
Because I
gotta.
said it right. I said SWAT.
Oh! So here we are at the end of round 2. Scores 5-4. We've got a tight game going here. Jerry, you're ahead, so we're going to ask you to make a selection here. You may have A or B.
I'll take B again.
B? All right. Let's see what this says. Harry said, my wife, the robber, is a robber 24 hours a day. Every night, she says, blank. My wife, the robber, is a robber 24 hours a day. Every night, she says, blank. All right? All right, put it in the slot. Put it in the slot, Nancy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was so
And
pleased with
away we
myself.
go.
Go ahead. I got caught
Harry
up.
said, my wife, the robber, is a robber 24 hours a day. Every night, she says,
Hands up.
hands up. All right. He said hands up. What do you say,
He said
Nancy?
hands up. Well, this is the equivalent.
What is it?
I said stick 'em up.
Stick him up. Same thing. Okay. So you've matched everybody now. You can rest on your laurels. And you
Can't rest just on mine.
You have 4.
Yeah.
Frick and frack.
Frick
here.
and Frack are the only 2 playing.
Trick or treat are working.
I shall kneel between you.
Oh, I should think
Well, this
so.
will hurt just a
You
little.
need to be know.
Tarzan say, me not play poker with my monkey no more. Me just find out him blank. Me not play poker with my monkey no more. Me just find out him blank.
Go north, young man.
I go north, over to
I
Wendy
enjoyed that.
Layman. Hello, Wendy.
Hello.
You know who Tarzan is, don't you?
Sure.
He said, me not play poker with my monkey no more. Me just find out him blank.
Cheats.
Him cheats.
Cheetahs.
Him what?
Cheetahs.
Him cheetahs.
Yes.
Cheetahs. You a little Italian girl, you say him a cheetah.
Yeah. No.
She say him a cheetah.
Oddly enough, my dear, that's exactly what I said.
Really? Cheetah. Okay.
Don't write.
All right. So now score 6-5. One more, and you've got a tie score.
Hey, a cheetah.
Hey, cheetah. Okay. So we do indeed have a tie. We'll tell you what happens when we do get a tie right after we tell you about this. We don't have time to play our regular tiebreaker. We're going to play sudden death. Now, the first one of you to score a match will be the winner. And here's the way we do it. We have one tie-breaking question. I have it right here with me. And both of you will respond to that question. You'll be playing with our 3 regulars, Brett, Charles, and Richard. And for this, you two will write your answers, and the celebrities won't write. Okay? Here we go. Get your pencils ready. Fill you. Kansas City, blank. Kansas City, blank. Put them up there now, facing you, right? Okay, they both finished their answers. We're going to call on our regulars one at a time now. And the first one of you who score a match will be the winner. If you hear your answer, sing out or faint or do something. Okay? All right, here we go. Brett, we come to you first. What do you say to this? Kansas City, blank.
Missouri.
Kansas City, Missouri.
Blank.
Nobody's got that. Charles, what do you say to that?
Kansas City Bomber.
Colonel, it's a pleasure meeting you. Just for the record, what did you have? Kansas City Kitty, you have a seat there. We thank you very much, Colonel Jerry Birch, for joining us. It was a pleasure to meet you. Let's have a nice round of applause for Colonel Jerry Birch, ladies and gentlemen. So long, old bean. All right. Hi there. Now, my dear, it's time for the Big Money Super Match where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and I want to point out, whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. George Washington blank. Okay. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, $250 if you match the middle one, and $100 for the bottom one. Whom do you call on for a little help?
Richard.
George Washington slept here.
All right, there's one.
Charles.
George Washington Carver.
All right.
Okay, and Brett.
George Washington Bridge.
Okay, stand on the tape.
Okay.
Stand on the tape. Now, there you got a choice. You got a George Washington Carver, George Washington slept here, and George Washington Bridge. You can choose one or give us one of your own.
I better go with Charles because everybody clapped really loud. Carver?
George Washington Carver was Charles' answer. That's the one we want. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response? Bridge is up there. Oh, I thought that was going to be higher up there. I think you got a chance, my dear. Let's find out if George Washington Carver's out of the $250 number. George Washington slept here as Richards. Last chance for Carver. Slide it, Earl. Oh, very good. Very good. Congratulations. Very well done. You got $500 now, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Let's see how much more you can win now with your second audience match. Okay, Earl, let's see it. Sleeping blank. Whom do you call on?
Go with Richard.
Sleeping Beauty.
Sleeping Beauty's one.
Charles.
When Brett plays Sleeping Beauty.
What?
Sleeping Bag.
Avery.
Avery, have you got one?
Sleeping pill.
Sleeping pill. Sleeping pill, sleeping bag, and sleeping bag, and sleeping beauty. Sleeping bag, you're really rotten to the core. You want one of those, pill, bag, or beauty?
I'll go with Richard, and go with beauty.
Sleeping beauty. All right, let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 number? Sleeping pill was one of the responses you got. Sleeping beauty, are you one of the $250 number? Bag? Well, we got a pill in a bag so far. We need a beauty, we're in business. Let's see your beauty. Yeah! Now, you want another $500? We multiply that by 10, which makes $5,000, and add that to the previous $5,000 you won. You got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. Now, to collect that amount, you've got to match one of our celebrities exactly. You have to choose one right now.
Richard.
Richard's the one?
Sorry.
Stand on the adhesive tape. Why are you sorry?
Because everybody has to pick him.
Everybody has to pick on him? You're not picking on him. He likes his work.
Good.
Don't you like your work?
Oh, yeah, and I want to win her some money, so let's do it.
All right, let's do it. Face Mecca over here. Here it is, worth $10,000, and it reads as follows. Lip blank. That's L-I-P blank. Lip blank. Now get your ESP going, Wendy, and give us an answer that will match Dawson's, and you got $10,000. Lip blank.
Being a girl stick.
Expect a rugged he-man like him to say lipstick.
He loves women, I know.
He loves women? Who told you?
I see him all the time.
I wish I'd thought of it. I thought of gloss, and then I said stick.
Where is he? Where is he? The blonde fella? Oh, there he is. Oh, there he is. Well, he's very happy about it. We got a grand total of $11,000. And now we'll get back in a moment, but right now this message for you. This little lady just won $11,000, and there are tears of joy in her eyes. We're very happy for her. Join us next week. We'll have another bundle of cash and a lot more celebrities on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the new Amana Touchmatic Radar Range. The Cookmatic Power Shift allows complete control of cooking speeds before or as you cook. Remember, if it doesn't say Amana, it's not a radar range. And Record a Call Lady, automatic telephone answering system, voice actuated with remote control that plays back your message from anywhere in the world. And for 7-Eleven, the world's oldest, best-known eau de cologne for men and women, a favorite fragrance for 184 years for 7-Eleven. And Presto's new hamburger cooker shapes and broils an extra juicy hamburger in only 1 to 3 minutes. Presto Burger from Presto. And Jolly Time Popcorn. Jolly Time is the premium popcorn the whole family loves. Serve delicious Jolly Time popcorn anytime. And Bardol Oil Supplement. Its exclusive polar attraction formula bonds to critical surfaces, reducing friction and wear in your car's engine. Bardol, run with us. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Susan Sullivan, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Dillifont as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
How are they? How are you? Here they are. Here they are. How are things in the zoo?
I beg your pardon. Why do you make us come here?
Guess who's wearing a tablecloth? I mean, just so she wouldn't have to change the blouse from yesterday, that vivid orange that she wore. It goes a tablecloth over.
Charles, you're
She
too
could at
much.
least got the wax out of it, the burnt wax before she put it in.
Whatever it is, it's okay. Let's say hello to our two players, Sharon McMillian and Sandy Fenmore. Now, ladies, where are we? Round two, right? Sharon's a current champ. She's won a pretty good amount of money, $6,200, and she's going to live it up with that money. Now, listen, you said that when you had 600. Now you got 6,000. What do you do with that? That's a lot of living up to do. I got a lot of living to do. What?
I think I'll buy a car.
You buy a car? Okay, you got a car. And Sandy, you're challenging her. You've had your first round question. At this moment, you're ahead by a little bit. 1-0 is the score. We'll see how this game turns out. Round two coming up right after this. Here we go. Round two. Bing. There it is. A or B, Sandy.
Again?
A again? All right. You got it, Sandy. Charles does not play everyone else. Big Bertha is so tough. She cracks walnuts between her blinks. That's how tough she is. Brett.
What sweetness?
Nothing. Just put the card in the slot there. That's her handwriting on the wall. Okay. Now we come to Sandy. Oh.
Honey, I'm all
Sure.
ready.
Big Bertha is so tough, Sandy. She cracks walnuts between her blanks.
Boobs. I knew I'd get enough.
What?
That always brings the biggest applause.
I understand the answer, but I was just wondering what that means.
Because I knew they were going to clap.
Oh, I see. It's like a cheerleader.
Yeah.
Let's hear it for boobs. I'm sorry, I don't have my pom-poms with me. What do you say?
Plus the brain surgeon said her frontal boobs.
Oh, there, frontal. Okay, that's one for her. She's up to two now. What do you say?
Well, I missed Patty Deutsch so much because she wasn't here to do her.
Oh, yeah.
Howard Cosell.
Yes.
I said her upper frontal whatchamajiggers because I couldn't remember that other stuff.
She just said upper frontals. Big Bertha's so tough she cracks walnuts between her boobs.
Well, I'm a leg man myself, but...
Okay, there we go. One for Sandy. What do you offer the little girl?
If you're a man, I've been going out with lizards. There's a couple little things for you, dear.
There. 2 bottles, up to 5 now. One more. Here we come to the older woman now. She may have not understood the question.
Not having any upper frontal whatchamajiggers.
I just think that would hurt. Boobs. Ooh.
Yes, it would.
She's a tough lady.
I mean, how tough can you get?
She was tough.
I thought she was so tough she did it with her toes.
It wasn't hard for Vic to mature.
One can't be certain. Now, Sharon, you can tie it with 5 or win it with 6. Ready? Here we go. Mildred said, my blind date last night was strange. First, he promised me a hot time. Then he took me to his house and threw me into the blank. First, he promised me a hot time. Then he took me to his house and threw me into the blank. Okay? Got it. Now, Sharon, think carefully before you respond. Mildred said my blind date last night was strange. First, he promised me a hot time. Then he took me to his house and threw me into the blank.
Oven?
Oven? Well, that could be hot, couldn't it? Oven is okay. What do you
Not
say?
my idea of a hot time.
She needs 5 ovens to stay in the game.
I'm sorry, I said fireplace.
Fireplace. Now, you got to match Brett to stay in the running.
I'm sorry, I said fridge.
Into the fridge. Oh, there it is. Sandy wins the game. What do you have? Yeah, let me move the table for you. There it is. Now, Sharon, You can be leaving here with a bundle of dough, and we wish you well. It was a pleasure to meet you, my dear.
Thank you very much.
Sharon McMillian has $6,200. Now we're spinning her off. We're going to spin these messages just for you.
That's you.
Here we go. Sandy Fenmore's won a game. Now, she only got $100, but she could win over $5,000 here. You ready for it?
I'm ready.
We polled a recent studio audience, Sandy, and we got their best response to this. Milk blank. Now, that audience responded in a way so that if you match it up, you get $500 for their most popular answer. $250 for you for their second most popular, and $100 for the third most popular. And you can solicit some assistance here.
Richard?
Milkshake.
Milkshake is a good one, right?
Okay, Brett.
What I'm very interested in lately, the milkman.
Okay.
And Charles?
The kind of parts that I play are milk toast parts.
Milk toast. Okay, so you got milk toast, milkshake, milkman. Now, you may choose one, reject them all, give us one of your own. You're entirely on your own here.
Okay, I think I'll go with milkshake.
You want a milkshake? Richard's answer is a milkshake. That's what we want. Let's see if we got a milkshake under the $100 response. Milk bottle. Oh, well, we're in that same family. Let's see if we get a milkshake under the $250 number. Milkman is Brett's answer. Okay, last chance for milkshake. I like mine with chocolate sauce and vanilla ice cream.
Oh, I'd kill for
You do?
one.
Right. Oh, I love them. But they're so loaded with calories. All right, milkshake, reveal yourself. Yeah! So, now you got $600. And you got to play for the big bundle. $5,000 now, 10 times the 500. And you have to choose one celebrity and match him or her exactly.
Hey, Richard?
Okay.
Did you notice how the audience groaned when she chose milkshake?
Yeah.
Aren't you ashamed, really?
You thought you had a better answer, huh? Well, you were wrong. Okay, stand on the tape and face Mecca. And I will get the question from Mecca. Here it is. Where's $5,000? Wash blank. That's W-A-S-H blank. Wash blank. Okay, he's finished. Get your ESP going over to Richard Dawson. Give us an answer which he's already written on that card. And if it's the same one, we give you the money. Wash blank.
Rag?
Wash rag. Wash rag. Now, wait a minute. All right, Richard. She says wash rag will match you for $5,000.
We're so close, I don't know. Washcloth.
Oh. Yeah. Now, wait a minute. Don't boo the skinny guy because he's only following the rules. The rules say in this part of it, when you're going for the big money, it has to be an exact match. And we state that every time, and I'm sorry you didn't win it because you were both really on the same track there. You have the same idea, wash rag and wash
Different parts
cloth.
of the country.
Right.
That's
Okay.
true.
Now, Sandy, you're going to meet another player now and play another game. And who knows, you may come back here again. Let's welcome Sergeant Dick Harris. Hello, Sergeant. Good evening. You know this little lady? Right. Well, so you're Sergeant Dick Harris, eh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Tell us a little bit about where you're from and all that and where you've been. I see you've been there a long time. You got some hash marks on your sleeve there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, aren't there?
A few more over here.
Oh, and 2 there. 7, 8, yes.
I'm born and raised in Galesburg, Illinois.
Galesburg, Illinois. I went to college there for 20 minutes.
I know that.
Knox College, the Harvard of the Middle West, a marvelous little school.
And I've been married 24 years and in the service 18 and a half years.
Is that what this means here? Yeah. And you're a master sergeant, are you?
Sergeant first class.
First class.
Yes,
they've changed it since I was in 1890 there. And you've got a lot of stuff all over your chest there. Well, we're proud of you. And what does that A mean there on your side?
That's the unit to which I'm assigned at present.
What's it called?
6th Army.
6th Army.
Yes,
and where's that based? Or
San Pedro, Fort
San
MacArthur.
Pedro. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, you look pretty snappy there, Sergeant. Good luck to you. Here we go. You can have A or B.
A, please.
A it is. A it is. Well, doesn't he have beautiful eyebrows? You comb them? They just...
I'll do nothing to him.
They just grew out. He just... You know, if you ever get bald, you could just brush them right back. Okay.
1951.
Shirley said, she said, my son the convict is such a nice boy. He just sent me a present he made himself. It's a blank. My son the convict is such a nice boy. He just sent me a present he made himself. It's a blank.
Isn't that sweet?
Yes.
Come along, Charles. We're sick of it.
Okay, Sergeant. Listen. Do you do any recruiting, Sergeant? I mean, there's someone you might be able to use. Shirley said, my son the convict is such a nice boy. He just sent me a present he made himself. It's a blank.
Ball and chain.
A ball and chain. Well, what would you say? It's a hard question. What are they saying? Oh, a license plate. That's what they make in prisons. No, that's a very sharp
A
audience.
lot of prisoners out there.
Yeah.
Right.
But a bunch of ex-cons in the studio.
Yes,
there.
right.
Okay, 78456, no, Trent, what?
I was going to say it's a riot, you know.
Oh,
yeah. You can see why I didn't say that. I
Yeah.
said a zip gun.
A zip gun.
Same to you, fella.
No, they had the definitive answer.
They had the definitive
They
answer?
did. I guess they did.
They are a sharp group.
They are
They don't
indeed.
have cars after all.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Is he going to talk through my answer every time, or just once in a while?
Just occasionally.
License plate.
Oh! Very good. Yeah. And you, sir? What are you laughing at?
Potholder.
A pothole.
What I used to make for my mommy.
Okay, Susan Sullivan. My son the convict just made me a present. He made it himself. It's a...
Cake with file. Don't
Cake
try to
with a
figure
file.
that out.
All right. Hey, what?
I was going to say wash rag. I said license plate.
Oh, you did. You heard of the idea. They make license plates in many prisons around the country. What do you say, Joe?
I never heard about that.
Yeah, that's true.
I said a switchblade.
Switchblade. Okay, so there we are. Your first rounder. Yours is yet to come. However, before anything happens, we've got to do this for you. Okay, here we go. Ready? Other first round question for Sandy. Hilda said last night, my boyfriend broke my favorite coffee cup, so I poured his coffee into his blank. Poured his coffee into his blank. Hilda said that.
Hi, hon.
Hello, darling. You're looking grand.
Thank you. So you have the prettiest toofies.
Thanks. So do you.
White and just rotten cavities in them or anything.
Oh, yes.
I wish
Ready?
I had an answer for that.
Well, that's easy.
I know it's easy.
It's a first rounder.
Oh, it's an... Oh!
First rounder. Take a shot at it.
Oh!
Go. Okay. Here we go to Sandy. Hilda said last night, my boyfriend broke my favorite coffee cup, so I poured his coffee into his blank.
Into his trousers.
I wasn't going to say that.
Into his trousers? That never crossed my mind. And it'd sure give you hot pants, wouldn't it?
Oh, that's cute.
I think this would match. Hers was... mine is more serious. I said into his Fruit of the Looms.
Fruit of the Looms.
Wait a minute. Where else do you find your Fruit of the Looms?
Well,
On a
no, wait a
tree?
minute. He could have been wearing trousers without wearing Fruit of the Looms. I've
That's
heard
splitting.
that
That's,
happen.
that's splitting.
That's
no,
right,
never mind.
right. What do you say? We're looking for trousers.
As a matter of fact, Fruit of the Looms have gone completely out of fashion.
They have.
True.
Not in my house.
Yeah. This is going to be a match, I know. So I don't want an argument, because I'm not a well woman. I haven't had a cigarette for over 2 weeks. My life is not easy. I'm a woman, a working mother. I said drawers. I did my best.
I mean, I've seen Sarah Bernhardt, but what?
What can you expect for a broad in a tablecloth?
Pointed into his hat. Oh, Susan, we're up to you. Aren't you glad you came? You having a good time?
Oh, I'm having a terrific
time.
Hot
Pants. There you go. One for Sandy. Looking for pants or trousers?
Without doing King Lear, judges, I would like you to keep an open mind. I said pants.
Oh, see how easy it is.
That's all.
No exhortations. Joyce?
You're never going to believe this.
No, I don't.
Pants.
Oh, I don't believe it. Oh, I know. Yeah. So there we are for round one, and Sandy made a speedy recovery there. 3-0 the score. Sergeant, you may have A or B.
A, please.
A it is. All right. Dumb Dora's spaghetti sauce tasted funny because instead of using tomato paste, Dumb Dora used blank paste.
Watch this.
Rap-a-dum-bum, rap-a-dum-bum. All right. Dumb Dora.
Yeah, I know.
The spaghetti sauce tasted funny because instead of using tomato paste, Dumb Dora used blank paste. It's easy. It's easy, very easy. Yes, hold on now. I have to
He's
check
having a little
with
trouble
somebody in
with
the
that.
upper tier. Okay. Okay. All right.
Tell me that I'll do it ahead if we don't.
No, we will. Yes. All right.
Oh, wait.
What happened?
Nothing yet.
You change your mind? Okay. All right, Sergeant. Dumb Dora's spaghetti sauce tasted funny because instead of using tomato paste, Dumb Dora used blank paste.
Toothpaste.
Toothpaste. Good. He came up with a gooder.
Toothpaste.
Oh. You had trouble thinking of that?
Last minute. I was
thought it
thinking
was-
of the kind of paste you use in kindergarten, flour
Oh,
paste. but I
library
knew-
paste.
Yeah, library.
Yeah, that white stuff. You're crying?
Now listen,
What?
I'm a woman alone.
Oh, here we go. This is Act 4,
For like
friends.
15 days. And I think this should match, too.
Oh, of course it does. That's easy for me, but difficult for you. Charles?
I said library paste. I'm
Library
sorry.
paste would be the other good answer.
Thank you.
Toothpaste and library paste. Score is now 3-2 in favor of
Susan.
Sandy. Now, this is Susan over here.
Now listen, I'm a woman alone, and I said,
Oh, she said it. So that's 3-3. And
You're person alone, and I said wallpaper.
you're all alone with that answer, too. Now, Joyce has never won to join the crowd.
And not only that, I'm not alone.
Oh, that's...
And I only have 8 children. And I need your applause. I said library.
Library paste. So at this moment, we have a tie score. However, with your second round question, you can untie it. We'll see what happens. First hit. Oh, this is an interesting shot, isn't it? You didn't expect that I'd be over here, but here I am. I just want to say goodbye to our 2 contestants here, and hoping they'll be able to join us next time to finish this game, which is now tied up at this moment. And before we go, I want to say, don't forget that pretty face seen on Rich Man, Poor Man.
Don't kiss me.
Come here. Well, I can just kiss your
I haven't
hand,
had my
yeah.
flu shot.
And this pretty face is seen on MASH.
Oh,
and
come on.
You know what we're going to do?
She is not.
Brett and I, we're going to open up a restaurant.
Yes. Yeah.
2 dishes, number 6, table 4.
Restaurant open. Okay. You're the maitre d'. You're the maitre d', are you?
No reservations required.
Oh, wait, I almost forgot. How
What
many
is-
seconds do we got?
Yes, you got plenty
There
of time.
goes a sec.
Gene Raver, join us next time for more Madness on
Get ready to match the stars. Gary Burghoff, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Susan Sullivan, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beulah Fox as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Would you believe there's a moth flying around back there?
A moth?
A moth, or as what's-his-name said in the movie, a myth. A myth.
You didn't hurt it, did you?
No, I tried to, but it got away.
You sure it's not a fairy?
Kill that moth there. No.
What are you looking at me for? That voice coming out of this head? Are you kidding?
You're going to stay the whole week, are you?
Oh, I hope so.
Oh, good. Let's say hello to our two players, Sandy Fenmore and Sergeant Dick Harris over here. Now, Sandy's a current champ, right? How much money have you won? I've forgotten.
$600.
$600. And she's being challenged by the good sergeant here. And he's had both of his questions. He's at match 3. And you've got one question to go. So you're kind of in the driver's seat here. All you have to do is match 1, and you will have won your second game. Tune in a moment or so and see how this turns out after this message.
It was canned whistle.
What?
It was a canned whistle.
No, it wasn't. No, wait a minute. I got to settle something here. Madam, would you do that again? Yeah, by Jove. I got a lady whistler. One more. Now, wait a minute. Wait till we get a camera on you. I couldn't believe my ears.
The cat's here.
Well, Mr. Mack, I've been whistling ever since my first work.
Johnny, the least you can do for Johnny is get her a taxi. Okay, well, that's very good. I don't know why she's just very excited about the whole thing, as you must be up here, too, because we're going to finish this game now. Sandy, are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, the sergeant's got his fingers crossed there, and this is all she has to do is match 1. 3 of you play and 3 of you don't.
Well, why don't we'll play.
All right, would the 3 of you like to play?
Sure.
Oh, all right, sure. Would you like to lay out this?
Oh, thanks.
Yeah,
Yes.
okay.
I
You
love
don't.
this time.
Ugly Edna is so ugly. I'm going to tell you how ugly she is. When the photographer had her smile at the birdie blanked.
What the?
That's how ugly Edna was. When the photographer had her smile at the birdie blanked. Okay? Now, Sandy. Ugly Edna is so ugly, when the photographer had her smile at the birdie blanked.
The birdie threw up?
The birdie barfed, she said.
Oh, a bird barf.
A bird barf, right. Put it right in the middle of the garden. What'd you say to that, Susan Sullivan?
Well, after he barfed, he...
What? Wait a minute. Don't start talking till I shove the mic in your face.
Now, what is it?
What's going on?
We have the wrong people playing here. Somebody's made an error, and we have
I
the wrong
thought so.
part of the panel playing.
I
so
see.
we'll throw this
Right.
question out. I'll take this away from you.
Yes.
And here are 2.
All right.
And you can have her pick one of the, Sandy can pick one of these 2.
All
and
right.
we'll go on from there.
All right.
These are 2 second-round questions.
You're fired. Ms. Ira Scott, our producer, ladies and gentlemen. Have we changed this so that you've changed the lights,
Yeah,
have you?
we're
so
not
that the
gonna
correct
play,
ones...
and they're gonna play.
Oh, they're the ones. All right.
Oh,
They'll be
okay.
playing up there. All right, Sandy, you have a choice of either... You want that one. All right, I'll just stick this one here, and I'll read it for all concerned. Nanook the Eskimo said, "It's tough living in an igloo. Not only are the walls made out of ice, but inside even the blank is made out of ice." Just the 3 of you. Nanook the Eskimo. It's tough living in an igloo. Not only are the walls made out of ice, but inside even the blank is made out of ice. Gary's finished.
Yes? Well, I'm doing my best
Right.
here. Who was that masked rider who was here a
That
moment
was
ago?
Ira Scooch.
What does he do?
He's the head man here.
Really?
He's the boss man, yes.
What gravy with me? I never
All right.
forget.
He dresses so casually.
Really good.
Okay, Sandy. All you have to do is match 1 celebrity, and you will have won your second game. Nanook the Eskimo said, "It's tough living in an igloo. Not only are the walls made out of ice, but inside even the blank is made out of ice."
The toilet. That's good.
Sergeant, there is hope. The trip may not have been in vain. She said the toity. What do you say?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid your hope just went in the toity.
Toity wins again for Sandy. What do you say? The bed on the bed. Got 2 beds and 1 toity. Come on down, my dear Sandy, and stand over there on the adhesive tape while I shake his hand here. A pleasure meeting you.
It's been fun.
And we've got marvelous gifts for you, Sergeant. Sergeant, you're walking out when I'm talking to you. What is that? Oh, there you go. Goodbye, Sergeant. So now, Sandy, you picked up another $100. You got $700, and now you come to the big money. And shall we get right to it?
Yes.
We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Unblank. Remember, you get $500 if you match the answer they gave most frequently. $250 if you match their second most frequently given response, and $100 for the third most popular. And you can call on anyone you want here for a little help.
Okay, Richard.
Well, I know you are a married lady, but I will say undress.
Undress.
Now, my
Don't listen to him now.
Okay.
Don't pay any attention to him.
Okay, Gary.
Uncola.
Uncola.
Charles.
I say un-American.
Thank you, Senator McCarthy. Okay. You got un-American, uncola, and undress. Take your pick.
I'll have Uncola.
You want uncola? Well, I guess the audience thinks you made the right selection. We'll find out right now. We got a little uncola up there. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal a $100 ticket. Un-American is Charles' answer.
Thank you, people.
Thank you, Senator. Okay, back to Iowa for you. Now, let's see what we've got under the $250 number. Undecided is a good response,
That's
isn't it?
also un-American.
Right. Last chance for Uncola. Slide it, Earl. Yeah, you got it. Very good. Can't win them all, son.
No.
Very good, my dear. You picked up another $500. You got $1,200 now. You're getting into the big money there. Now you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. How about that? How's that grab you?
5,000. Okay.
Who do you want to try here?
I will try Richard.
Richard.
I'll say undress.
Yeah.
I'll keep saying it. I'll get lucky one day.
How soon they forget.
Would you face Fairfax Avenue, please? There. Okay, here we go. It's worth $5,000. Get your ESP going, flowing over to Richard. Pinball blank. Pinball blank.
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
Okay, Sandy. We ask you, you don't have to hear it, Brett. Don't interrupt.
Oh, I'm
He
sorry.
is a very...
Give us an answer which you think will match his, if you would please now. Pinball blank.
Machine.
Machine is her answer. All right, she says pinball machine will match you for the $5,000. Richard, what do you say to that?
Do you remember the film with Elton John? The big hit record, too.
What was that called?
Pinball Wizard.
Oh,
Of course,
yes.
you need a machine.
Atta girl. Your sister's very happy, isn't she? Bouncing around up and down on that seat there. Okay, you got $6,200.
I don't have 6,000.
Yes, you do have $6,000. Indeed, you do. And while you and your sister are celebrating, we're going to spin these messages for America. How do you do? Listen, would you like to greet another player now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's say hello to Lynn Rafkin. Yay. Where are you from, Lynn, and all that?
I'm from Palos Verdes, where
Yep.
I sell real estate. I'm married and have a 7-year-old daughter.
Anything else?
Kokosi. Does that mean anything to you?
Kokosi.
Right.
Kakosi.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, it means how are you?
That's
in
right.
Serbo-Croatian. You speak that language?
No.
Obviously.
Another
Someone
one.
put you up to that,
Very
huh?
little.
Yeah. Well, I thank you for asking. Okay, here we go. Bing. There you go. Lynn, you may have A or B.
A.
A. Okay, Lynn.
I got to tell you.
Nice that she thought of it.
I think that's marvelous.
Como
The answer to
estás?
that.
Rude and
Yeah. Kokosi. Kokosi, that means how are you? And the answer is Dobro, hvala lijepa. I'm well, thank you.
¿Qué pasa?
Nah, shut up. Here we go. Now listen to this, Len. Bernie is such a super salesman, he once sold a frilly lace dress to blank. Now this happens to be a terrific question, so I don't want any groans from this audience. Just think about it for a second.
Super salesman.
Super salesman, certainly.
Sure.
It's very easy. I'll put it down there now. Can we start without you?
I got it.
Hello, little girl. Okay. Bernie is such a super salesman, Lynn. He once sold a frilly lace dress to...
A man.
Well, that's the general idea. We were hoping you were going to be a little more specific than that. Say something like Rock Hudson or whatever there. But here we go. No, we're not. What do you say?
I never thought of him.
Well, let's see. Any strong, powerful, tall, good-looking guy with muscles.
Who would you say? John Wayne, of course.
John Wayne is a very good one. Absolutely. Perfect choice. What do you say?
I say... I can't think of a thing.
Your mom.
I say Rosie Greer.
Rosie Greer is another good one.
Wouldn't he look cute in a dress?
Yes, he would. Frilly and lacy.
Kako si John Wayne.
Waynovich. Okay, Lynn. Aren't they terrific? What do you say, Susan?
I said Richard Nixon.
Oh! We're getting some diversified responses here. Bernie's such a super salesman, once sold a frilly lace dress to...
Muhammad Ali.
Yeah.
He could get away with it.
Well, he stung him like a bee. What do you say?
They're all wrong.
They are.
You said a super salesman,
Right.
which means he sells to super people. So I said he sold it to Superman.
Oh, your mind is weird.
Only to blind people.
Okay, Lynn.
Test on this at the lab.
Now, Sandy.
She's having a breakdown. Try to be kind to
Right
her.
on camera. The gossip columnist said, I've known Zsa Zsa so long, I knew her when she only had one blank. That's how long I've known Zsa Zsa.
Oh, I got it.
What, that's
Yeah,
showbiz?
that's
Put
it.
it in the slot. Let's go.
Let's go.
For that.
You got it.
Presto. The gossip columnist said, I've known Zsa Zsa so long, I knew her when she only had one blank.
Husband.
Okay, she said husband. What do you say?
See, she's only had ever one husband at a time.
Right.
But once she only had one diamond.
Only one diamond. That's good. We're probably going to get a lot of good answers here. What do you say?
I'm going to kill myself, but first I'm going to kill Charles Nelson Riley. I wrote hubby.
Hubby, right?
He said, wrong.
So what'd you do?
So I wrote diamond. He said, wrong. You said, hurry up, so I left it in the slot. Otherwise, you would have had husband.
Oh.
I'm sick of you.
Would you say it's a little... Would you say she's expressed just a mite of hostility? Charles?
Now, what is she noted for most?
Who, Zsa Zsa?
Yes.
Her boobs?
No, I don't think so. Divorce. She only had one. I knew when she had one divorce.
Oh.
That's her
You
rottenest
see,
answer.
Kakushnik, Komunya,
If he wrote that sound divorce, why did he give her husband?
Susan Sullivan, would you straighten us out here?
I'm
I've known Zsa Zsa so long, I knew her when she only had one blank.
Husband.
Husband. There's one for Sandy. Now, I happened to peek at Richard as he was writing his answer. He will now give us the definitive, all-time terrific answer to this question.
Well, because this woman really knew her way back, right?
Right, an old-time
Yeah,
friend.
she knew Zsa Zsa when she only had one judge.
Terrific! That's it.
Very good.
When she only had one Zsa.
I wish I thought of that.
You didn't think of that?
No.
Okay.
You could
What
say
did you
one
think
chin. I said,
What did she say?
of? Oh. Someday,
I know.
you're going to be a middle-aged lady.
not I.
Tomorrow morning.
She only had one wedding ring.
Only one wedding ring. Okay. So there we are. At the end of round one, we have 1-0 in favor of the current champion, and round two follows round one. Isn't that interesting? But first then. And here we go with round two. Lynn, you may have A or B.
I'll try A again, please.
A again. Kojak said. He says, yesterday I was attacked by Indians. When they saw I had no hair on my head, they scalped the hair from my blank. Terrific. I'm proud of all of you. Write it down. Okay. All right, Lynn Rafkin. Kojak said, yesterday I was attacked by Indians. And when they saw I had no hair on my head, they scalped the hair from my blank.
From his chest.
Chest, she said. You seem to be disappointed in her response. You weirdos! Hello, Gary.
I recently worked with Telly, you know, on the Battle of the Celebrity Stars. You know, it was Olympic events for celebrities, and I saw him in the locker room.
Yeah.
And I happen to know that they... Legs is my answer.
I bet that hurt, didn't it? All right. What do you say, Brett?
Hi, hon. I said they took the hair from his little chest.
What do you say?
I say in your senior moon. El Chesto.
El Chesto. Okay, so we have two for you so far, Lynn. Now, Susan, Kojak said when they saw the Indians saw I had no hair on my head, they scalped the hair from my...
Well, I happen to know he has no hair on his chest. Don't ask me how.
Oh.
I said it anyway.
Oh, you said that? Oh. Come to my dressing room later and bring your notebook. What do you say, Richard?
A Chesto.
Chesto. That's 4 for her. 4-1 is the score. And now Joyce.
Oh, shoot.
What's wrong?
I didn't say that.
You don't like that?
Well, she didn't say that.
I didn't say it.
Oh, you didn't say chest?
No.
What'd you say?
Well, I was thinking of every other place that had hair.
Oh, really?
I said armpit.
That answer is the pits. Okay.
You know him too, huh?
So here we are.
Not that one.
4-1 is the score. And now,
Funny
Sandy,
devotion.
3 to tie and 4 to win. Ready for it? Here we go. You don't play. You're the only one. Hey, they just invented a living bra made out of cowhide. Yes. Touch it and it blanks. Aren't you sorry you're not playing?
What happened?
Living bra made out of cowhide. Touch it and it blanks.
I like that kind of question. It's simple, it's direct, and it's to the point. And it's tricky to make a mistake.
Okay. Okay, Sandy. They just invented a living bra made out of cowhide. Touch it and it...
Moose?
Moose is good. Well, there's such a big production number here going on. Moose is simple, straightforward, direct answer.
But they don't know how to spell it.
Oh. Moo. 4-2 the score. All right, let's see if we get a moo out of you.
I know how to milk a cow, and they always go, moo.
All right. I get a moo out of you. What do you say? What took you so long?
But just explain
I
to
was
him.
going to write cow udders.
Cow udders?
So when you touch it, it utters sweet nothings, and I didn't like that.
Really?
And now you asked, and I told you, moo. I was trying to make an adorable answer. If you sat next to her for 4 years, you'd try to do something too.
I love it when you're angry.
Well, I do get tough.
Okay, Richard, what did you say there?
Maybe we should let Charles go to celebrity bowling as he wishes.
Hang around over here. We're going to say goodbye to Lynn Rathkin. It was a pleasure meeting you. We've got some gifts for you together with our thanks. Lynn Rathkin,
Thank you.
while we're spinning her off, spin these messages just for you. Next time we're together, these are the celebrities you'll see on this very stage.
Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Thank you all. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Susan Sullivan, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and from the Bob Newhart Show, Marcia Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, Johnny O. Thank you, friends, for joining us here. We're going to have a grand time because we have a bunch of grand people here.
Indeed we
Aren't they
have.
grand? And now I ask you. Yes, they are a grand bunch.
Good thing it is a grand old couple.
Let's say hello to our two players here, Chief Harold Wilson Jr. and Judy Hamilton. We'd like to find out a little bit about each of you before we begin. Judy, anything you care to contribute will be deeply appreciated.
Thank you. I'm the mother of 3, the grandmother of 1, which I'm trying to teach to call me sister. I like
Good
to
idea.
snow ski, play
Yeah.
tennis, and I'm a real estate salesperson.
Nice to have you with
Nice
us.
being here.
And good luck to you, Judy.
Thank you.
Now, Chief, what about you?
I have a wife and 3 sons. And,
I don't quit now.
Don't quit now?
No.
Okay. Gene?
Now, wait a minute. May I just see what this is? I've never seen these before.
Okay.
They're beautiful. Now, what does that depict?
Those are dolphins. That's a symbol of qualification in submarines.
Oh, yes. You're a sonar fellow.
A sonarman, that's
What's
right.
the deepest you've ever been under the ocean?
Well, in excess of 400 feet.
That's a military secret. How
Absolutely.
far beyond 400 you've gone. Now, here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of the beautiful people as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. We'll go on to play that big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Here we go. Now, Judy, we'll begin with you and ask you to choose A or B.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. Now, you've all seen the Thanksgiving Day Parade, have you?
We have indeed.
You've seen it. You have those big 50-foot high balloons of fairy tale characters. You remember seeing all that? Well, this year, the TV commentator said, "Here comes the Snow White balloon, and I can hardly believe it. Snow White is blank."
Snow White is what?
Snow White is blank.
Good gravy, Marie.
Right. Now, we'll come over here to Judy Hamilton. Now, you've seen the Thanksgiving Day Parade, haven't you? They have those
Certainly. Who has?
balloons of all the fairy tale characters. This year, the TV commentator said, "Here comes the Snow White balloon, and I can hardly believe it. Snow White is blank."
Naked.
Naked. What's wrong with that? That's not a bad answer, is it?
No, I would expect it to be naked, but you see, the parade comes up Lenox Avenue.
Yes.
In Harlem.
Yes.
I can hardly believe it, but Snow White is black.
Oh. All right, we got one black Snow White.
Now, you see, Nipsey got it wrong.
Why?
They went to black because Snow White was naked.
Oh, naked. That gives Judy 1. Charles?
Actually, it's Black Butt, played by Diana Ross, so we get a good movie.
Right. So we have 2
Parade.
black Snow Whites and one naked Snow White. Susan, show us your Snow White.
Oh, okay. For a grandmother. Oh, God love you.
A naked. That's cute for her. I can hardly believe it. Snow White is... black. All right, so you got 3 of those so far.
I could hardly believe it myself. Black.
Black. Okay.
And beautiful.
And beautiful.
2 for Judy, and now, Chief, we've got this for you. It says, the lady said to the bald man, she said, I don't care if you are Alan Funt, get your candid camera out of my blank.
The lady said, I don't care if you are Alan Funt. Get your camera out of my blank.
Get your candid camera out of my blank. Put your thinking cap on now, and just look over there, and give us an idea of what you think they might say. The lady said to the bald man, I don't care if you are Alan Funt. Get your candid camera out of my blank.
Bathroom.
Bathroom. Okay. Okay, Nipsey, you're up.
I keyed in on the word bald head, man. Get your candid camera out of my bra.
Oh. Well, Alan Funt is bald, isn't he?
Yes. As a cue ball.
Right.
Now, I can't stand it. I have to know, what is the difference between a chief petty and just a plain chief?
Chief Harold Wilson?
Yes, sir.
Is one better
See, that's
than
a difference. I'm a lieutenant.
What's the difference between what?
Yeah, a chief, like if you were chief petty Harold or chief...
Well, there's a chief petty officer, and
there's petty officers, and there's chief petty officers, and there's officers. And the chief petty officer is about as good as you can get.
Is that you?
Is that what you are? Right. Are you going to show us your answer?
Tell Richard to stop rolling his eyes at me. I said, doesn't match cleavage.
I don't care if you are Alan Funt, get your candid camera out of my cleavage.
That's the place between...
Yes, I understand. The place between the... Yes?
Wouldn't it be wonderful if you could take you-know-who for a ride on the submarine and then... You know what I mean?
Fire one!
John!
John!
Wait,
there's more?
It was in the shower head.
Okay. All right, Susan, we come to you. I don't care if you are Alan Funt, get your candid camera out of my...
Toilet.
Toilet. Okay, 2-2, score tied. Do you untie the score?
Any friend of Flipper's is a friend of mine.
Right. There it is, 3-2. Yes, ma'am?
My goodness. Could have sent 2 kids to college in the time it took to get to the 6th seat. But it was quite a bit of human interest, Brett. I enjoyed it.
I still didn't understand his answer.
Bathroom.
Okay. So there we are, 4-2 the score in favor of the Chief, and now we've got this for you. Here it is, the home version of the match game. Each of you and all of our other contestants will receive one by airmail. Okay. Now, here we go to round 2. Let's see, Chief, you're ahead, so we'll ask you to go first.
A.
A. Gotcha. Paul said, I'm not sure I like going out with Wanda the Witch. On our first date, she turned my blank to stone. Let's see, you play and you play. And that is it.
I a little white, Dave.
Susan Sullivan is seen on ABC in a wonderful show called Having Babies.
Yes.
Is that it?
Right. I don't have them, I deliver them.
You deliver them?
Yes.
Oh. Come over here to the Chief. Let's see what you can do with these 2. All right, he's finishing up. Paul said, I'm not sure I like going out with Wanda the Witch. On our first date, she turned my blank to stone.
She turned my... lips.
No.
Lips.
Lips.
She turned my nose.
Nose. Good response, Brett?
He talked an awful lot. I said she turned his tongue to
Tongue.
stone.
Well, Chief, you didn't score there. Let's see what Judy does with her second round question. Now, there are 4 people.
Rolling your eyes out.
Nipsey, Charles, Richard, and Marcia will play. The preacher said, the groom in that last ceremony really robbed the cradle. At the end of the ceremony, he didn't kiss the bride, he blanked her. Now, you understand about these things since you've already admitted that you're a grandma.
Yes.
The preacher said, the groom in that last ceremony really robbed the cradle. At the end of the ceremony, he didn't kiss the bride, he blanked her.
He burped her.
Burped her. Okay, Nipsey, what do you say there?
Yeah, the bride was so young, her breath smelled like pablum.
Burp. Okay, Judy, you're up to 3. Chuck, what do you got there? Oh, burp. A burping. 4-4, the score is tied. Now, Richard, we come to you.
El Burpo.
El Burpo. Judy's up to 5. Yes, Ms. Marcia, honey.
Ms. Marcia?
Yes.
Burp.
Burping. Oh, look at that. He's got them all. Now, Chief, she's matched all 6 of our celebrities, and that means you've got to do a little catching up. The best you can do is achieve a tie, and you'll have a choice here of A or B.
Let's go with B.
B it
Hang in
is.
there.
All right. Nipsey and Brett again.
Si, senor.
Old Lady Purvis said,
Purvis.
Well, oh, boy. At the old folks' Olympics, Mr. Periwinkle ran in the race for 101-year-olds. Oh, well, but he was disqualified because by the time he crossed the finish line, he was blank.
Disqualified because of it.
Mr. Periwinkle ran in the race for 101-year-olds, but he was disqualified because by the time he crossed the finish line, he was...
I'm finished. You don't have to go
Okay.
I'm all through. I'm finished.
Old Lady Purvis said at the old folks' Olympics, Mr. Periwinkle ran in the race for 101-year-olds, but he was disqualified because by the time he crossed the finish line, he was...
Dead.
All right. Now you got to match them both to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Let's see if we get a couple of cadavers out of these 2. Nipsey?
Well, when it said finish line,
Yeah.
he was actually finished.
That is it. 6-5 to score. Now,
Here comes. You've heard of the proverbial doorknob, or is it nail? Dave.
Dave.
All right.
Tie score.
All right.
So here we are with a tie, and we'll tell you what happens when we get a tie right after you hear about this. Now, here's what happens when we have a tie. First, we have to wipe the slate clean and get rid of all of those numbers and push the button here, reveal 1 tie-breaking question for each, and the one who matches the most celebrities will be the winner. And Judy will ask you to go first. You may have A or B.
I've got to go with B.
B again. All right. Tiny Tom Thumb said, I have a pet flea, and today's his birthday, so I bought him a blank. I'll give it to you one more time. Tiny Tom said, Tiny Tom Thumb said, I have a pet flea, and today's his birthday, so I bought him a...
Dog.
A dog. That's a good answer.
Nothing so touches the heart as a flea and his dog.
A flea and his dog. There's one for her. What do you got for us there, Brett?
Remember that old song? Look at that little doggy in the window.
Okay. That's 2 for her. Charles?
Another dog.
All right, 3 dogs up there. Today's my dog's birthday, so today's my flea's birthday, so I bought him a dog, according to her. What according to you?
Well, according to me, a flea collar.
A flea collar. You bought a flea collar?
Well,
Not only his birthday, but his death day. Very bizarre way to treat a pet. El Doggo.
Dog. 4 for Judy. Now, Marcia, my dear.
Gene, first of all, I'd like to say that I think it's just disgraceful the way you treated Susan about her answer, which I thought was extremely correct and very astute. Collar.
Okay. So, Judy, you picked up 4, and now let's see what Chief does here. Chief, 4 for another tie, 5 to win. The marriage counselor said to Fred, Fred, when I told you to bury the hatchet, I didn't mean to bury it in your wife's blank. The marriage counselor said to Fred, Fred, when I told you to bury the hatchet, I didn't mean to bury it in your wife's
head.
Head. All right. He said head.
Chief Harold Wilson is with our Navy, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
I see. Head.
Head it is. He is not the enemy. What do you got to say?
I say you've got to work real hard to get ahead.
Right.
All right.
Yes.
Or be pretty like me.
Oh, of course.
Another one, all right.
Love your gardenia. All right, Susan Sullivan. He says, I didn't mean to bury it in your wife's
head.
Head. Oh. At this moment, we have a tie score. One more head will win the game for the Chief.
The guy's name?
Fred. You remember Fred?
Yeah, he sort of lost his head, I guess, and so did his wife.
He did. That means the Chief wins the game. What's that, Marcia? In net. Okay. Congratulations to you, sir. There you go. Hang around there for a minute or so. Judy, it was a pleasure to meet a beautiful
Great
grandmother
show.
like you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Some gifts coming your way. Judy Hamilton, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
Okay. Now, Chief, here it is all for you.
Absolutely.
Are you ready for it?
Yeah, I'm as ready as Freddie. Let's go.
Listen, Freddie was in the last question. We're going to give you this big money super match now. You can win over $10,000 here, and to do that, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you. And I want to point out, whatever you win in this audience match here, you'll multiply by 10, and that'll be the final dollar figure you'll be playing for. Not too long ago, we polled the studio audience in this very room, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank duster. Blank duster. If you match the answer they gave us most frequently, you get $500. Then for matching the second most popular answer, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. And 3 of the 6 beautiful people will help you.
I think I'd like to call on Richard first.
Something I use in bondage, a feather duster.
You rascal. All right.
Nipsey.
Something we used to use down on the farm, a crop duster.
Crop duster.
And Susan.
Mop duster.
Mop duster. Choose one of those or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure? Mop duster, feather duster, crop duster.
Gene, I'm going to stay with down home and go with crop duster.
Crop duster. Where are you from again?
I'm from, my roots is in Mississippi.
Yeah, they use crop dusters down there.
Absolutely.
Don't they? All right. We want a crop duster. Let's find out if we've got one up there. May we see the $100 response? Plymouth duster. That is the name of an automobile.
Oh, yeah.
A Plymouth duster.
Wow.
All right. Let's see if we get a crop duster out of the $250 number. Yes, we do. Congratulations. Good. All right. Now, just for the heck of it, let's see what's up on top. Feather. All right. Now, you got $250, and that means the least you will be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. So you're not wiped out completely here. Let's see how much more you'll win with your second audience match. Go. Blank Goodman. Blank Goodman.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Richard.
Dodie.
Dodie Goodman.
Ah, yeah.
Nipsey.
The old clarinet maestro, Benny Goodman.
Benny Goodman.
Charles.
The great former governor of New York, Ed Goodman. Big Ed Goodman. That's it. Big Ed Goodman. Go ahead. Prove I'm wrong.
Okay.
1931 to 3.
Now take that. It's a winner.
governor.
No, it was Governor Lehman in those years. Anyway.
Lee Goodman
So you
and
have
Godfrey.
Governor Goodman, Benny Goodman, and Doty Goodman. What is your choice here?
I always loved Benny Goodman. I'm going with him.
I did too. Right. All right, let's see if we got a Benny Goodman up there. Let's go down to the bottom and reveal the $100 response.
Mark Goodman.
Wrong name.
Now that's, you see, now what I must say, it's a common mistake people make because our leader's name is Goodson, and people
he's a good
sometimes, yes indeed, and sometimes people confuse it with Goodman, and they said Mark Goodman because he is a well-known figure. Anyway, we are looking for Benny Goodman. May we see the next one, please? Doty Goodman is Richard's answer. That's up there. I think that's a good omen for you, pal.
I hope so.
May we see the big one?
Come on.
Yeah!
Don't come over here.
No kissing. Listen, you won another $500. Multiply that by 10 makes 5,000. Added to the previous 2,500 you won, you've got a pot of $7,500 to shoot for. And we want to give you the money, but you've got to match one of our celebrities before we do.
Richard.
Okay, here we go.
Oh,
Stand
you
on the
abandoned
dot
ship,
there
huh?
and face me if you please. Left face. I mean right face. Good luck to you.
Got a hand
Here
on
we
it,
go.
Gene.
They're
Right.
going back.
Blunt blank. B-L-U-N-T blank. Blunt blank. Now, Chief, give us the answer that Richard has written on that card. We give you $7,500. Blunt.
Remark. No. Oh, I know what I was going to say now.
You change your mind. Yeah,
It's
too late.
It's
See,
too late,
we've got to use the first answer you came out with, which was blunt remark. But you say instrument is what you wanted really to say, but all right.
That's what everybody
Richard,
wants to
blunt
say.
remark is his answer. He says that'll match you for the $7,500.
Instrument.
Instrument.
Yeah.
But
You said it a little too fast, but listen, it wasn't a total loss, Chief. You got $750.
Hey.
Good luck to you. Thank you very much. Now we've got this for you. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the new Amana 28-inch wide energy-saving refrigerator with 2-inch uniform wall insulation in the refrigerator section, 2.5 inches in the freezer section from Amana, the energy-saving people. And the big, tough, dependable Maytag dishwasher, giant capacity with 3-level washing action that gets big dish loads really clean quietly, and nobody builds them like Maytag. And Recorder Call Lady, automatic telephone answering system, voice actuated with remote control that plays back your message from anywhere in the world. And True Test Easy Care Latex Flat Enamel combines the flat finish of latex with the scrubbability of enamel exclusively from True Value Hardware stores. And First Alert Smoke Detector by Pitway. Pitway has made over 1 million smoke detectors. Families everywhere trust First Alert for early fire warnings. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner. It helps keep your car free from slow starts, bucking, and stalling in the tank and on the linkage. Gum Out helps make your car a smooth performer. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars from the Love Boat. Fred Grandy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Gary Berghoff, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
The Whistlers are out, are they?
Great group.
Yeah, you're a very lively bunch.
They're terrific.
And you're a very handsome, good-looking,
Thank
beautiful
you.
bunch.
Thank you.
Oh, you
You're
look
pretty
grand.
good. You're-
Some of you look better than others. Darling, I hope you're wearing a body stocking. Anyway, let's say hello to Debbie Turner and Tech Sergeant Jerry Borer. Welcome. Let's find out who you are and where you're from. Tell us the story of your life, sir.
Well, I'm from San Francisco Bay Area originally, native Californian, and currently calling Sacramento my home, and I'm en route now to go to the Philippines.
How long have you been in?
12 years almost.
What do you do?
I'm in communications, stationed with the communications outfit at McClellan Air Force Base.
I see. That means you know all about radar and long-range navigation and...
Radar.
All right, I withdraw the question. Good luck,
Please.
Sergeant.
Thank you.
Debbie, what do you say?
What do I say?
Yeah, what have you got to say
Well,
for
I'm
yourself?
also a native Californian.
You're a native Californian.
California. And I'm in real estate down in Orange County.
Yeah.
And I'm getting married in 6 months.
All right. Well,
Second
good
from
luck to
which
both of you. Here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of our stars as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And we'll go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000, for heaven's sake.
8, please.
Sid said.
Sure. Sid said?
Sid said.
Caesar said.
It's alliteration.
Sid said, I just read a really revised version of the Bible. In this one, the world is created in 6 days. And on the 7th day, Adam and Eve go to a blank. Very good. All right, sorry. Sid said, I just read a really revised version of the Bible. In this one, the world is created in 6 days, and on the 7th day, Adam and Eve go to a blank.
Orgy.
Hold on just a minute. You've read the Bible, have you? The Old Testament? You remember the...
I'm sure the
If
scout
there was
crew would love
only
that.
Adam and Eve, how the hell could they go to an orgy?
Oh, Gene, you're so literal.
All right. You plan
Whatever
yours.
gets you through the night, baby.
I suppose the snake was checking IDs, right? Okay, I said disco, and it was called Adam's Apple.
Yeah.
But it doesn't match, so
Very good. In New York City.
Right.
Very good. Disco seems to be the definitive answer.
Oh, yeah, who says?
Right, he does one thing.
One.
In a solemn gray suit, and he got ready for definitive.
Well, let's see. What?
I had you having darling. Now you've got to
Just
stop
because
doing
she's
having
Oh,
those
I've got-
lapses.
I've got
Those little
some.
lapses are bad for you.
Yes, I'm
They're
repressing
very-
you.
Yes, that's right. Now, just a moment here. You said definitive. I think you're correct. Disco.
All right, that's 2 of those. You say you got a better one.
Okay,
No,
now,
why did you
a
cheer him
divine
and
disco.
A divine disco.
Fine, get it, fine.
So far, we have 3 discos.
Brad gave me a very big risque one.
Brad gave you this?
Yeah. It's a massage parlor.
All right.
I said a disco massage parlor. That's where everybody moves around. The hands stay the same.
So far, we have 4 of those. And what have you got for us?
Do you know what's most depressing about this?
Oh, what?
That's surrounded by all these discos, massage parlors, and orgies, my attorneys.
Yes.
I have barbecue.
Adam and Eve go to a barbecue?
Better my life, doesn't
Yeah.
it, folks?
Didn't think a
It's
massage
You're just
parlor.
a shake and bake kind of a gal, aren't you?
A shake and bake kind of gal. Are you ready, Debbie? The delicatessen owner said, the next time a burglar tries to break into my delicatessen, he's going to get a real surprise. I put blank on all the doorknobs.
Oh, I got that one.
Now, Debbie. The delicatessen owner said, the next time a burglar tries to break into my delicatessen, he's going to get a real surprise. I put blank on all the doorknobs.
Mayonnaise?
Mayonnaise.
No?
Mayonnaise, I suppose, is one thing you'd find in a delicatessen. There are other things you'd find in a delicatessen.
Oh, I know, but
You
it
see,
could have been.
she and I are the same. We both went to school at the Hadassah of the Sacred Heart. And we put mustard and mayo on the doorknob.
Ah,
You
mayo,
see?
one for her.
Tell you something.
That's really a Gentile answer if I've ever heard one.
Do not go Gentile into that good night. That's what I'm saying.
As I wrote down my answer, I said to Fred, this is not an answer for the Goyim, but you never can tell. And he said, watch this, and wrote down mayo, and sure enough, she came up with it. Sure, ethnic chicken fat.
Chicken fat. All right, chicken fat is good, but there's one that's even better.
What is it?
It may
Chicken fat or grease.
Chicken fat or grease. Someone may say it. I don't know.
Or we may not, and then if
Well,
we...
I will tell you.
Then you will get your
No wonder I was so fast. It makes no sense what I said.
It makes no sense what you said?
None.
Well, we don't want to see it.
Chanel number 5.
No, Liz, no.
I am all for it. I like it. My style show it.
Very good, Fred.
Well, I said salami.
Salami.
That makes sense.
I put salami in all the doorknobs. It would make them
On
slippery.
the doorknob, it's lit through.
Yes. I don't know. You rub it with salami to make them slippery. That's the idea. Is that what you had in mind?
No,
What
yeah.
kind of doorknobs do you have in your house?
I beg your
You have salami doorknobs
No,
in your house?
no.
What kind of a bedroom do you have?
I ain't never tell you.
Okay.
Go.
Are you ready for mine?
I'm ready for yours. I got a real surprise. I put blank on all the doorknobs.
Cheesecake.
Cheesecake.
Also good.
Another thing. Well, they're all things you find in a delicatessen.
Room with him again? It's all right.
Thank you very much.
Come
Oh, wait a minute. Hey, Gary, wait a minute. Hold on here. No. They didn't mean it. No, wait, they didn't mean it. Come back! Shane, come back! Shane! There he is. He really took a dive.
Wow, your beard really looks good now, man.
All right, Miss Marcia, honey.
Oh, come on, oy vey now.
Oy vey
Enough
now.
of this stick. Chicky liver.
Chicken liver.
What did you have?
Now, in a delicatessen,
Chicken soup.
where they... A nice Jewish delicatessen.
Doesn't say that, does it?
Well, but...
Well, no, there's no well but about that. In a court of law, that doesn't hold
In
up.
almost any delicatessen in the world, you would find lox. Cream cheese and lox.
But that's not the
and
answer.
bagels.
Is that the answer?
Well, that would be a good... I put locks on all the doorknobs. You see, it's a little play on words there.
Come
you
on, Alex.
Hungarians...
The woman is a foreigner. Don't
Are you insulting me? Who
Right.
are you booing now?
Now, let's see. It's 1-0. Favorite Debbie. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so. Right now, this for you. All right, let's go to round 2. Here we go. Debbie, you're ahead. You may go first.
How about A again?
How about A again? Now, Fred, you lay out because you matched Debbie the last
Hey, you're
round.
telling me?
Right. George said, Gladys and I had a really wild honeymoon. I'll tell you how wild it was.
What'd they put on the doorknob?
No, it was wilder than that. On our wedding night, I wore her blank. She's asking a question, just trying to clarify the situation here. Ready? Here we go. George said, Gladys and I had a really wild honeymoon. On our wedding night, I wore her...
Negligee?
Negligee. Just for your information, the question she asked was, are the real skimpy ones called negligees? And I guess they are. I don't know.
Sure, Gene.
The shorties?
No, the sheer. When they're very sheer.
Sheer. The short sheer ones. What are they called?
Skimpy ones are called jammies.
Jammies, yeah.
No.
The skimpy ones are called bikinis.
What are they called?
Negligee.
Shorty nightgowns. What do you say, Brett?
What do you say? What do you say?
What do you say? Hold your card up.
You want to see my nightgown?
Yes.
Well, let's go. I said nightie and perfume and bath oil. Where's my robe, etc.? Don't I have?
I suppose you want a robe underneath all that stuff.
That's yes. It's a bad.
Okay. We got it. What do you got?
I got a good one, too.
Oh, it's wonderful.
The wedding gown he wore by Momochet.
Mem Boucher. A wedding gown by Mem Boucher. Very nice. All right. Ava, what do you say?
I am matching, and if you're going to tell me I'm not, I kill you. It's bikinis.
Bikinis.
That's a negligee, part of a negligee, little panties thing.
No.
It won't go away.
No.
That's what I thought.
Where do they sleep, on the beach?
No. Those there are little nighties.
Yeah, they
with
have bikini
tiny
pants
little
to them.
panties.
Right,
You have
exactly.
not been around a lot.
Do the bikini pants have cuffs?
I haven't been around you a lot. Let's put it that way.
I feel
What
like
do
I'm
you
in the
say?
lingerie department at Bullock's. I said a garter.
A garter. Oh, that's good. What
Here's
do you say?
what I say. I say that you were right about locks, one.
Yes.
And I say also that I never liked you. And number three, I say veil and or garter.
Veil and or garter. I think those are quite good. So where we are. Two for her. And now let's see if he can catch up a little bit here. The Godfather says,
I just spent Christmas Eve at Sonny's house. We didn't hang mistletoe. Instead, we hung blank.
Just steal hers. Don't bother.
What? Forget it.
Well, no need to get hateful.
I think that's right.
Did you see the speed up sign, Carl?
Yes. All right, Sergeant. I just spent Christmas Eve at Sonny's house, said the Godfather. We didn't hang mistletoe. Instead, we hung blank.
Bodies.
What?
Bodies.
Bodies.
What bodies?
Just a moment. May I just say one thing?
What do you want to say?
Quiet. So much for your answer and your superior attitude.
Okay. My answer was mustard and mayo. I said spaghetti because mistletoe spaghetti.
Oh, I see, yes.
What?
No,
Am
we
I
didn't hang mistletoe.
anti-Italian?
Instead, we hung
No, my
spaghetti.
auntie is Italian.
I said they hung a few friends.
Few friends?
Yeah.
Bodies. There's one. Yes.
Sonny
There's
was
the answer.
The
We didn't
trick
hang
is
mistletoe,
to
we hung
match
Sonny. I understand that, yes.
so that Sonny is not the answer.
Well, in my book it is. What do you say?
In my book, I said machine guns.
Machine gun.
I didn't know
No, they
you wrote
put
a book.
those in a festive holiday decanter.
Yes.
I said Elliot Ness and effigy.
Elliot Ness and effigy. And Marcia
They were,
says?
they were a very close family. They hung each other.
All right. Okay, score tied 2-2. All right, here we go to round 3. Who went first? Score is tied. Debbie went first last time, so you go first this time.
I'll take A, please.
All right. Here's a letter to the newspaper. It says, Dear Dr. Dumkov, my wife has grown feathers all over her body. What should I do? Signed, Puzzled. Dear Puzzled, blank her.
Now, if this doesn't match, I
Just put what I told you to put in. Just get on with it.
Actually, yes.
Sergeant, letter to the newspaper. Dear Dr. Dumkov, my wife has grown feathers all over her body. What should I do? Signed, Puzzled. Dear puzzled, blank her.
Pluck.
Okay, he said pluck. The animals in the audience agree.
I better not say anything. I have a speech impediment. You might get in trouble. So.
All right, plucker, that's one. That's two.
That's three.
That's three. You got the five
You
now.
have to dip her in hot water first, though. I said.
Dip in
4.
hot water. That's the way to do it. Right. All right. Oh, you matched in the previous round. So he's got all 6. And now, Debbie, you've got some catching up to do. Let's see if you can do it. The best you can do is achieve a tie by matching 4. At the nudist colony, Fred said, I don't mind playing in the nudist colony band. But I don't like marching in front of the blank player. You don't play.
Marching in back of or in front of?
I don't mind playing in the band, but I don't like.
Oh, we don't like. Oh, I got it.
That's it.
Got it.
That's it. Okay, I guess everybody understands it. Debbie, I think they've all got it up there. Come on, Charles.
Come on, sweetheart.
At the nudist colony, Fred said, I don't mind playing in the nudist colony band, but I don't like marching in front of the blank player.
Is it symbols?
Symbols.
Is that what they're called?
Symbols, yeah.
Symbols?
Now you got to match everybody to stay in the game. Charles, what do you say?
The trombone player.
Trombone. That's the answer. You win the game. Come on down. Trombone. All right, come on down there. Debbie, it was a pleasure to meet you. Many thanks for being with us here at Match Game PM. I'm going to send some gifts your way. Debbie Turner, ladies and gentlemen, will spin her off and spin this message for America. All right, here we go, Sergeant. We're going to have a chance to earn over $20,000 here with 2 audience matches. Let's go to the first one. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Fried blank. $500 for you for matching the most popular, $250 for matching the second most popular, and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 stars will give you some suggestions.
Charles, please.
Fried clams.
Brett?
Fried chicken.
Ava?
And Ava?
Ava had the same fried chicken.
Oh, fried potatoes.
Fried shrimp.
What? Fried potatoes, but that's not good.
Fried potatoes.
Number 3
You got fried potatoes, fried clams, and fried chicken. You want one of those or one of your own?
I think I like fried chicken.
All right, let's find out what's up there. May we see the $100 response. Fried rice. Let's take a look at the next one, please. Fried eggs. All right, let's see if we got fried chicken on top. I probably have. Go! Yes, we do. Very good. All right. Now, that means the least you'll play for is $5,000, but let's have a shot at the next one and see how well you do with this one. Here we go. Dallas blank. All right? Whom you calling?
Yes.
Ava.
Cowboys.
All right, there's one.
Marcy.
Marcia?
Dallas, Texas.
All right.
And Brett.
Dallas cheerleaders.
You want one of those or one of your own?
I'm going to have to go with the Cowboys.
Dallas Cowboys? That's what he says, Dallas Cowboys. May we see the $100 number? Cheerleaders is there. That was given to you. May we see the $250 response? Dallas, Texas is Marcia's answer. Oh, it's going to be Cowboys, I'll bet. Here we go. Yeah! All right. Another $500 means another $5,000. Added to the previous $5,000 gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. But you're going to step up here and spin the star wheel and maybe play for $20,000. Good luck. Let's root for a double. Gonna be Ava. Ava for $10,000.
No, don't do that to to be. I resign. Can
All
I go
right.
home now?
Good luck to you, Sergeant. Step
Oh,
right
my
down.
gosh.
There you go. Ready? You're going to write this now, remember. Here it is. Blank and proper. Want to take a look at it? Blank and proper. I'll let you take a look at it. Make sure that we're all on the same track here.
Oh, I can't stand the nerves.
Okay, now, if you give us the same answer that she has, you get $10,000. What do you say to that?
Prim?
Prim and proper. You're not too happy about that, are you? You don't sound too enthusiastic. I don't know. He says prim and proper.
I don't know, but I know it's prim.
At a total of $11,000. Congratulations, and we've got this message for you. Congratulations to the sergeant who has the $11,000. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Thank you. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive is available, both regular and green labeled caffeinated. And the Polyshell system from Turtle Wax, space age protection for your car's finish, 3 layers deep, 24 months long, the Polyshell system. And a sport bag and Cadbury milk chocolate. One taste and you'll get carried away because only this big, thick chocolate bar is so rich, so creamy, so Cadbury. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Robert Walden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Judy Lander, Bill Daly, and Marsha Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Friends. Kind of you to join us here on Match Game PM. You're going to have a good time because you got a good bunch up here. Are you ready, bunch?
Sure, babe.
Yes, this bunch is ready.
All right, let's have some polite applause for Josefa Teitel and Ensign Pete Shaner. Did I say your name correctly?
Josefa.
Right. Welcome to both of you. Let's get acquainted. Pete, tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm currently living in Houston. I just graduated from the Naval Academy a little while ago. I'm temporarily working for NASA. And then after that, I go down to Pensacola and begin flight training.
Oh, you're going to do that, eh?
Yes, I'm going to try anyway.
Oh, you've got a great, wonderful future in front of you, and I envy you, flying and all that. Then after you get all the training from the Navy, you'll quit and get a job with one of the commercial airlines. All right, Pete, good luck to you. Josefa, tell us about you. That's an unusual name, Josefa.
It's Israeli.
Israeli name?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. And I
Does it
was
have a
born-
meaning?
It's really feminine of Yosef.
Oh, of Yosef, yes.
Mhm.
Yes. We
My-
say Joseph in my country.
Yes. My parents expected a boy.
Oh, so
And
they
then-
call you Josefa.
Yes. No, they called me Yosef for a long time.
Oh, they did.
And then
Yosef.
After
Oh.
a while,
Yes. You
So it
said, no,
wasn't
listen,
right.
can't you tell I'm not a boy?
No, after 3 years old.
3 years old, they could finally tell you were a girl.
Then the name Josefa.
Oh, yes, of course.
And when I came to this country,
Yes?
I changed it to Joe, which was silly, right?
As in Little Women. Sure, there was a Joe in Little Women. She was a beautiful...
Gene,
What?
over here.
You're over here? Oh, yeah.
Marcia Wallace, Bill Daly,
Yeah.
Red Summers,
I'll
Charles
get to you a little bit later.
Oh,
I don't
blame
you, though. I have to tell you the rules here. Here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 chances to match as many of our stars as you possibly can. The one who does that most often, the end of the 3rd round, be the winner. Go on and play Big Money Super Match, pay off over $20,000. Oh, boy. What do you say, Pete, A or B?
I'll take A.
Smooth, Gene, smooth as ever.
It's all off between us. I have other plans. Harold said, I've got bad news and worse news. The bad news is my wife just ran over a duck. The worst news is the duck was in a blank. All right, here we go. Harold said I've got good news and worse news. The bad news is my wife just ran over a duck. The worst news is the duck was in a blank.
In a ditch.
In a ditch?
In a ditch.
Is that where you find ducks?
I don't know, but I'd hate to run over one in a ditch.
Yeah, that would be difficult. The car would get all smashed up. What do you say, Robert?
I say that after Brooklyn, happiness is right behind. That's what I... No. I say the duck was in a pet shop.
There's a good answer. Duck was in a pet shop. No, that's a good answer because the car would go through the door of the pet shop and all that, and the window.
Over 2 cockers.
Well, they didn't get it. I'm explaining it to these dingbats in the audience.
No, I think it's going to be the popular fave.
What?
It's definitely good. The duck was in a Rolls Royce.
That's not bad either.
You expected that to be a match, Charles?
But it's a car, isn't it?
Yes.
I mean,
oh, I see.
Stupid. All that can be said.
Well, Mr. Rust.
Rolls Royce.
Duck is riding around in a Rolls Royce, don't they all? Judy? Worst news is the duck was in a...
He was in a roasting pan.
A roasting pan is good. Because a duck would be in an oven means a car goes through the wall and in the kitchen, all that's very good, Judy. All right, Bill. Are you ready, Bill?
The duck was in a nun's hand.
A nun's hand.
No, not a nun's habit. A nun's hand.
A nun's hand. Oh, you really are.
It's a different duck.
A metaphysical creature. All right, Marcia.
I like that answer. It's
Yes.
come to that. Now, hon, I don't know about your ducks up there in the upper tier, but my ducks ride around in Chevrolets.
They do. All right.
I know.
Josefa, let's see what we have for you. Poor Ethel. Oh. Instead of taking birth control pills, she swallowed dimes. 9 months later, she gave birth to a 6-pound blank. All right. Ready, Bob? Mr. Walden.
He's coming.
Poor Ethel. Instead of taking birth control pills, did your mother tell you about those? Oh. Instead of taking birth control pills, she swallowed dimes. 9 months later, she gave birth to a 6-pound blank.
To a 6-pound silver dollar.
Silver dollar. All right. There is a reasonable amount of logic to her response.
I was thinking in that direction, but 9 times 10 is 90 cents. And
Oh, is that what you said?
I went, no, I didn't. I said she gave birth to a bust of FDR.
Because he's on the
dime.
His profile is his picture's on the
It's a
dimes.
little esoteric.
Don't
proud.
Save him. He's goofed.
All right.
He was his
No,
choice.
bust of FDR
The
is
4th
all right.
year. What do you want?
I'll
from
buy
me?
that.
12
I'll
and a
buy
half
that.
hours
Right.
a day,
Yes,
9 months a year.
That's right. He's working very hard. Yeah. And he does this on weekends for pick up a
Oh,
little
I
pin
know
money.
he's a wonderful person, a fine human being, cute as a button,
Right.
sweet as a nut, all
Anybody
that
from New
fun.
York can't be all bad there.
You got that, babe.
Right.
How about a silver dollar?
Silver dollar. There's one for her.
I want a different route. Parking meter.
Parking meter is quite good. 9 months later, you gave birth to a 9-pound parking meter. All right, Judy.
I said a dollar bill. Doesn't that match?
Well, it says there, $100 bill.
No, that was dollar. I just didn't put the decimal.
She didn't put the period in.
Decimal point.
Well, now, wait a minute. If they believe you, then it's a match, because she said...
Fourth grade is next year for her.
Oh, you mean a dollar bill is paper, and she said a silver dollar. She's speaking of metal, so it couldn't be a match, even if it means a dollar. All right, Bill. Oh. I think you're a little taken with Josefa. But you're going to have to get in line. I'm up here, and it's my show. Remember that. All right.
I said a 6-pound telephone.
Okay, Marcia. Your turn.
You know what it's like sitting in this seat?
It's very difficult. You're so good, that's why we put you there.
Is that why?
Yeah.
Because I'm smart and bright?
Right.
Telephone.
A telephone. So there's round 1, 1-0 in Josefa's favor. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so. Watch this now, if you please. We go to round 2, and Josefa, since you're ahead, you'll go first.
Okay, I will take B.
B. Mrs. Santa Claus said, "It's tough being married to Santa. Last night he brought the blanks to bed." Mrs. Santa Claus said, "It's tough being married to Santa. Last night he brought the blanks to bed."
The reindeer.
The reindeer is good. Reindeer is a good response.
Reindeer is a good response. I have to go with that. I originally said toys, then I said elves, and that was too perverse for anybody.
Yes.
And I said reindeer, which is
You got it. All right. Reindeer.
I said, because I'm in kind of a snotty, angry mood, little smelly elves.
Oh. Is there something we can do to...
Alleviate?
Yes.
No, I'm fine.
Oh, all right. Anything we can do to help
No,
your
it's
problem?
just that, most people think comedians are, but sometimes people do have things they ponder.
Ridi pagliaccio. Ridi.
Huh? Qu'est-ce que c'est?
That means laugh.
Ridi pagliaccio. Means laugh, clown, laugh.
Oh.
All right, Judy.
I said he brought the elves to bed.
He brought the elves to bed. We're looking for some reindeer, Bill.
Sorry, I threw away reindeer here and I brought his toys to bed. Sorry.
Toys. All
Because
right.
he's speaking from personal experience.
I always bring my toys to bed.
He
You
brings
do.
his rubber ducky. And
Rubber ducky and all that stuff. All right. Marcia, little reindeer for Josefa.
You ask for it, you got it.
Got it. There you go. All right, Peter, this is yours. Van Gogh was really an artist. Or Van Gogh, as they said in my neighborhood. Yes.
Van Gogh.
He was really an artist. After he cut off his ear, he blanked it. Peter is ready. And here we go. Van Gogh was really an artist. After he cut off his ear, he blanked it.
He mounted it.
He mounted it. How do you mean that?
Huh? Not that way.
What's that? What do you mean? He put it on the wall?
He put it on a frame, or he put it on a pedestal.
A frame or pedestal?
Mm-hmm.
Well, make up your mind.
Pedestal.
Oh.
All right. I don't know.
Along with FDR,
He
the bust
put it
of
on
FDR.
display in some way, according to Ensign Shaner.
With the bust of FDR.
Right.
Well, I said he painted it or with it.
He painted it or with it, all right?
Painted.
Very
An ear looks not unlike a mushroom. He stuffed it.
Aha. Baked it for 400 and...
Boy, those answers smell. I said, and I hope it's a match, frame. And
There's
since
one.
Jane...
Yes, sir.
And since I'm still in a lousy mood, he framed it in a little smelly frame.
I see. Right. Something... And a terrible color, too, right, Charles? A perfectly revolting color. Right?
What was?
Nothing. Okay.
My jacket was only $7.
Van Gogh, a real artist. After he cut off his ear, he whatted it?
He painted it.
He painted it. All right, Judy. Now.
I was going to say he had it pierced, but that wasn't funny or right. So I said he had it framed.
All right. 2 for Pete, 3 for her. Would you frame an ear?
I'd be happy to, hon. I'll try anything once.
You will?
Painted.
He painted. Now,
I'm
it's
sorry.
3-2 at this point.
You tell him, hon.
Here is the third and last round. Josefa, you're still ahead. You'll go first.
I will take B again.
B. 3 people play. Charles, Judy, and Bill. Al said, you all know the song, You're a Grand Old Flag. You know that song? Well, I just wrote a song about my mother-in-law. It's called You're a Grand Old Blank.
Tests when you're in school.
What's that?
Teaching everybody.
Oh, sure.
Writing.
Yes, sir. That's the only way.
That's why you're here today.
That's it. Here we go, Josefa. Al said, you all know the song, You're a Grand Old Flag? Well, I just wrote a song about my mother-in-law. It's called You're a Grand Old Blank.
Lady.
What?
A grand old lady. No? Grand old woman.
We were looking for a little rhyming word there with flag. And you'll hear a few up here. Charles, give her a little rhyme for flag.
You're a grand old bag.
Give her a little rhyme for flag.
Nag.
Nag.
2 nags.
2 nags. All right. Now, Pete, you need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Ready? Mrs. Jones said to the psychiatrist, Doc, it's about my new husband. Every day he dresses all in white. He thinks he's a blank. Mrs. Jones is speaking to the psychiatrist.
Sammy Davis uses his music as his opener in his new Vegas act. Because the act can only get better. That's his thinking.
They've just added a ukulele. Everybody ready? Here we go.
Wait, okay.
Mrs. Jones said to the psychiatrist, Doc, it's about my new husband. Every day he dresses all in white. He thinks he's a blank.
A bride.
A bride? Yes. I think it's an interesting coincidence that the ensign who's dressed all in white got this question. It's pure coincidence, of course. Of course. He said a bride.
Well, if you knew what I threw away, it's better than what I saved. I said a refrigerator.
A refrigerator. Well, that would be cause to go to a psychiatrist if you think you're a refrig.
Well, I was going to say a Sidney Greenstreet, but Charles is always telling me I should keep abreast.
Right.
So I said a virgin bride.
A virgin bride. We got a tie score, 3-3. All right. You're up to... What do you got for us?
The Man from Glad.
The Man from Glad. And what have you got?
Well, hon, wanting to not be a sex discriminator, I said doctor or nurse.
Doctor or nurse, the game ends in a tie. And we're going to have to break this tie right after we do a little business with America. Now, here we go. We're going to break this tie. We don't have time to do our regular tiebreaker. We'll play sudden death. I have one question here. I'll put it to you. You write your answers there, and then I'll canvass the stars for their responses. And when you hear your answer, let me know. Here it is. Blank India. I-N-D-I-A. Blank India. We all set over there? Here we go, Robert. Well, how do you feel in that blank? Blank India.
I say Calcutta.
Calcutta, India. Do we have that over there? No, we don't. What do you say, Brett?
Bombay.
Bombay. Do we have Bombay? Yes, we do. Yes, what did you have? Country of India. All right. Come on down, Pete. Josefa will send some gifts to you from Match Game PM. Many thanks, Josefa Keitel. Bye. All right. right, sir. You could win a bundle of money here because we're going to do 2 audience matches with you. And whatever you win here will be multiplied by 10. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Paradise Blank, $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 stars will give you some assistance here.
I'll try Marcia.
I wish you would.
Mark.
Sweetheart.
They're so disappointed in me all day long.
Yes.
Paradise Lost.
All right, there's one.
Charles?
Well, I like... Yeah, okay. In honor of the Navy, Paradise Island.
Paradise Island?
That's what I was going to say.
I'll try Bill since he's hiding.
Here.
Yeah, I got a good one.
Oh, wonderful one for you.
What does that say?
Allie.
Oh, yeah. No, this is good.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I got one. Paradise Alley.
Paradise Alley, Paradise Lost, and Paradise Island. You want one of those or one of your own?
I think I'll try Paradise Lost.
All right. Are you listening, Mr. Milton? May we see the $100 response? Paradise Alley is there. Let's see the next one, please. Paradise Lost, you've got it. Well, what's on top? Island, slide it. There it is. Okay. Now you got $250, means the least you can play for is $2,500, but you could add more to that if you do well with this audience response. Here we go. Blank Little Helper. Who do you want over here?
I'll try Brett.
Oh, Mother's Little Helper.
John.
I'll try Judy.
Santa's Little Helper.
Santa's Little Helper from Judah.
And I'll try Robert.
I don't think there are any helpers.
Hamburger, little helper.
It's a small God's Little Helper is all I can think of.
God's Little Helper?
Oh, how beautiful.
All right. God's Little Helper.
They changed the title for the movies. I mean, God's Little Acre.
Sure.
But
anything you say, Robert. Yes. Mother's Little Helper and Santa's Little Helper, in addition to God's Little Helper. Do you choose one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
I think I'll go with Mother's Little Helper.
Mother's Little Helper? All right, let's take a look at the $100 response. Daddy's Little Helper.
Isn't that
The $250 response reads, Santa's Little Helper. Let's see it. We got Mother's Little Helper. Here we go. Yeah! Good for you. All right, another $5,000 added to your previous $2,500. You got a pot of $7,500 to shoot for, but you can make it $15,000 if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel. Grab that peg, this one right here, and give it a spin, and we'll root for a double. Well, it made no revolution. It's all right. $15,000. All right. Good luck to you. Here it is. Blank Electric. Blank Electric. I'll take a look at it. I just want to make sure you see it so we all understand each other here. All right, Pete, if you give us the answer that Charles has on his card, we give you $15,000. What do you say?
I say General Electric.
General Electric. Well, the audience is with you. All right, Charles.
Well, you see, first of all, he's in the Navy.
Yes.
So I thought not in those terms.
He wouldn't think of General.
So I said Admiral Electric.
Congratulations to you, Pete. You got a total of $15,750. And now this message for you. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Thank you, one and all. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive a Caravel watch from Bulliver. The stunning ladies' watch offers sports accuracy, never needs winding. Caravel by Bulliver, the inexpensive watch buying store sell. And for Mr. Coffee, a gift pack featuring America's #1 coffee maker and genuine Mr. Coffee accessories, including an extra decanter and Mr. Coffee filters. And a Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner, both with pure wheat German honey for fresh-smelling hair with Super Shine, Super Body Organics by Fabergé. And meet the car lovers from Polyglycol. All you'll ever need to restore, protect, preserve your car for years. Polyglycol at new car dealers and leading retailers. And a backpack of Sunshine Snacks, California's finest raisins, dates, almonds, pistachios, and trail mixes. Naturally delicious. There's something good under the sun, Sunshine Snacks. And long-lasting Lucite Rustic Stains from DuPont gives you the durability and convenience of latex plus the natural beauty of oil-stained wood. And Turtle Extra Car Wax, extra polymers and silicones make it extra long-lasting, extra brilliant, extra easy. Turtle Extra Car Wax, liquid and soft face. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. From 8 is Enough, Brian Patrick Clark. From Quincy Jack Klugman, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce. From Mork and Mindy, Bob Donner, and Marcia Wallace. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Very nice, John. Thank you. Thank you for joining us here on the Match Game. We're going to have a good time. Brian Patrick Clark. Hey, make up your mind. What's your name?
I haven't decided.
Oh.
I'm told I have another year or two.
Change it. John Charles Thomas would not be a bad name for you. Are you all ready to have a go at it?
Yes.
All right, let's greet our two players here, Debbie Breda and Lieutenant Rob Vint. Let's get acquainted with you two people. Debbie, we'll begin with you, please.
Good evening. My name is Debbie Breda. I'm from San Diego, the suburb of Pacific Beach. I'm a student of public relations. I'm involved in the Big Sisters program, and I write children's stories.
You do? Yes. Have you had any published?
No, I hope to.
Well, you just keep on writing them.
Okay.
Somebody out there, a publisher in television land, will call on you soon. All right, Debbie, good luck to you. Rob, may I call you Rob?
Yes, yes.
Boy, you look fancy. That's a beautiful uniform. Is that real mohair?
Look out,
No.
he loves men in uniform. Look out. Right.
Yeah.
He's crazy about men in uniform.
Tell us where you're stationed and all that.
Don't tell him.
Gene, I'm stationed at NES North Island, which is down in San Diego. I like to play golf and racquetball and play games. And I've got two best friends and two brothers out in the audience supporting me on today.
Well, that's good. Raise your hands. There they are, a whole bunch of them. Oh, yeah, they're a good-looking group. Now, are you, you're a pilot, are you?
Yes.
I can't see the upper signia. Are you a command pilot?
Aircraft commander, yes, for helicopter H-46.
H-46?
Right.
That's the one with the big jet, huh?
It's got two jets, but it's got two big rotors on it. Looks like a big banana.
Right. They're hard to fly. Now, may I ask what this is?
That's my good luck charm.
Oh. Short eye?
Gene, you're being so
Short eye.
obvious about your thing
Right.
from men.
All right, we'll leave him up there.
Looks like Billy Barty's piece.
Billy Barty's hairpiece? Here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of the dingbats as you possibly can.
Dingbats.
The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. Go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. So good luck. Here we go. Debbie, A or B?
B, please.
Yes, ma'am. Here we go. George said, I think my butcher used to be a doctor. I just saw him telling that roast beef to blank.
Gettysburg Address, Bob, just put him in there.
All right, Debbie. George said, I think my butcher used to be a doctor. I just saw him telling that roast beef to blank.
Open wide.
Open wide. That's one of the things doctors say.
Said a book. I'm not gynecologist.
What do you say, Brian Patrick Clark?
It was a male roast beef and cough.
Oh, cough. Turn your head and cough.
Yeah.
Yes.
Imagine going into the army. Cough.
Cough. Oh, yes. That's a male
Army
answer,
guys,
Debbie. Yeah, you know. You don't know about that. I'll explain it to you later. Yeah. Charles?
Gene, how come the man in the middle only has 2 names, not like the other 2? We have 3 names apiece. You have only two names.
A deprived child.
How
You don't
very
have a
sad.
middle name?
Yeah, I got a middle name. Loser.
Loser.
No, I used
What
to.
is it?
Jacqueline. Jacqueline Clugman.
I thought so.
All
That
right.
horse into everything.
Think my butcher used to be a doctor? I just saw him telling that roast beef to what?
Undressed.
Undress.
Now, I know a roast beef is the way it is, but
Yeah.
I couldn't think of anything else like cough.
All right. What do you say, Bob?
I think I was in the ballpark. I said, bend over.
That's a collector's item. Take that one, Elaine.
Yes.
Ben
That's
Dover.
Mrs. Dover.
Mrs. Dover, corner there.
Ben Dover.
What up,
Yeah.
Ben Dover.
Yeah.
That's a
Well, he
beauty.
knows his meat personally.
Oh, right.
I'd like my own.
This is the night show, isn't it?
That's right. What do you say, Marcia? Give
I'd
us.
say I'd like to have my own personal copy of that one myself.
Right.
But other than that,
Say open wide.
Well, this
Open wide.
Oh,
Okay, open wide.
that's it.
And say ah.
Say ah. Boy, that's as close as you can get. Open wide and say ah, as that's part of it. Open wide and say ah is the whole phrase,
Yeah.
Doctor. Oh, all right. Okay.
I never
Oh.
liked you, Ira.
All right, Lieutenant. Pete said, here it is. This neighborhood is really unusual.
Oh,
Get out of here.
choir.
Out, everybody out. This neighborhood is really, and the cockroaches are so big, I got home and one of them was carrying out my blank.
Now, he promised his wife he'd do this for the alimony, right? Tell the audience. The nighttime
Listen,
audience
I'm here.
doesn't
I
know
don't want to be
that.
blamed for this, you know.
Right.
Because I do Quincy with a very serious show.
Yeah.
And my wife is doing a wonderful, Brett Summers is doing a wonderful play in St. Louis, and she's very good in it. And she didn't want to break her concentration. She's in rehearsal. She opens next week. She will have opened to see this. Anyway, she's going to be terrific in it. So I said, because I love her, that I would do the show. And she said, because she loved me, I wouldn't have to pay alimony for the next 6 months.
A wonderful arrangement. All right. Rob. He's finished. Here we go. This neighborhood is really unusual. The cockroaches are so big, I got home and one of them was carrying out my blank.
Gene, I'll say refrigerator.
Refrigerator. I guess any household appliance would be all right here, Brian. What do you say?
Any house. Well, since it is our business, I said television set.
Yeah, TV set would be good.
TV
That's
set.
another
Said
good
no,
one.
he said.
Okay.
This guy liked Mork and Mindy, so this cockroach, so he's a TV.
TV. All right, Charles.
Chuck said wife, Gene, wife.
Carrying the wife. Now, Elaine, cockroaches so big, got home, one of them was carrying out
My wife.
My wife. Take my wife, please. And the cockroach did. All
How
right.
about my wife?
Now, wait a minute. Your wife is upside down.
Okay, it was upside down.
It's upside down.
Still
That's a
wrong.
Kill him.
Interesting drawing
You've
of a
never seen his
cockroach
wife.
with the wife riding side saddle
Making out my-
on the cockroach.
She's that way.
She is. All right.
Yeah,
Now,
you're
Marcia.
I did have an apartment in New York where the cockroaches were so big and so pushy, they used to meet me at the door when I came home.
Yes.
Like the little June Taylor cockroachette. Had a little more trouble with that one than I'd intended to, but I said mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law. That's a good one. So there we are, then, round one, round two coming up in a moment or so. Now this for you. Here we go. Round two coming up. And since the score is tied and she went first last time, you have to go first this time.
I'll take B, Gene.
You want B. All right, Rob? B it is. Vivian said, oh, this is very appropriate for you. It says, my husband, the pilot, is really mean. Whenever we fly anywhere, he straps me to the blank.
Draw.
Ready, here we go.
Think
Vivian said, my husband, the pilot, is really mean. Whenever we fly anywhere, he straps me to the...
Straps me to the wing.
To the wing. You like that? What do you say, Brian?
Well, I was going to say runway, but I decided that's too mean. So
Yeah, that would hurt.
I chose wing also, guys.
Okay. Two wings. He's very good at this, you know. He's very good. You know, he was on the original pilot of this show.
That's right.
8 years ago.
Well, you don't remember, Johnny?
John, you don't remember?
I said, and I predicted, I said, this show ain't going nowhere. This show, I said, is going in the toilet.
Remember? 8 years ago. Yes.
Again, I was right.
Yeah. I'd love to be his bookie. He's right so often. Yes.
My mother and father told me it was a wonderful pilot, Gene. Nothing. I stink now. You know, it's overdone. I've been here too long.
That's a 3. It's all right.
What are you going to do, give us up and go to work?
I don't know. I, too, as the other guy said, wing.
All right. We never had 3 guys up there in the upper tier before. It's a first for us. Hello, Elaine.
Hi.
Whenever we fly anywhere, he straps me to the blank.
This was a mean old guy.
A mean.
The propeller.
Oh, boy. Make you a little dizzy, wouldn't it?
But
Bob?
it dried her hair. Cheer
Lieutenant
up,
Rob, I just want you to know that I spent 3 years, 11 months, 29 days, and 6.5 hours making the Navy safe for you.
But who counts?
I said wing.
Let's hear it for Bob. Hey, Bob.
Oh, thank you.
All
My
right.
comrades.
Wrong
They all
Navy.
agree to that.
All right, Marcia.
Did everybody say wing?
No.
No.
Oh,
Your friend.
but he said,
Elaine did not say wing.
I have a terrible answer here.
You do?
It's not even that mean. It just seemed so at the time. Strapped her to the navigator.
I don't think that would be so bad.
Well, that's on second thought, it didn't sound all that bad.
You see,
but he
if the
wasn't as tiny
navigator
as he might have
looked
been.
like anything like Lieutenant Rob Vint here, I wouldn't mind being... No.
Gene, please
No.
don't throw yourself at anyone. It's not becoming you. I know.
Debbie, here we go.
First,
The mad
Brian,
scientist made a creature that is half cow and half school teacher. Now he's got the only cow in the world that gives blank. I know you're going to have to read this one. All right, Debbie. The mad scientist made a creature, half cow, half school teacher. Now he's got the only cow in the world that gives blank.
Lessons?
Oh, that's interesting. I hadn't thought of that, but that's an interesting answer. The only cow in the world that gives lessons. School teachers give lessons, don't they?
Sure
What do
they
you
do.
say?
So sure it was going to work, too. Homework.
Homework.
Alphabet milk.
Alphabet milk. Yeah, boy. Very good. They love you, Jack. All right. He's going to do a little surgery for you later.
Homework.
Homework. All right, we have 2 of those. He's got the only cow in the world that gives blank, Elaine.
Recess.
Recess. Cow that gives good recess. What do you say?
He's the only cow in the world that gives smart milk.
Smart milk. Aha. What do you got, Marcia?
Well, I'm no Jack Klugman, God knows, but I did say alphabet soup.
All right.
You did say that, alphabet soup.
See, it's made with milk and it's...
Right, I got the idea. All right, now we go to the third and final round, and Rob, since you're ahead, you have to go first.
I'll take A.
All right, who plays? Marcia and Elaine.
How did that happen?
What does this mean?
Oh,
Chicks,
that
Gene,
was
the
the,
chicks play.
2 chicks
The
play.
chicks play.
The only
man,
chicks.
the
That was the
Chuck said it.
question that we missed.
That's right.
Yes.
Linda said, I never should have gone with that crazy artist. When we were alone, he didn't whisper into my ear. Instead, he blanked it.
Crazy artist.
Crazy artist.
Okay. But, no,
Linda said, I never should have gone with that crazy artist. When we were alone, he didn't whisper into my ear. Instead, he blanked it.
Painted it.
Painted. Okay, Miss Elaine.
Hi, we just want to get on Robert's good side. I said painted.
Really? Your wife here, Rob?
Not married, Gene.
Oh, you're not married?
We know what we're doing.
Oh, all right. All right, Marcia.
Painted.
Painted? All right, that's it. Now, you got a lot of catching up to do, Debbie.
Yeah,
Here it
this
is.
better be good.
Larry the lifeguard has an unusual style. He doesn't give mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. Instead, he gives blank-to-blank resuscitation.
Hey,
Yes,
also,
of
I want
course.
to another complaint. I don't get any gifts on this show.
You know gifts.
No, I don't get
What's happening now?
Oh, gift, sure.
The drama.
Right.
Oh, look at this. All right, all right.
Wait a minute now. You made him a happy man.
That's for starters. Where's the microwave oven? You're talking.
And the nice thing is I got a gift, too.
And you get a free plastic bag.
And I get a tag.
Brian, are you ready? All right.
One guy that shows his defiance by not wearing a tie gets a gift.
Okay,
Larry
get
the
the
lifeguard has
microwave.
an unusual style. He doesn't give mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. Instead, he gives blank-to-blank resuscitation.
Body to body?
Body to body. Aha. Uh-huh. I like her style. What do you say,
What
Brian?
can I say other than I'm hip?
Body to body. Aha.
Those are portions like head to head.
No. Head to head. So that means Rob wins the game. There we go. Cheek to cheek, week to week, ear to ear. All right, come on down, Rob. Now, Debbie, we're going to send some prizes for you, a mohair straight jacket, and we thank you. Wait, I guess you better hang on to this for luck, or we'll put it right here. Thank you, Debbie. Goodbye, my dear. All right, step right there in the blue dot. We'll go to the big money in a moment or so. Right now, this for you. Here we go for the big money. Rob, you ready?
Go.
Ready.
We're going to have two audience matches for you here. Let's see how they turn out. We polled a studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. You're on my blank. Now, if you'll turn around here, you can get some assistance from 3 of our 6 stars. Call on them one at a time.
Bob?
You're on my list.
Oh, sure.
There's one.
Elaine?
You're on my mind.
Oh, I have one.
You're on
Charles?
Oh.
You're on my foot.
We have foot, mind, and list, Rob. You want one of those or one of your own?
I like 2 of them. I'll say you're on my mind.
You're on my mind. All right. Let's see if you're on my mind is under the $100 response. You're on my foot. That was Charles' answer. All right, let's take a look at the next one, please.
Oh, that's so.
You're on my list.
Oh, mind is it, baby.
All right, mind might be there. Let's reveal it now. Yes, it is. Attaboy. Elaine gave you that. Give her a little kiss there. You're not supposed to blush. The girl is the one who's supposed to blush. Take a look at the next one. Harper's blank. Harper's blank. All right, we'll repeat the same procedure now.
Brian?
How about Harper's Bazaar?
Harper's
Bob?
Harper's Ferry.
Right.
The other one.
Everybody's
Marcia?
hiding
Harper's
now.
Magazine.
Yeah, the old magazine.
Well,
Harper's
there is
Magazine.
a Harper's Magazine.
Yes, there is a Harper.
there
Magazine.
is.
Most
All
of them aren't old enough to remember.
Harper's Valley PTA.
Yeah.
So you have Harper's Magazine, Harper's Ferry, Harper's Bazaar, the 3 they've given you. You can choose one of those, remember, or give us one of your own.
I'll go with Harper's Bazaar.
Harper's Bazaar. All right, let's see if we have Harper's Bazaar under the bottom number there. Slide it, please. Harper's Valley PTA. Wasn't that clever of those
Figure
people?
that out, folks.
All right, the next one says Harper's Ferry. Hey, I think you're on the right track here. Who's that screaming there?
My girlfriend.
Your
She's a
girlfriend.
doll.
Oh, yes.
What a
All
doll.
right, slide the big one. You're right. Yeah. Yeah. All right, you got another $500.
Wait a
Means
minute,
the
you're
least you'll
talking to
play for is
yourself.
10 times that amount. Added to the previous $5,000 gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. However, you're going to go up here and spin the wheel and see if you can double it up. Play for $20,000. Good luck. Here we go. Face me, $20,000 is what you're playing for. Are you ready? Here we go. Blank under. U-N-D-E-R. Blank under. All right. Your job is to match Brian. If you do that, you get $20,000. What do you say?
Well, it refer to Australia as down under.
Down under. All right. Audience seems to like that. Brian, what did you say?
God, I forgot these Navy guys travel all the time. I said down.
Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Bye.
Some contestants will receive Eloquent Expressions from Samsonite, a collection of folding furniture in designer styles and colors. Eloquent Expressions from Samsonite, just too beautiful to fold away. When you want to brighten someone's day, Tootsie's got a lot of ways. Give your Tootsie a Tootsie. Tootsie Rolls, Tootsie Pops, Tootsie Pop Drops, and Tootsie Mason Mints. Head-to-toe beauty appliances from Conair, a collection of quality personal care appliances. Conair offers professional quality for use at home. Why not switch to Lister Mint with its fresh minty taste or zesty Lister Mint cinnamon? Tastes as good as they work. Diaperine baby powder made with naturally absorbent cornstarch to keep babies dry and comfortable. 100% talc-free Diaperine baby powder. Florex, the breath deodorant, helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Florex, the breath deodorant. And the Polish L system from Turtle Wax. Space age protection for your car's finish, 3 layers deep, 24 months long. The Polish L system by Turtle Wax. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.